No milk, Jacko?
Just had the last.
It's all right. I'll do without. Any bread?
Had the last of my toast.
Should get up earlier, eh?
I don't mind when you get up, son. It's when you divvy up, that's what counts.
All right, all right. I get the message.
Yeah, well, in case you don't, I'll spell it out for you. No rent, no scoff.
I'll see you right.
When?
Soon as.
You could afford to booze all day, back horses, play brag.
Look, me mojo won't working last night. You know what brag's like.
Who do you play brag with, your mates?
Yeah.
So you have got mates, have you? I'll find one. Today.
So it passes muster then, does it? You know, my kitchen.
Betty, I just don't want her coming back saying everything's gone to pot.
Well, it hasn't, so what are you worried about?
I want everything right.
It is right. I mean, you're running about like a bee in a bottle. Of course it's right.
Yeah, 'cause I'm making sure it is.
Morning.
Right, Jack, let's get down that cellar and see if it's something like. Go on. Finish doing stock with Betty.
Here, stand by your beds, eh?
Maybe we should have phoned Rita in Tenerife and broken it to her.
Well, what can she do in Tenerife except worry?
Well, it might have sort of drawn the sting a bit.
Well, there's no point in spoiling a holiday before we have to.
It'd been better if she got used to the idea before she sees it. Because when she does, I'd sooner not be here.
Derek, you are going to be here.
Well,
Because
I mean...
if you're not going to be here, then I'm not going to be here. And we can't just leave the key under the mat.
Seems like quite a good plan to me.
Look what you've done. You've got me. Hiya, Dom. Hiya. I hope you've brought the Bentley.
Duchess of Devonshire, is it?
Queen of the Muck Eat Me. This here's the Duchess. Oh,
Hey, I don't like that, Bentley. You see, the shag pile in there gets my nose going. Have you got another car?
Certainly, senorita.
Oh, you damn.
Hey, did you have a good holiday?
Oh, viva Tenerife! Viva!
Listen, it's nice to be back, isn't it?
well, I'll tell you when we get there. Hey, how's everything at the Rovers?
Cracking. Yeah, never missed you.
Oh, ta!
No, she did right well.
How's my little shop? Still standing?
Ah, well, yeah, it's still there, but it's bobbing about a bit, you know.
No, I don't know. What's happened?
Well, I think they had a bit of a leak.
Worth £1,000, that waterbed?
My foot.
And that is not all I shall be claiming for. No. I shall be having my property surveyed for consequential damage. I hope she's well insured.
I'm sure she's perfectly well insured.
Good. Because there will be a few more distressed gentlefolk at Lloyd's of London before I'm through. Right. Here is a provisional list of items damaged for the assessor to peruse. Here.
Anyway, you should be looking at your policy. I mean, you shouldn't be having all that water over people's heads.
One pair of shoes, £120. You never had a pair of shoes for £120.
Finest English brogues, then. With my insteps, I can't wear anything except hand-lasted. They are available for inspection, just now.
Yeah, I know this sort of try-on. You put your old shoes in the bath.
They're beside the bed.
Oh, you take them off, do you? Socks and all?
I won't dignify that with a response. Anyway, as I was saying, these waterbeds are orthopaedically recommended for any lumbar trouble.
Yes, we all know your trouble.
My trouble? I have many troubles, Mr. Wilton, and at the moment I can put most of them down to you. So don't try my patience with any more of your cheap remarks.
Okay. What you trying to do, wake the dead?
Start somewhere easier than this. You know what's a nice girl like you hanging around a place
Oh, and they're going to take me away from it all.
like... You bet.
Ah, they're all right round here. Same as people anywhere.
But that's my point, you're not. You're different, you've got something else.
Oh, where are you going to take me?
Where would you like to go?
Somewhere classy? Only not so classy if you're sure not.
I don't think you have that problem.
All right for some, innit?
Slentatious. Very 80s. Just gets you laughed at nowadays, that.
Oh, hear me chuckling.
No, it is. It's passé. Bottom's fallen out of it entirely.
Oh, and you know, would you? Mind you, if you're going to get a puncher, look smarter than a Mercedes than it does a double bed.
Oh, it had better be. Still here. Oh, hang on. I've got them this far. I don't want to lose them.
I'll get the ditty things out.
All right.
I'll look after them, don't worry.
I'll see you in a bit, Rita. Yeah?
Oh, she's just missed bumping into Reg Holdsworth.
Is she here?
Oh, they're in Don's taxi. Dropping Bet off now. Oh, you go, Mavis. Go out the back, go home. I'll tell her.
Oh, I can't let you, Derek. No, we're in this together.
Why does the word tumbril come to mind?
Yay! Viva Tenerife! It's the last time I ever asked you to look after this place.
Why? What's wrong?
I've heard. What's about? Oh, you might well ask.
She is asking so, mate. What have I done wrong?
I'm not even at the airport. And what's the first thing I hear?
What?
There's Don Brennan. He said, well, fancy seeing you here. I've come to pick Rita up. I said, well, you've come to pick me up as well as her. He said, oh, have you been away now?
Oh, you had me going there.
How's the pub, I said. Never better, he says. I practically clocked him one. Right, come on, you lot, let's hear it. You glad I'm back? You couldn't wait? Free ale for the loudest cheer? I was the loudest. Judge's decision is final. Come on, you, I could murder a pot of tea.
Well, it doesn't look so bad from here.
It was more in the stockroom.
It did come in here a bit, but it was just a mopping up sort of job.
Yes, it was in the stockroom, mostly.
Well, come on, let's see the worst. Oh, my God. What the hell was it? A tidal wave or what?
Oh, no, it came from the ceiling, you see, and it just kept coming everywhere.
Well, how long was it before you turned the stopcock off?
Oh, we turned it off straight away.
It wasn't coming from a pipe.
Well, where was it coming from?
Did they not tell you?
Nobody's told me anything. Don just said he had a leak.
It was coming from upstairs, you see.
He's not left his bath overflowing.
Oh, no. It was a burst, really.
A burst. Right, well, I'll sort this out.
Oh, well, before you do, Rita...
Well?
It was his bed.
His bed?
He had a water bed.
A what? A flaming water bed? I'll murder him. Oh, if he's any sense, he's emigrated. The man is a total liability.
Well, no, you see, I was mending the fitting, you see, and I was, well, I had to, a new in the thing for the what you call it.
Derek was drilling, you see.
You've heard of evolution, haven't you, Emily? Einstein's theory of evolution.
I think so.
That's what it's come up with, my husband's.
I won't bother listening, love. She's balmy.
It's like people evolved from apes, didn't they?
So they tell me.
Yes, well, Alfie's evolved again. He's evolved into a shopkeeper. He has to have a little shop around him. If you take him out of that, then he's afeard of dying.
What is the point of going out on a bank holiday?
Well, what's the point of opening up? There's practically no trade.
Well, we're ticking over.
Well, Death Watch Beetle can say the same, which is what it feels like mouldering in here.
Look, everywhere is crowded. The roads are jammed. Where's the pleasure in that?
Well, I admit, the pleasure for me is staying at home.
Oh, Emily, you're no good to me.
Mr. Sugden and his widow friend have gone to Chatsworth, is it? They've gone on a minibus.
No, it's Chatsworth.
Well, on the rare occasions I have it to myself, number 3 Coronation Street feels quite stately to me, and I'm definitely staying at home.
Go on. Bye, love. And Ivy's gone with the better buys lot. They've gone to Rue.
Give over.
Oh. Do you know, Deirdre? He dreams about his little shop. He dreams about the old till with the jangling bell and the great big keys. I can see his fingers doing it when he's asleep.
What can you do with a woman like that?
You don't know you're born.
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm not interfering.
What?
Oh, take her out. That's all you've got to do.
She'd only moan if I took her. Last time we went to the seaside, she said it was facing the wrong way.
All I said you don't get the sunset at Abyssal because of the way it's facing. Didn't it face the wrong way? I like the way it faces. It's very nice. Wish I was there now, actually.
If you want to close up, it's all right by me. As long as you pay me.
Excuse me, pal. Are you open, are you?
Not really, no.
You look cool.
I'm just doing somebody a favour.
Look, I was wondering if you could give me an idea, you know.
I'll give you a good one in 2 words.
It's about this van.
I'm busy.
It's just outside.
Bring it back tomorrow.
Well, I wish I could, but I can't.
Why not?
Well, I can't get it going. I was just driving along and it made a sort of rattly, bangy kind of a noise and well stopped in me.
All right.
Some kids helped me push it the last wee bit. They told me you were here.
Remind me to thank them.
Because I just bought it, you see.
You what?
Well, I know it needs a bit of tidying up, that, you know.
Hey, it's candid camera, this, isn't it?
We've no comeback. Not if you've been drilling up.
Well, we didn't know. I mean, you turn the water off, you wait for it to stop, but it didn't. It just kept coming and coming.
Do you know how much water there is in them things? There's more than in your tank. I mean, you wouldn't think it'd be allowed.
No, keeping millions of gallons of water over your head.
How long was your drill?
I didn't have a shorter one. But if it had been a normal bed...
How would it be normal? How would anything be normal? You've got Reg Holsworth up there and you down here. There is no connection with anything normal.
But they've no right, though. I mean, keeping millions of gallons of water over your head, it's not right.
Did you get onto the insurance?
Well, no, with it being a bank holiday.
They have emergency numbers.
Well, I didn't think.
You amaze me. Right, well, first thing in the morning.
Anyway, it should be off his insurance. It's his water that's caused all the damage.
Mavis, his insurance might not cover against lunatics from the centre of the earth who come up drilling.
I take exception to that, Rita.
Oh, really, Derek?
Well, it's not right, Rita. I mean, it can't be right. Millions of gallons of water over your head.
Would you stop saying that?
It's a complete basket case, pal.
He told me it might need a bit of welding for its MOT.
Yeah, so would the Titanic. That wouldn't pass either.
So, you're being a bit discouraging, really, aren't you?
I'm just trying to tell you, there's no point in spending time or money on it. You'd have to be a complete brickhead.
I'm right annoyed, so I'm. 85 quid up this Swanee.
What price education, eh?
Hey, look, pal, I don't suppose you'd be interested in it, eh?
Come on, please.
You've got the skills, you could do it up a bit.
Henry Ford couldn't do this up. Nobody could do it up. It's scrap.
Scrap? Here, how much do you reckon they give me for it?
Nout.
Nothing?
It'd cost you to tow it there.
So what do you reckon I should do then?
In 2 words, dump it.
Suppose you're right, really, eh? Be philosophical, eh? Write it down to experience, eh? Aye. Cheers, pal.
Hey, you can't leave it here.
Well, I'm not going to knack at myself pushing it anywhere else, am I? No way.
If nobody comes through this door in the next 30 seconds, I'm closing up.
Oh, did you hear that? He said if nobody comes through that door in the next 30 seconds, it's closing.
Well, you best go and warn people then. Anybody come jingling that bell, I'll brain them.
You're quite right. There is more to life than waiting here for the populace to descend and condescend to buy a packet of fish fingers or something they've forgotten to buy from Better Buys. I'm here, I've given up my holiday, I'm ruining my marriage, getting ulcers. What do they care? We're shut!
No, you're not.
Listen, we can't stand here all day and all night.
I only want a bag of sugar.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm telling you. We're closed. We're going to the seaside.
You're balmy, do you know that?
Yeah, I know I am. We're shut.
I could brain you.
No, I think we should deal with this through the insurance company, Rita.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I think that would be preferable.
Have you seen my stockroom?
And I'd like, if possible, to avoid personal acrimony.
Yeah, you see, he doesn't like to talk about it, Rita.
Oh, does he not?
No.
Look, I know you've had a lot of damage, and it's not just physical, there's emotional, psychological clearing up to do. But I'm not going to claim anything for that, but I don't want it being added to, but... Yeah, thank you, yes.
Well, ta very much. It's nice to know you're appreciated.
Wow, I couldn't say less. You've done a terrific job. Have any bother with Jacko?
Oh, it's all right. It's a bit like a sticking door. Just needs that extra nudge.
Took to it then, did you?
Well, I can't deny I did, yeah. In fact, it started me and Jim thinking.
Oh, what have I started?
About going in for it.
Love,
yeah.
love. A couple of weeks is one thing, but a job for life. It's another branch of the human race altogether, is this job.
Oh, I know.
I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying it needs a lot of thinking about.
Well, it's all we've been doing.
Look, if, as and when you think you're ready to give it a go, come and see me and we'll chat it over.
We already sort of took the next step. We've been to brewery and they're going to put us on a training course.
Oh. So I'm looking for a barmaid.
Wait a minute. Do you mean while Derek were doing all this with his drill, you were,
Rita, I do have a private life. I'd like to keep it private.
The ship of love ran aground, so to speak, with all hands on board.
Hey, wink.
Hey, I don't need all this broadcasting. I'm not a member of the royal family, you know.
Fred.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
No, I mean, thank you for reminding me what it's like.
What it's like?
A menu in French.
You've obviously seen one before.
Ah, but my French has got a bit rusty since then.
Well, as long as you enjoyed it, that's the main thing.
No, the main thing was, I enjoyed the company.
Me too. Thank you. Sorry I had to drive to London, or we could have made a night of it. All right, an evening, I'm not being presumptuous.
No, I'm sure you're not.
Mind if you fancy driving down to London.
I think my toothbrush is still in the pawn shop.
Well?
Well? Have you got time for a cup of coffee before you go?
I thought you were never going to ask.
I think about Reg Holsworth slowly sinking into the sunset, and I can very nearly forgive Derek. Then I look at my stockroom.
That's what you pay your insurance for, innit? Relax, let's finish this off.
Ta.
Is that stuff you got on playing card?
Yeah, thought I'd cheer myself up.
It's nice, it does, it suits you.
Well, it's a bit of a off-the-shoulder type perfume for this time of day, I know.
It's on the musky side. Tells the fella he'd best be up to the job or he needn't bother applying. I should have got a bottle.
Doesn't smell like it does on plane, you know.
It was competing with the smell of fear then, you know you ain't flying.
No, I'm all for it. In fact, when I am on a plane, I keep praying that we'll go on flying. I like it that much. How did they stay up?
Don't enquire, love. Wherever it is, it can't be natural.
Still, if I could be flying back to Tenerife now. Do you know that Derek Wilton is Disaster Incorporated?
Well, you can draw some comfort.
Can I?
Oh, aye. I mean, when you go away, everything goes to pot. You see, the world needs you. When I go away, nobody takes any notice. Go on. I'm telling you, that's holidays done with. Just have to stop at home now and keep unfooled. She's been very good.
Does she want to look after a shop?
No, she doesn't. She reckons she wants a pub.
No. Go in for one, you mean?
The two of them. So you see, I've slit my own throat. You don't want to lose somebody as good as her.
And they'd get one, would they?
Oh, sure, they would. As long as nobody scuppered the references for them.
You...
No, I'd highly commend them. I would tell the brewery that she's very dedicated to serving their ale, and he's even more dedicated to supping it.
Now?
It's funny to think, though, Rita, that they need a reference off me to get their own pub. A reference off Betlinshire.
Could be the ozone, you know.
There's a great big hole in the ozone, supposed to be.
Hey, well, breathe it in while it's still there. Fine, you're fair. Feel it, can't you?
Well, it's healthier than Rosamond Street at Scaraby. I suppose it was a bit far to have a sock. Still, it's nice here.
Yeah, well, you get the sunsets here as well, you see. Yeah, tell you what, though, you get very sleepy at the seaside, don't you?
It's all this walk instead of shuffling about all cooped up.
Ah, well, we've done a decent walk, haven't we?
You'll be glad of a good sleep. You've not been sleeping very well.
No. What do you say if we stay over, find a little hotel somewhere?
Alfred Roberts! Well, it must be the ozone.
Yeah, well, you're only young once, you know.
Oh, now, don't say that. We were young once.
Aye. If life's a £5 note, how much change have we got left, eh? You don't know, do you?
You are a shopkeeper.
Oh, I am, yeah. Right, vegetable man will be there first thing tomorrow. I think we better go.
No, never mind the fetish man. Come on. Now let's go and have a nice dinner. Go somewhere. Meet people. Crack on with the pot, eh? We'll have a drink and a laugh, and then we'll find somewhere to stay the night. What do you say?
I say, let's spend some of that loose change, eh?
You got a major cook.
You didn't make me cook. My idea.
Oh, lovely.
Come on, give us some money.
Money? You want money? See my fine friend here.
Oh, I've been meaning to ask you, Douglas.
Rent.
In one.
Yeah, it's just that, well, we're on a tight budget in here, you know. I mean, when I say I need it, I do need it, especially with big appetite.
Well, I've been thinking.
Never mind thinking. Rent.
You know you miss your car, don't you? And you know you're snookered for taking holidays, aren't you?
What are you on about holidays?
We'll go on holidays when you've coughed up half hour in the Rovers.
I've cracked it for you. This is better than rent.
This better be a good one, son.
Jacko, it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came up. It was either jump or miss it, so I jumped.
What are you going on about?
Come and have a shufty at this. What do you think of that, then?
Think about what?
Well, you're away with one of these, aren't you? The bloke was desperate for money, so I thought, right, jump on it.
Hang on. I ain't seen you bought this.
I've done a deal.
You told me you had no money. And you've gone and bought this Bedouin's flaming Wendy house and you can't even pay your rent.
This is the rent and the rest. I mean, it's your holidays cracked and everything.
You what? I won't go on my holidays in that thing.
The world's your oyster in one of these. King of the road.
Leopard of the lay-by, more like. It's a scrapper, is that?
It just needs a bit of doing up, that's all.
Look, son, I could take a joke because I'm big like that.
Joke? There's at least 500 quid's worth here. Look, it's got a sink. It's got a little gas stove.
People take advantage. All right. Some people won't even pay the rent, OK. Some people eye up the wife. Fair enough.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'll take that as a compliment to myself, but you know there's one thing I won't have. Can you guess what it is?
Jacko, it's a cracking little van.
An insult to my intelligence, which is what that is, so stew it. Come on, Vera.
Hang on, I mean, are you sure that it's not right?
It's a bag of Ross, Vera, and he knows it.
Yeah, but I mean, he's a mechanic, innit? You don't know about these things.
Vera, love, I know about these things because I have got the expertise. Plus, the bloke he got it off was in the Rovers, crying in his ale.
Well, that's so rag.
So, if you're looking for a place to stop the night, you've got one.
Yeah. What do you want?
Can I avail myself of your facilities, love?
No, you cannot.
My husband says you can't.
But I'm desperate.
Cross that threshold till you pay what you owe, and that's the end of that. No!
I did polish the furniture myself only yesterday.
Yes, and a very good job you made of it too, Mrs. Bishop. But I just want the place to look especially at its best today because Mrs. Clark's calling on me.
Oh, that'll be nice. Shall I buy something special for tea?
Could I ask you to sit down, Mrs. Bishop?
Yes, of course.
Now, it's not going to be easy for me to say this.
Mr. Sutton, what is the matter?
Well, could you leave me alone with Mrs. Clark for about an hour, just for tonight, that's all. I'm going to ask her for her hand.
What?
I'm going to ask her to marry me. Now, before you say another word, I know you're bound to have mixed feelings about this, but this is the way I see
I
it.
don't have mixed feelings at all. I think it's wonderful.
Well, that's very kind of you to put such a brave face on it, Mrs. Bishop. You know, I'm sure you realise that you're going to lose me.
Well, of course, that will be hard.
I know that, strictly speaking, we've only ever been tenant and landlady, you know, but you've been a very special landlady, and I'd like to think I've been a special sort of tenant.
Oh, you've certainly been that. But we're all passion's slaves, Mr. Sugden, and love conquers all in the end. Will you go down on one knee to her?
Well, I think that might be betraying her confidence.
We must be able to do something about it, Derek. I mean, it was indecent. He had nothing on but a pair of boxer shorts. They weren't exactly in mint condition. And as for the van itself...
Well, we've complained about vehicles on the road before, Mavis, and where did it get us? People don't care anymore. I mean, look at Potts preening himself at the bar.
Very best, please, landlady.
If people cared, he'd be made to wear a notice saying unfit for human company and given a bell to warn decent people of his approach.
Now, he might know something about getting unsightly vehicles removed. Transport's his department.
No, Mavis, don't give him the satisfaction, please.
Derek, a man all but exposed himself to me this morning, and you go on fretting about Councillor Potts.
There we go. A pot for Mr. Potts.
Oh, very good, Mrs. Gilroy. I want you to know that in these worrying times, I'm your man in the committee rooms, as it were.
How do you mean, Cot?
Well, you must have heard the rumours. The proposed Weatherfield Westway, the consequent upgrading of Rosamond Street, and the possible demolition of this corner of Coronation Street, and the public house on said site.
Keep talking.
Well, you have an ally in me. I'll be in there putting the case for the small hostelry and its role in our culture.
Would you care for a hot pot to go with that pint, Councillor? On the house?
See, why not? We'd put it down to research, couldn't we?
Jacko?
Yeah?
Hot pot for the Councillor.
Right.
How far have they got then with these proposals?
Well, they're not in the public domain as yet. The danger is by the time they become public, the decision's already been made. At the moment, it's only the cognoscenti that knows about it.
Excuse me, Councillor Potts. I don't know if you noticed on your way in, but a rusting hulk of a vehicle has been parked in our street.
Oh, dear.
Well, can anything be done about it? It's Doug Murray's, I think. I'm sure he slept in it last night. I had the most distressing encounter with him this morning.
Well, if it's a place of residence, it'll be liable to council tax, just as any other.
Yeah, but, I mean, can we get it moved? I mean, surely you can't just pitch camp on our curbside. I mean, he has no facilities. Well, surely that must be a health hazard. It certainly gave me a nasty turn. Jack, can you do anything about it? I mean, it is outside your front door and he is your lodger.
Not anymore. I have no connection with the man whatsoever, Mavis.
So he is living in it and sleeping in it and changing his clothes in it?
As I say, it's no longer my concern. All I will say is the man owes me rent.
Given the sensitive nature of the information, Mrs. Gilroy, we shouldn't meet sometime under more sensitive circumstances, as it were. Just the two of us. Day to day.
I would be very grateful for any help you could offer us, Councillor.
I'm sure you will be, Mrs. Gilroy. I'm sure you will.
Well, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yes, I'll mention it to Alf, and I've no doubt he'll be in touch. OK. Bye-bye. Oh, dear, that was bad news. You know that man who had a turn in the shop the other day, that friend of Alf's?
Les Curry?
Well, he's died.
Oh, dear, I'm very sorry.
I don't know how I'm going to tell Alf. He's supposed to be coming back this afternoon.
They were great friends.
Well, they were old friends, and when somebody your own age and background goes... See, Alf thought he'd be all right. It's bound to set him thinking.
How awful to work yourself into the grave like that when life has so much more to offer.
Does it have so much more to offer? And doesn't the offer have a closing date? And don't you sometimes feel you've missed it?
Oh, no, it's never too late. Michelangelo worked on the Great Dome of St. Peter's in his 70s. He just got better and better. And so shall I.
Well, that's nice to hear anyway. That's £2.20, please, love.
Oh, yes. I'm going to make better use of the car. I might go motoring. The Yorkshire Dales, perhaps. I'm going to get out more. Going out this evening, as a matter of fact. Would you care to join me for a drink in the Rovers?
Yeah, sure. What's the occasion?
The first day of the rest of my life. Potpourri. Do you have potpourri?
Yeah, we've got 3 different kinds, actually. Shoreline walk, winter pines and alpine pasture.
All 3, please. I love potpourri. Mr. Sugden can't abide it. It's the foreign name he objects to, and the appearance. Wood shavings, cat litter, according to him. He prefers cubes of air freshener. He likes symmetry. They remind me of municipal toilets, I'm afraid.
Can I just butt in? I only want a packet of mints. We've got our first training session at the brewery today.
Oh, of course, and the best of luck.
Yes. Hey, what are you buying it for, anyway? Percy doesn't like it. He's not leaving you, is he?
Oh, no, well, I mean, I'm not sure, I'm afraid I've said too much. I'll leave them for now. Another time, perhaps.
What's all that about?
Thanks very much. Ta-ra.
Okie doke, just knocking off for lunch, Mrs. Sullivan. Back in about an hour.
Oh, that's all right. Love, take as long as you like. I'm just grateful you fitted me in. Neil's repairing me flood damage.
Well, it can't be easy coping with a thing like that on your own.
Without a man, you mean?
Yes, a man worthy of the name, a man who is a man.
Oh, yes. Emily often tells me how lucky she feels to have a man as handy as you around the house. She'd be lost without you.
Yes, well, we've never only ever been tenant and landlady, you know.
Well, I never said any other. I just said you were handy.
Look, I came in for a box of chocolates, not to discuss Mrs. Bishop's feelings.
Well, how about these? Plain chocolate, very sophisticated.
Yeah, that's all right.
Do you want some advice?
No, and before you say another word, I do not, and they're not for you.
Oh, I know who they're for. But when you're buying chocolates for a lady, you want to put some of your own personality into it. Now, you want something with very hard centres. Give him a quarter of mint balls, Rita.
I'll take these, thank you.
Thank you.
And do you have any of that potpourri? It looks like wood shavings. A lot of women like that.
Oh, sorry, no, Percy. Try Alf.
All right, thank you. Have a very good day.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Phyllis. I never thought I'd see the day you'd stand aside and watch Percy buy chocolates for another woman.
No, and I never thought I'd say this. I think I've finally given up on Percy.
Hello, did you have a lovely time?
Oh, Mavis, it was wonderful. We stayed an extra night. Of course, now we're back. Alfie has to go and look at the shop before he does anything else. I mean, the house could have burnt down for all we know.
Hey, it's a wonderful place, you know. You want to get Rita to go for a spell, yeah? You come back with your batteries recharged.
Oh, well, I'm glad you've had a nice time, especially after the awful experience you had in the shop.
Oh, you mean Les? Listen, don't worry about him. He's always having funny do's. It's his body telling him to slow down. If he'd just take a weekend away at the seaside like we've just done, it'd never happen.
So you'll be going again soon?
Oh, aye, without a doubt.
We'll be going for good if I've got anything to do with it.
No, that's going too far the other way. You see, a small businessman retires, goes to live there, and has a heart attack before it's time to wipe his feet. No, moderation in all things.
Oh, come on. Bye.
You're right, look. Are we busy?
I'll take it. Oh, I'm not stuck aside. We've not been home yet.
Look, I'm sorry about this. I've got some bad news for you.
Oh, don't say we've been burgled again. I knew it every time
No,
we...
no, it's nothing like that. It's Les Curry. He died last night. They took him into intensive care.
I need to sit down.
Yeah.
Come on.
Let me have that stool.
Oh, lovely. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, love, yeah. It's just I thought he'd be all right, you know. You never know the hour, do you?
No, you don't.
Can I have a glass of water?
Yeah,
sir?
I'll get it.
All right.
He was only my age, you know.
I know.
Anyway, that's it. I'm not going to go on working and drop dead in somebody else's shop. We'll sell up. We'll sell up, Audrey. We'll go live at the seaside, just you and me.
Alfie. Oh, I'm sorry it's taken something like this, but I'm so glad to hear you say that. Oh.
Hey, blimey, don't do that too often, love. I'm supposed to be watching my heart. Listen, don't go telling folk too early either. No, we'll just do it quietly, and they'll wake up one morning and we'll be gone.
Yes, it is. Oh, I'm sure she'll be pleased to see you.
Yes, I'm sure she
Come on
will.
in. Yes.
Hello, Emily. Hello, and goodbye, Olive. I must love you and leave you, I'm afraid.
You're never going to leave me unchaperoned with this young blood.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Sugden's intentions are entirely honourable.
You make it sound like he's going to propose.
I'll put the kettle on.
Well, it went quite well, but I don't know how I'm going to keep it all in my head, especially bookkeeping.
You didn't hear any talk about this place, did you? Any rumours like?
What sort of rumours?
Well, just, you know, rumours. Rumours without any substance.
No, nothing. You'll never guess where we're doing our training placement. White Swan, your friend Stella's pub. So we should be fine there.
Like a term at finishing school with that, love.
After that, we'll be ready for anything.
You think you'd ever be ready for something like that?
I would just like to say that I am not wandering around like this from choice. If I had my way, I would be wearing trousers. Not only would I be wearing trousers, I would be wearing fresh, matching socks. Unfortunately, I haven't got any. Not because I don't own any, but because Jack Duckworth has taken them away from me.
Jacko, are you responsible for this vision?
This man owes me rent.
And how can I pay him his rent when me money's in me wallet's in me kecks, and me kecks is in his house?
Jacko, get him home and get him dressed. He's putting folk off the beverages.
Go on.
Well, it certainly put me right off.
Yeah, well, if I'm not drinking, I don't know what I'm doing here. I could buy a litre of this stuff for what she's charging for that small glass.
You're paying for the entertainment.
Entertainment? Listen, when we were at the seaside, we went in this little cafe, just an ordinary little cafe. They got a baby grand in the corner. There was a fella there, got more tunes in his head than Newton and Ridley have pints. That's entertainment. You come back here, what do? You get a heap of rusting junk in the street and folk rushing around in their leather garments.
Oh, listen to him, he sounds like a travel agent. You know, you wouldn't guess it's taken me the best part of 5 years to get him to have a day at the seaside, would you? Huh?
So if your wallet's in your trousers, how come you never said?
Oh, well, it's not actually in them. But if you give me them, I promise I'll find me wallet.
So if I give you your clothes, you'll pay your rent, plus you'll move the van.
Done.
I have been.
And there's no chance of a bite while I'm in, is there, Jack? I could eat a buttered monkey.
Don't push your luck, Murray.
There's a lovely smell. Reminds me of something.
That'll be the spotted dick, speciality of the house.
No, it's something in the room.
Oh, the potpourri. Alpine pasture.
That's it. Stanley took me on a coach tour once to the Alps. It was for a wedding anniversary. Oh, that was a good time.
I'm not upset yet.
Oh, no, I love to be reminded of him. Especially when I'm not expecting it. You remind me of him, Percy. Oh, not that you're alike, really. It's just that, well, you talk about the same things. And he was very handy.
I want to ask you something, Olive. In private, if you don't mind.
Go on.
But I think I'll get that lot cleared away first. You know, it worries me when they haven't done.
Out of nothing. But that's what Mark Steen is best at. Simple chance for him from less than 18 yards.
Track. Black pudding.
What's your thing?
Now, if I do change it, it would be something classic and blue chip. Something timeless like Chanel.
Hanif's bought this company with a really naff name and I'm trying to get him to change it before it's too late.
What does it matter what it's called?
Well, it matters if it's called Onyx. People will think you're selling 70s table lamps.
My mother had one of them lamps.
Well, there you go. Is Neil's mother your intended customer? Is that who we're aiming our clothes at?
There's nothing wrong with my mother. You've never met her.
Well, yeah, but she's not a size 8 to 10 between 18 and 25, is she?
She wears clothes.
I know, but I'll get you those drawings from you.
I'm taking one of your neighbours out tonight. A girl called Denise. Do you know her?
Yes. I'm trying to watch this.
Kent urged forward. Maybe he'll have a shot at goal. Doesn't have the confidence
Great,
for
thanks.
that.
I'll see you tomorrow. Nice to meet you. Bye.
What was all that about?
What?
Over Houchin. Full-back was still up there.
He's my boss. You talked to him like he was nothing.
So now I'm meant to suck up to your boss, am I?
Well, hello would have done. What's he done to you?
Why are you sticking up for him, eh? I thought he was meant to be some sort of slave driver, always messing you about and checking up on you. Suddenly he's St. Francis of Assisi.
Everybody hates the boss, Neil. You just don't tell it to their faces.
Yeah, well, I do.
But he's not your boss, is he? He's mine. Anyway, he's all right, really.
How can he be all right? He's got a ponytail.
This isn't about him being my boss at all, is it? It's about him being your ex's new boyfriend.
What?
You can't handle the fact that he's seen Denise, can you?
Don't be daft. Come here.
No, I won't. Come here. I'm going to the Rovers. If you want me, you can come and get me.
These are lovely. Here you go, have one.
No, I prefer boiled sweets myself. Olive, I did mention I had something on my mind. Something I wanted to put to you.
Go on, then.
Well, you did say that you enjoyed my company. And we both know what it is to be lonely. And I've never missed going to an opening when I saw one.
Why, heck, what's this leading up to? Are you going to go down on one knee?
If that's what you want. Olive, will you marry me?
Well, I must say I expected better of you, Mr. Sugden, taking a rise out of a widow woman.
No, but I'm asking you to marry me. I'm serious. I was never more serious.
But you can't be.
Why not? I'm male, I'm Andy, and I do mean it.
Well, I've got strong feelings about you, Percy. But marriage, it never entered me head.
But you said...
Well, I'm sorry if I led you astray, Percy. But until this evening, I thought you and Emily were together. And then before that, I thought you and Miss Phyllis were... Oh, married. I like you, Percy. I do, really. Oh, but I don't think so.
No. Are you sure? I mean, I can cook. I can do all sorts. I could look after you. I'd be very pleased to look after you.
Well, I'm sure you would. But the idea of a man other than Stanley in me house...
I know I could never replace Stanley, and if Stanley was in this room, you wouldn't look at me twice. But as it goes, Stanley's not in this room, nor will he ever be again.
No, but all the same...
Stanley's gone. The world that Stanley knew is gone. Our world is gone. When I step outside that door, it's like another planet. I don't understand half of what they're saying.
Well, I know that feeling, I suppose.
Well, you feel lost, I feel lost. But if we were together, Olive...
No, Percy, I can't. Oh, come on, get up. You're embarrassing me.
Will you think about it?
The answer is no. Oh, and I'd thank you to get up. You're making me feel very awkward.
I can't.
Oh, you shouldn't press me like this, you know. Stanley would never have done that.
I take your point, but I'm afraid I can't get up.
Oh, I see. Oh, dear. All right.
Oh, thank you. Yes, thanks.
Hang on a minute. This was a joke, wasn't it? You were teasing me. Oh, I bet you've done this to all of them, haven't you? Emily, Phyllis, and goodness knows who else. You feel lost, I feel lost. Oh, you had me going there, you cheeky devil.
No offence meant.
Oh, none taken. I hope I can still take a joke. Marriage. Hey, I do feel silly now. You won't tell anyone about this, will you?
No, of course not.
Right. Well, we'll go to Rovers now, shall we? I expect Emily will be there, will she?
I'd rather not, if you don't mind.
Are you all right? I haven't said anything to offend you, have I?
No, of course you haven't. No, it's just a bit of muscle strain that's making my eyes water, that's all.
Oh, I see. Well, perhaps I'd better make a move. I stayed much longer than I meant to. It was a lovely evening. Thank you, Percy.
Well, I bid you good day, Mrs. Clark. And thank you.
won't start.
Move it, or I'll get somebody to move it for you.
It's all right now?
Good.
Hey. Hey, I'll miss you, Vera.
Good luck, I suppose. Do you think we're doing right thing, letting him go like that? You know, without a roof over his head? I mean, you hear some terrible things, don't you? Read them in paper, like.
You'll be all right. Folk like him always are. It's always us that come off worse. I don't believe it.
It's never.
He is.
Cheeky devil.
Never mind, love. That's Baldwin's problem now. Coming in.
You fancy a cup of coffee before you go home, Emily?
Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, there's Olive now. She's going home. The die must be cast.
What die? What are you on about?
Nothing. I shall just have to contain myself for the moment. After coffee's plenty of time. I was letting you have a lie-in this morning.
That sort of thing is not for me, Mrs. Bishop, and it never was.
Well, come and sit down. I'll go and make some toast. Then you can tell me all about it.
If by it you mean me and Mrs. Clark,
Oh, yes. There's nothing wrong, is there?
you won't be hearing wedding bells if that's what you mean.
But I thought... Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Sugden. I really am. I thought you and Mrs. Clark were made for each other. Never thought for 1 minute that she'd turn you down.
Turn me down? And who said you got the chance?
Wakey, wakey! Anyone home? Doug! Are you in there?
Oh, it's not that time already, is it?
Ah, well, what do you reckon I'm doing here? Sleepwalking? More to the point, what the flaming hell are you doing here?
I didn't have any choice, did I? I had to find somewhere for the night.
Yeah, well, you've got a choice now. You can either shift this or start looking for another job.
Oh, come on, Kev, give over. I don't need you on me back and all.
Yeah, well, you can't leave it here, can you, eh? We've got a garage to run. We need the space. Besides, it's not exactly an advert for MVB Motors, is it? Eh? And if you think I'm being tough on you, you should be thankful it was me who found you and not Baldwin.
I haven't had any breakfast yet.
It's not my problem.
Oh, hey, you're a hard man, Kevin Webster. You know that.
Now where are you going?
What's some brush up? I mean, you wouldn't want the punters to see me like this, would you? I'm not exactly a good advert for MVB Motors, am I?
You see, Mrs. Bishop, what me and Mrs. Clark had was a very special kind of friendship.
Had?
Have.
I don't see why marriage should change that. Surely it would bring you closer together.
I don't think so, Mrs. Bishop. I know the way things stand, we know where we are. I mean, we're friends, we're good friends. And we bring a little extra something into each other's lives. Not trying to replace somebody that can never be replaced.
I see. Well, you do surprise me. After the way you were talking yesterday, I thought there was no doubt in your mind. Still, if you think you've done the right thing, leaving things as they were...
Not quite as they were, Mrs. Bishop. We'll continue to see each other, of course, from time to time, as friends, but nothing like as much as we have been doing.
Oh.
I think it might be for the best. Then there'll be no misunderstandings about intentions, will there? No false hopes.
You're a very considerate man, Mr. Sugden.
Would there be another cup of tea in the pot, please?
I'll make some fresh.
You know, it still hasn't sunk in.
What?
That this place will soon be nothing but a memory.
Oh. Now, come on. You're not having second thought.
Well, it wouldn't be natural if I weren't, would it? This place has been a big part of my life.
Yes, it's because you want to go on enjoying your life for a bit longer, quite a bit longer, that you're packing it in.
Yeah, well, anyway, don't tell a living soul. Not yet, anyway.
You are having second thoughts, aren't you?
No, I'm not having second thoughts. I just want to go at my own pace, that's all. Just one step at a time, not rush things. Folk will soon find out soon enough.
Morning.
Morning, Peter.
Oh, well, can't be something I've said. Have I got the wrong teeth in?
No, I was just wondering whether I should go and put the kettle on or wait for you to turn up, and who walks through the door?
That's me, Miss Reliability.
Yes.
Not one word.
Thanks, love. See you again. Oh, and I hope he's up and about again soon.
Oh, thanks very much. I'll tell him. I mean, apart from anything else, it must be a health hazard.
He's only twisted his ankle.
Who has?
Sylvia Vernon's husband.
I'm not talking about Sylvia Vernon's husband. I'm talking about Doug Murray and that camper van thing.
Well, I thought you were happy now he's shifted it.
Well, I know, but I mean, moving it just round the side's hardly the ideal solution, is it? Where's it going to go from there?
Well, with a bit of luck, can't scrap it where it belongs.
Right, tea up.
Not again.
Well, if you don't fancy it.
I'm not thinking of us, but it must be your third this morning.
It's Thursday work repairing ceiling.
How much longer are you going to be?
Ooh, it's hard to say, love. Could be another couple of days at least.
Oh, now listen, if you could make it another couple of days at most, not that we object to your company, but we would like our stockroom back.
Well, I'm doing my best, aren't I? But if folk will keep chatting me up every time I brew up for them.
I'm looking for a birthday card for a 12-year-old. If it's got out to do with football, so much the better.
Oh, yes, there's plenty. Just on the right, at the top there.
Ah, right, thank you.
I'm glad you've come in, because I was hoping to get my legs done. I thought you might be able to squeeze me in at dinner time.
Sorry, love, today, no chance.
Especially dinner time. Oh, well, if you got a better offer. You could say that.
Tall, dark, eyes that bore holes and shoot 20 paces.
Sorry, Kim, but it beats leg waxing any day of the week.
So, which window are you working in today then, Jim?
Not you as well, Audrey. I've got enough stick off Steve, I'll tell you.
You've got to admit, this is hardly the Jim MacDonald we've all come to know and love.
Well, it is the Jim MacDonald who's hell-bent on getting his own name over his own hostelry, and if this is the price I have to pay, then so be it.
The White Swan, you said?
That's right, yeah, we'll be there for a week.
You and Liz.
Correct?
Yeah, I still can't understand why you can't serve your time at the Rovers.
Well, ours is not the reason why, really, Audrey. It's down to the brewery if I say the White Swan, and White Swan it is.
Well, best of luck to the both of you,
And
anyway.
the same goes for me and all.
Well, thanks very much. Listen, if you fancy a change from the Rovers, you know what I mean?
Don't let Betty hear you say that.
Cheerio now.
See you,
Ta-da,
Jim. Ta, love.
Oh, it's nice to see him with something to look forward to for a change.
Yes, it is. Ooh, new beginning, you can't beat it.
Audrey, what is up with you? You've been going round all morning with a smile that'll put a Cheshire cat to shame. Hey, it's not your Gail, is it?
Gail?
Oh, you're not becoming a granny again, are you?
Heaven forbid, Deirdre. I mean, don't you think they've got their hands full as it is? No, it's not like that.
Oh, so there is something then?
Yes, there is.
Oh, come on, aren't you going to put me out of my misery?
Oh, what the heck. If anybody's got a right to know, you have.
What do you think you're doing?
What does it look like?
Well, listen, no.
Hey, come on, I've got to put it somewhere.
Well, not in front of my shop. Listen, I've got deliveries. I've been loading, unloading. I've got a delivery this afternoon. Come on, shift it.
Where to?
It's your problem. I'll tell you something, though. If you don't shift it, you'll have an even bigger problem.
Thanks, Alf. Thanks a million. It's nice to know who your friends are.
Just shift it.
Right, if you can bear to let me out of your sight for half an hour, I'll go and grab a butty.
We thought you'd gone at least an hour since, because it must be that long since we last had a drink.
Oh, do you know, it must be one long laugh working in here with her.
Oh, get off, you cheeky monkey.
See ya.
I don't know why you want to encourage him. I really don't.
Encourage him? I only said 2 words to him. Seems to have an answer for everything.
Anyway, I might as well be off myself.
Right, you do that. Hey, are you going Rovers?
No, I'm not. Why?
Oh, I just thought if you were, and if Denise and her dreamboat are in there, you could come back and give me chapter and verse on it.
Well, I'm not. I'm going home. I'm going to make myself a sandwich, and I'm just going to enjoy the tranquility of my own garden. Do you know, Derek and me are really beginning to reap the benefits of all our hard work. Anyway, I'll see you in about an hour. Oh, no, I don't believe it.
One hot pot, love.
I bet you love it is paid for.
Right. On your own today, then?
That's right. It's not like getting a motor caravan to find out who your friends are, eh?
You can't blame folk, though, can you? I mean, nobody wants one of them things stuck outside their house, now do they?
Well, what can I do? If I could find a spare room, I'd be out there like a shot. Here.
No.
You live on your own, don't you?
Oh, no. Don't you talk to me.
Harry, what's it to be?
A pint, please, Bet.
My pleasure. You're not going to insult me by paying for it, are you?
Well, you insist, of course.
The least I can do. I don't suppose there's any more news?
News?
This road widening scheme.
What road widening scheme would that be?
Eh?
As soon as there's anything to report, you'll be the first to know. Till then, if it got out that you'd even got a whiff of it from me.
Message received and understood.
Cheers. Oh, boy, that tastes good.
Just what do you think you're up to?
I thought I was finishing me up, Bob.
You know very well what I mean. That thing out there that I saw parked outside my house.
I take it you're on about me motor caravan. What about it?
What about it? It's out there outside my house.
That's right.
No, it is not right. It can't stop there.
Well, I don't like it being stuck there any more than you do, but I haven't got any choice, have I? I'm stuck with it. I have nowhere to go.
Yes, well, you can't leave it there, not outside our house. It is an eyesore.
You may find this difficult to believe, Mavis, but at the moment, it's the least of me worries.
It's just one big joke to you, isn't it?
No, it is not a joke. If you want to know what it is to me, it is one big pain in the backside. Now, if you can think of someone who will give me a little corner of their own for a couple of days so that I can get my head down, I will gladly push that van to the nearest scrapyard. I can't say any fairer than that now, can I?
You are impossible. But if you think that Derek and me are going to put up with that thing outside our front door, you're very much mistaken.
Hey, Mavis.
What?
You've got a spare room, haven't you?
You've hardly touched your lunch.
I've had enough, Mrs. Bishop.
Did you say so? I was thinking of going out for a bit of a spin in the car this afternoon.
All right.
I was wondering if you fancy coming with me.
No, thank you.
I'm really looking forward to the summer, you know. Being able to get out and about in the car. It's funny, isn't it? I was without one for so long, yet now I can't imagine not having it.
I suppose so.
So if there's anywhere special you fancy going?
You don't want to go out planning your days out around me, Mrs. Bishop. I don't want to be a burden to anybody, least of all you.
You wouldn't be. Anyway, there's no reason why you shouldn't take the car yourself. I can always have you put on the insurance, and it makes more sense than having it standing out there.
Have you any idea how long it is since I drove a motor vehicle?
Well, sometimes, certainly. But a few lessons will soon have you up to scratch.
And where am I going to get the money to pay for lessons from on my pension?
You won't have to. I can give them to you, can't I?
You?
Why not?
I don't know.
Now, if you're going to tell me you can't do it, I won't believe you.
It's not a question of whether I could do it or not, is it? It's if I'd want to. That's something I'd have to think about, isn't it?
Excuse me, lad.
I'm sorry, Annie.
Thank you.
We're booked up solid, both of us. I'm sorry. I think of nothing I'd like better than to head out across the Pennines this afternoon.
Then do it.
I can't.
What's the point in being your own boss if you can't enjoy it? If I want to do something, I just do it.
Yes, I had noticed. Some other time, and if you could give us a couple of days' notice.
You need a couple of days' notice for everything, do you?
Not everything, no. I'll prove it to you if you like.
I can't wait.
You could have to, till tonight, anyway.
Tonight?
I'll do the cooking. You be round my place about 7.
So if you just get that lot together, ma'am, I'll get Martin to pick it up later.
No, I'll get Alfie to drop it off for you.
No, there's no need.
Oh, come on, make the most of it, lovey, while you still can.
Eh?
Oh, dear me, my big mouth.
What are you on about, ma'am?
Oh, it's so awkward, because I promised I wouldn't say a thing, not to anybody. But, I mean, Deirdre knows. Oh, what the heck. I think my own daughter has a right to know and all.
A right to know what?
Hiya. You're back early. I wasn't expecting you for another half an hour yet.
Yeah, well, I knocked off early.
Oh, Rita will be chuffed.
There's nothing else I can do, not till the plaster's dry.
You'll have made a start on tea then, I take it.
Oh, I haven't been back that long.
Ask a silly question. Sum it up.
It's this boss of yours.
Hanif. What about him?
He was in the Rovers this dinner time
So?
with Denise.
Oh. So that's who he was meeting. Must be getting serious. He put off a client to be there. So what's the problem?
He's the problem.
Not again! Every time you've seen them together, you've thrown a wobbler. What have you got against Hanif? You hardly know him. Is it because of what he is, who he is?
No.
Then why?
Just don't like it, all right?
You don't like Hanif seeing Denise, do you? Or rather, you don't like the idea of your ex with another fella. Is that it? Is that what you're saying, that you're jealous?
No.
Then what, Neil? Oh, it's all right for you to live your life, live with me. But when it comes to Denise with another bloke, that's a different matter. Well, if that's not jealousy, what the heck would you call it?
Oh. Thanks, Alf. Thanks, Alf. Listen, I didn't tag on for a free drink, you know. I was coming over anyway.
I believe you, thousands wouldn't.
Oh,
Cheers.
well, cheers. Hey, and may I wish you both every happiness. And may your retirement be a long and happy one, Al.
I thought I asked you to keep that buttoned.
Well, I did do Alf. It's just that, well, I thought Rita is one of your closest friends, isn't she?
Well, I'd like to think so.
Yes. And you'd have hated it if she'd found out from someone else, wouldn't you?
Hey, I'm sorry if I spoke out of turn.
It's not you that spoke out of town. Anyway, there's no real harm done, is there? You're one of my oldest and most trusted friends.
Hey, less of the old, if you don't mind.
And I mean, Deirdre does work for us.
Deirdre, have you been telling her as well?
Oh, now, Alf, come on, be fair. I mean, I'm working with the girl day in, day out. Don't worry, I'm sure she won't whisper it to us, so...
She won't need to, will she, where you're going on? So what other folk have you told?
Nobody, honestly. I mean, you can hardly count Gail, can you? She's family.
Gail, what is the point? Bet,
Yes, Alf.
get yourself a drink. You might as well join us.
Hey?
Well, have you not heard? You're about the only one round here that hasn't. I'm retiring.
Retiring?
That's it. Selling up. So that you at least have got it straight from the horse's mouth.
Right, Alf, I'm gobsmacked. I never thought we'd live to see the day. Go on, I'll have a G&T with you. Hey, I seem to have dropped you right in it.
Rita, love, you've done me a favour, more like.
A favour?
Well, there's no way he's going to go back on his word now, is there?
Right, that's just 128, please, mate. Cheers. Thank you.
What can I get you?
We're getting a wee bit low on pound coin still.
Oh, I'll go and get some from the back for you.
Not very much. Oh, Harry, I didn't expect to see you in here.
You'll be surprised when I get to. What about you then, Harry? Jim, how's it going then? Could be better, mate.
Having second thoughts then?
Second thoughts?
How about coming into this business?
Not at all. I just wish we'd thought of it as soon as I left the army. Painters, isn't it?
Right. Stella not around tonight, then?
No, she's out the back getting some change.
Harry!
Stella!
I'll see to Mr. Potts, Jim.
Right you are.
Here's the change you wanted. Forget it. This one's on me.
Oh, right. Thanks.
I don't suppose you've got any more news, have you?
News?
About the plans for the road widening scheme?
No, I haven't. It's all very much in the air, as I explained, but as soon as there is anything positive, well, you can rely on me. You know that.
Yes, I do. If you haven't got to dash off, why don't you come through to the back?
Oh.
Take the weight off your feet for half an hour. You must be all in, the hours you put in. If anybody wants me, Liz, I'll do the back.
Right, Stella.
Well, fair play. I tell you what, your man fairly gets about, doesn't he?
He does that.
Thank you very much, then. Good night.
You have seen it, I take it.
Well, I could hardly miss it, could I?
And you've done nothing about it? You just let him park it there, never said a word?
No, Derek, I have not just let him park it there, and I've had more than one word to say to our Mr. Murray, I can assure you. But what can I do? He refuses to move it.
Right, we'll see about that.
Oh, Derek, just be careful. I don't think we're dealing with a rational man.
Rational man? I'm beginning to wonder if he's even a member of the human race.
There you go.
Oh, ta, Norman. Very good of you, that, Norman. Cheers, Norman.
Eh?
Oh, there is still life in there somewhere, is there? What's the matter with you? You've been wandering around like a zombie all day.
Zombie? If only you knew the torment that's going inside on this breast of mine, Norman.
I might stand a chance if I knew what you're on about.
What am I on about? I've just lost the love of my life, the answer to my dreams, and you say what I'm on about?
Oh, no, not Maureen Naylor.
Yes, that is her name, I believe.
That was last week.
I know it was last week. 1 week to the day when brain-dead Wilton attacked me waterbed from below with that instrument of death. 1 week since I were humiliated, left high and dry by the lady I love.
Literally, from what I heard.
If that's an attempt at a jest, Norman, it's a very feeble one, and I can assure you it has not fallen on receptive ears.
Well, I thought you'd gotten over all that.
Maureen is not a that. Maureen is a person. A vibrant living creature of great warmth, charm. And no, I've not got over it. I don't know where you got that from, anyway.
Well, it might have something to do with the fact that you've not been in touch with her since.
Me? It's not my place to get in touch with her. I didn't go storming out in high dudgeon, did I? Oh, what am I going to do, Norman? I can't go on for another week like this. I can't.
Well, that all depends, whether you want her back or not.
I do, Norman, I do.
Well, go and tell her.
What, just like that?
It's as good a starting point as any.
Suppose she slammed the door in my face and shuts me out of her life forever, well then...
Well, you'll be no worse off than you are now, will you?
No.
Right, you. Come on.
You talking to me?
I can't see anyone else in here who would even think of parking anything as disgusting as that monstrosity of yours outside my house. So come on, I want it moving, now.
Sorry, Derek. No can do.
You are not leaving that heap of scrap metal outside my house.
I haven't got much choice, have I? It's packed up, giving up the ghost. The engine's shot.
I don't care if it's taken root. Either you move that vehicle yourself, or I'll get it moved for you, and that will cost you dear, believe me.
Yeah, you know, hang on. There's a law against tampering with other folks' property, you know.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I'll have the law on my side every inch of the way. In fact, the first thing I'm going to do is tell the police about what I'm going to do and why.
Now, wait a minute.
I'm sure that won't bother you. I'm sure you wouldn't dream of having a vehicle on the road that was anything less than road-worthy in every way, that wasn't insured, that didn't have a valid MOT.
All right, I'll move it.
Right, that's more like it. Shall we go?
First thing in the morning.
Now!
Oh, come on, Derek. How far do you expect me to push that crate at this time of night? Where would I go? Be reasonable. I'm a desperate man.
He is, Cock. I know. He's tried most folk round here.
Well, all right. First thing in the morning, then. But if that heap is still there when I go to work, you know what to expect.
He can't do this to me.
Oh, he can.
Well, where am I going to stick it?
You don't expect me to tell you that, do you? Although I can think of plenty of folk round here who would. No wrong with that pie, is there?
Pie? Oh, no.
Only you seem to have lost your appetite all of a sudden.
Have the butchers delivered yet?
Oh, that smutty little devil. Yes, he did. There's something right mucky about him. Have you noticed? He's always leering.
He never leers at me.
He said, where do you want it? I said, in the kitchen, where do you think? He said, well, it's up to you, but most prefer it in the bedroom.
Don't you like wit?
Well, he said that to me last week, I thought. It's a funny place to keep mints.
Right. I'd better make a start, I suppose. Oh, I'll be glad when Liz is back. Have you heard anything, by the way?
Well, there'll be swan in it, won't there, White Swan?
I wish the swan back here. Look, I'm not complaining, lovey. I was just reckoning to slow down a bit on the cooking. Me, you know, not speed it up.
Oh, not long to go now, Betty. And it is appreciated, honest. You're a trooper.
Mind you, I mean, now they've started on this pub management business, they'll be off again, won't they? You know, as soon as another comes up.
Well, if they do, I shall have to formalise summat. It messes us all up, does this?
Well, I could try my hand at cooking if you like. I mean, I've not done much, but I have a feel for it, if you know what I mean. I once cooked mackerel.
Well, good for you, lovey. Bit messy, though, isn't it? I mean, it's hardly worth the bother.
Oh, I know, it wasn't nice. Everyone said it were well cooked, though.
I think you should stick to what you know best, love.
Oh, what's that?
Bar work.
Oh, well, see, I was always led to believe that I was equally good at most things, me. They told me that at school.
Really?
Oh, aye. They said, Raquel, you've no particular talents, so you can turn my hand to out me.
Hello there. All right. Sorry to mention it, but I think you've got the wrong place.
15 Coronation Street. That's this, isn't it?
That's this, yeah, but this isn't for sale.
I just do what I'm told, mate.
Oh, no, I'd check back with your office if I were you. Save yourself a job.
Are you saying it was kids?
Could have been kids. More likely serious wheel thieves. Somebody doing up a van like this one.
But you can't have slept through it.
Oh, I could, Derek. You don't know me. When I'm off, a log's not in it. I sleep like a corpse, me. Which is a blow, really. I was going to move it today and all.
You promised to move it Saturday. You promised to move it yesterday. But you've done nothing, and now you can't move it.
You said it, Derek.
No, I don't mean that. You can move it, and you're damn well going to.
How?
Get it towed.
It's got no wheels.
Then get some.
They don't grow on trees, you know. Rare things are wheels. Expensive.
But you're a mechanic, for God's sake.
You know, it's frightening what I can sleep through. I was camping once. The cow ate me tent.
A cow ate your tent? What are you talking about? Cows eat grass.
Ah, green tent, though, you see, Derek. Confused it.
Utter gibberish. Anyway, we're not talking about tents. We're talking about this heap. And I don't pay my council tax to gaze at it through my front windows.
Well, I sympathise, Derek. But what can I do?
You can move it. That's what you can do.
How?
It's your van. It's for you to know.
Ah, well, that's just it. I don't know.
Well, phone up a scrapyard. Parcel it up in a cube. Post it to Chelmsford. How the heck should I know? Just move it.
So it seems all I've got to do is give bill to the insurers and they'll settle it.
Oh, that's good news, Rita, because, I mean, it wasn't really Derek's fault. Anybody can have an accident.
Yeah, anybody can drill through a waterbed.
And I wouldn't have felt very nice if you'd had to pay for it.
I'll let you into a little secret, Mavis, and neither would I.
Well, all's well that ends well. Oh, look, here's Derek now.
Hey, hello, Derek.
Good
Hello.
news, Derek. The insurance are going to pay.
What, and take it away?
What?
Well, I don't mind about the payment, as long as it goes.
Mavis, what's he talking about?
Cross purposes, Rita. We're talking about the flood.
That's the answer, Mavis. A flood. If there's a flood, it'll float away. Dear God, let it rain for 40 days and 40 nights and let that dormobile float to Mount Ararat. Don't worry about the animals 2 by 2. Just take Doug Murray. I'll pay for an olive branch myself.
Mr. Watts,
Yes, I.
Maureen Naylor's in cloakroom.
So?
Well, she's a bit upset. I asked her if she were all right, and she said she was, but she's asked me could I fetch you.
No, you mean Red, surely?
No, you, she said.
She's not angry or anything, is she?
No, I think she's been crying a bit.
Oh, flaming heck. Well, what should I do?
We'll have a word with her. She's not going to bite.
Crying, though. I can't stand crying.
See, they didn't like that, and she's just crying her eyes out to me.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Watts. Thank you for coming.
That's okay. Did you want me for something?
Well, I just want my P45 and my holiday money, please. Mr. Holdsworth said that I could pick them up today.
Well, you can ask him. I mean, he's expecting you.
I know, but...
Looking forward to seeing you, as a matter of fact. I mean, I know that for a fact.
Please, Mr. Watts, just get them for me, would you? I just want to clear everything up today and let that be the end of things.
But he does want to see you.
Well, that's very nice. But frankly, I don't want to see him.
But he might take it badly.
Sometimes, Mr. Watts, we have to put steel in our hearts. Please get my documents for me.
Is that it?
Oh, nobody could have done it cheaper, I promise.
I'm not talking about the price. I'm sure that's reasonable if you say so. I'm talking about that scrappy bit of paper. I have to give that to the insurance.
And what do you want, gold plate?
Well, I'd expect a letterhead at least.
Look, if they don't accept it, come back to me. I'll engrave it in marble for you.
Just these maybe's, please, for salon.
Well, would you like to put in a regular order? Then you'll be sure of them.
I don't need them regular. Just wait till they get dogged, then replace them.
Like she does men.
Just listen to him.
I'm sorry, I thought I was being served.
You carry on, I'm in no rush, me.
It's £3.90.
Oh, well, set it against tax.
There's the new bloke, then.
Who would that be?
Hanif. Why, I'm any other. Hey, now watch yourself with that, Hanif. I heard he gets through women faster than you do men.
Sounds like we're made for each other. Thanks, Mavis.
Alfie, look! The sign's up.
There's no need to shout, love. Morning.
Makes you feel it's really going to happen, doesn't it?
You think so, really?
Alf?
Yeah, oh, aye, for sale. Oh, look at that! Whacking great nails right through my face here.
Oh, it's going to have more than nails in it, lovey. Come on, before your palpitations start.
Time do you call this? You're not retired yet, you know.
Yeah, try telling Mrs. Roberts that. Go on, try telling her.
You see what trust we have in Deirdre, Emily? We can always count on her to hold the fort.
You know, she had me chauffeuring her all the way around Manchester, wallpaper shops. I said we need a house before we have wallpaper.
Oh, go on, you loved it.
Most boring money I've ever spent.
You should have got out the car then.
Well, I have to say it was a great shock seeing that for sale board this morning. I had to ask Deirdre to confirm that it was true.
Oh, yes, it's true, Emily. Actually, Alf is really looking forward to his retirement.
Well, I'm sure you'll be very happy. Since you're married, you've worked such long hours in this shop, you've had little chance to spend time together. So I think retirement's very sensible. You'll be together all the time you want.
I should shift it. Quick, if I were you.
Would if I could, mate. No wheels, though, eh? Nicked last night.
Yeah, so I saw. But working where you do, you could get into the set no trouble. Do yourself a favour, mate. Shift it.
Well, I can't now, can I?
Hey, Doug, have a guess what I've just seen in the railway arches?
Amaze me.
Wheels like yours. In fact, I bet it was yours.
They are, mate. Answer to your prayers.
Nah, sorry. Kids have been at them. There's only 3 left and they're all slashed. You want a drink?
Yeah, thanks, Kev. I'll have a pint.
I'll get... No, let me. Well, I will. It's a minor celebration, in actual fact, so I think I should. And for you, Bet.
Emily, naughty. We might be getting shut of Alf and Audrey, but you shouldn't put the flags out just yet.
Bet, Gilroy, shame on you. I'll be very sad to see them go.
Yeah, so will I, especially come payday. Anyway, come on, tell us what we're celebrating.
Well, I've had some marvellous news. It seems I'm not going to be prosecuted over my tax disc. I think they must have accepted my explanation.
So there is some justice in the world after all. I'm very glad to hear it.
Well, congratulations, Flower. I'll drink with you in a second. I'll just go and poison Kevin first.
You know, that little car's wonderful. If only to escape Mr. Sugden. And I know you'll think me awful for saying that.
Oh, I will, won't I? I mean, somebody as nice and easy to get on with as Percy.
Well, I admit I was a little sad when I heard he wasn't going to marry Mrs. Clark after all. And I suppose we should be pleased for her sake, shouldn't we?
Emily, there is too much of the saint about you. Do you know that?
Not for a minute. I'll let you into a secret, Deirdre. Some thoughts I have about Percy are most unchristian.
They're not on his desk.
Oh.
I mean, they could be anywhere.
Do you think there'd be a file? Would I be in that?
Do you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they're in his breast pocket, next to his heart.
Please don't, Mr. What?
Well, he was looking forward to seeing you today.
Oh, I'm mortified. I've been publicly humiliated.
Don't take it to heart. I mean, life goes on. I mean, we've all got problems.
Do you think so?
Of course. I mean, you're thinking people are thinking about you and talking about you, but they're not. They're just getting on with their own lives.
Are they?
Of course. And if they do think about you, they're just thinking, I wonder what happened to that nice Mrs. Naylor.
Oh, Mr. Watts, you're so kind.
Well, he would be thrilled to see you.
I suppose I could see him just for a second.
Do you want me to get him for you?
Well...
You know, I was just thinking, life's a bit like a waterbed. I mean, one minute you're bouncing along happily, the next you're soaking wet and flat on your back on the floorboards. It's not fair, really, you know.
What's the matter? Oh, Maureen, you came.
Don't you touch me! Just leave me alone!
Got your work cut out there, Reg.
Maureen?
Hi, Kev.
Oh, hi, Audrey.
What can I get you, love?
That for sale sign, it is a mistake, isn't it?
Have a word with Alf. Look, he's behind you there.
Alf.
Oh, hello, Ken.
You did know there's a for sale sign over the shop, didn't you?
Of course I did, aye.
You're not selling, are you?
Oh, ask Audrey. Process.
Look, Alf, will you talk to me? This concerns me.
No, eh? What? Why?
Well, why do you think? I live upstairs.
Yeah, well, all right, I'm selling the shop, yeah. I mean, it won't affect you, will it? I mean, you're a sitting tenant, you're in Clover.
Come on, Alf, you're selling my flat, and the first I hear about is a for sale sign under my window. I must admit, that's a bit cart before the horse.
Oh, you call that cart before the horse, do you? She were buying wallpaper for a house she hasn't even seen yet.
The flat does go with the shop, I take it.
Well, of course it does.
Right, so I'll have a new landlord.
Yes, you will, yeah. When we sell it, we've not sold it yet.
Yeah, and what about my furniture?
What about it?
Well, are you selling it or taking it with you?
I'm selling that, it's not worth having. Unless, of course, you want to buy it. I mean, I'll put it in a very good price.
Did you know about this?
Yeah, I've known a couple of days.
Yeah, that's all I've known as well. It's been a big shock to me as well.
So Deirdre could be without a job?
Oh, now you're dramatising, aren't you? Anything could happen. She could win the polls. You could be Prime Minister. I might run under a bus. Now, will you please let me get on with your stock taking?
Going out tonight? With your bit of Eastern promise?
Right. In words of one syllable, you don't speak to me like you did this morning in public. Do you understand? In fact, you don't speak to me like that at all.
Just giving you some friendly advice.
You're insulting me. My life's my business, and you can keep your dirty little insinuations to yourself.
All right, just get hurt. Like you said, it's your business.
Just keep away from me, Neil.
You forget, I live with someone who works with him.
What does that mean?
Just don't think you're the only pebble on the beach.
Are you saying Angie's been talking about him?
Must be nice to be the boss when the staff's all female.
What?
You want names? I can get you names.
I don't want anything from you, Neil. Except stop insulting me and stop slandering her niece.
What a blooming day I've had. People coming at me no matter where I turn.
Raquel, take Alf to the pink room and give him a massage.
Flipping heck, if only you weren't joking. I mean, I suppose you were joking.
Can I have a word, Alf?
Is it council?
Yes.
See?
Now, look, you've seen that dormobile. You can hardly get down the street.
Do you know, one of these days I'll come in here and I won't get accosted. One of these days I won't hear about council tax. One day I won't get some householder ramming the blooming grievances down my neck.
You are our representative, Alf.
Have you any idea what it's like, though? I come in here, I ask for a pint of bitter, and I get pavements broken, traffic, dog muck. It goes on and on until closing
Look,
time.
you're not blind. You've seen that wheelless eyesore.
Well, that's not me. I'm not traffic.
It's outside my front door, Alf.
Harry Potts. He's the fellow you want.
That's it. Pass the buck.
Well, if the book's got naught to do with me, I'll pass it. No worry.
Where does the buck stop, Alf?
Well, outside your house by the look of things. Now, do you mind if I have my drink?
Oh.
You know, it's nice that we can still have a drink together, isn't it?
Aye, life goes on.
Yes, it does, Don. I mean, there we are, sharing house, and I hardly ever see you to talk to you.
Happening's for the best. Less chance of us scrapping, eh?
Oh, come on, Don, we don't do bad. We're not unhappy. There's couples of sight more
We're
miserable
not a
that...
couple, Ivy.
Well, you might not think so.
Well, do you?
Oh, I don't know. We're more than just acquaintances, I know that, love. If I'm honest, I must admit...
Oh. Do you mind if I join you?
Well, no, darling.
Yeah, sit yourself down, yeah. I've got to work soon anyway.
All right, I'm sorry to intrude, but this is not the night to be drinking alone, if you know what I mean. I'm a prey to mighty passions, me. It's all right for a nice, cosy married couple like you. It's a cold world out here, you know, amongst us singles. You fancy Chris?
It's very quiet in here.
Best time in the day. No phones, no staff, and no distractions.
Except me.
Except you, but I'll cope with that. You want a drink?
Just a tonic or something?
You sure?
Thanks, yeah.
We can sit in the office if you like.
No, I'm all right.
Hey, well, I do like this, or shall I go home and get changed?
Where are we going?
Just out for a meal, nowhere flash?
You'll do. Will I do?
You look radiant. What's wrong?
Had a long day.
Me too. That's why it's good to see a friendly face.
I heard you were surrounded by friendly faces.
You want ice?
No, Ta.
And what's that supposed to mean, surrounded by friendly faces?
Your staff. All women, am I right?
But not necessarily friendly. Can't run to a slice of lemon, I'm afraid.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So, what about my old woman staff?
Nothing really. But it sounds a pretty comfortable position.
Golden rule of business, if that's what you're on about. Don't mess with the workforce.
Oh, yeah?
Has someone said something?
No, not really. And no one that matters anyway. Cheers.
Cheers, because if they have, I'd like to know.
Honest, forget it. Almost certainly sour grapes.
Angie Freeman?
No. No, Hanif. I mean it.
Okay, not Angie, I believe you. Not Angie directly, anyway.
A song of love is a sad song. Hi-lily, hi-lily, hello. A song of love is a song of woe. Don't ask me how I know.
That's enough now, Reg. Get yourself off home.
Hey, do you know, I was just thinking of going home.
Oh, what a good idea. Go and get your beauty sleep.
Hey, once upon a time, I'd have been happy to stay after time with you, gorgeous.
Oh, hey, would you?
Yeah, but don't ask me tonight.
OK, Reggie, I won't.
No, because I'm faithful to my dreams, mate. It's a sobering thought, you know, is love.
Oh, it is, love, it is.
It's not given to many to know real love, and even fewer to consummate it. This is full of star-crossed lovers. Orpheus, Romeo, Prince Charles, and I'm just another me, you know.
Are you the waterbed man?
What's it to you, pal?
Down to earth with a bump, I heard.
Hey, I'm not a violent man, you know.
No.
Reg, home.
No, I'm serious me now, you know. There's my glass.
No,
Reggie.
Reggie, get him home quickly.
Hey, come on, Reggie.
Yeah, I'll give you bump to that.
Yeah, well, not today, eh? Come on.
It's not just insulted me, you know. It's insulted a damn fine woman as well.
Strong coffee, curly lad, and open his windows.
Okay, but he hasn't got the courage to defeat the convictions, him. But I'll be glad to teach him a lesson. Just look at him, stood there.
Oh, well. Free cabaret.
A song, a laugh, we can't complain. Did you say there was a drink in for me?
There is, Harry. A pint on the house.
Oh, you're very kind. And you mustn't feel you have to.
It's the least I can do, Harry. All you're doing for me.
I'll let you into a secret. I'm sick of these schemes. Some idiot gets a bee in his bonnet about traffic flow, and before you know it, there's roads built, roads widened, shops vanishing, homes ripped down, whole communities disappearing in heaps of rubble, and it's a human cost bet. Kids brought up in concrete barracks, breathing in exhaust fumes, the first breath they take. It's a global tragedy, and it's up to us, in however small a way, to fight it. Let me tell you one thing, Bet. Rosamond Street will be widened over my political dead body. It's mine.
It is.
And you mustn't feel you have to.
Oh, Harry. It's worth it to me to hear somebody who believes in summit. There's not many around here, I can tell you.
Oh, I know. I know. Oh, my. It's a grand pint, is that?
50p the gas or stuff.
Reg, black coffee. Drink it.
Oh.
And here's a jug of water and a glass to stop you dehydrating.
Very nice. She ran, you know, Norman.
Oh, Speckies.
Fled like it was a Viking horde on a quest of rape and pillage.
Oh, well, worse things happen at sea.
What was that about to see, then?
What?
Is that another crack about my waterbed I've had?
No.
She's a wonderful woman, you know.
Yeah, of course.
We were meant to be.
Of course you were.
I mean, why else were we brought together again after all these years?
Quite. I'm going now.
Norman.
Make it quick, Reg.
If you were a very attractive lady who had had a passionate relationship with her employer, which had gone tragically wrong,
Well,
would you want him to knock on your door with your P45?
it might work, Reg.
I'll go round tomorrow then. I will.
Right, good night, Reg.
Hey, good night. Good night. And sleep tight. And I hope the books are open by.
Aye, heck, Doug.
Now, no cruel jibes, please, Desmond. I was looking to find socks at all, let alone ones that match.
Oh, I'm not knocking it, mate. With the hottest fashion statement in the US, designer grunge, Dustin Hoffman had spit.
Hey, all he has to do is kip in a leaky tin can for a week, tell him, and he too can look like this. All right if I use the bob?
Yeah, why don't you use me shower and all while you're at it, and I'll throw some more rashes in the pan.
There, you're a pal. Hey, you wouldn't think I once had a mock Georgian Des Res with a double-fronted garage and a girlfriend to match, would you?
You not find yourself digs somewhere?
Oh, I dare say. It's paying for them that's the problem. When it comes to cash, I've got Teflon fingers. Now it sticks.
Yeah. Well, I offer you a room myself, but I'm in the middle of flogging this place. Got a couple coming round to view it this afternoon.
Nah, I wasn't into mate. Somebody'll turn up, usually does. Besides, you've done enough for me already. More than most round here.
You know he's asked him inside now. He's doing it deliberately.
Come away from the window, Derek. You remind me of Hilda Ogden. She was always nosing.
Barnes is actively encouraging that vagrant in his dropout lifestyle just to annoy me.
Don't get paranoid. I expect he's asked him in to offer him the use of his toilet facilities.
Then he's no right. And I'm not paranoid.
Well, you're not very charitable.
Oh, I don't feel very charitable. And I'm surprised that you're suddenly so tolerant.
I don't like it any more than you do, Derek, but there's no need to exaggerate. It's only one van.
One ramshackle vehicle today can breed a whole fleet tomorrow. New Age travellers, word gets around. They use crystals or something.
Oh, don't be so absurd. This is Coronation Street, not Stonehenge.
I'm merely making the point that as things stand, the situation can only deteriorate. At the very least, we'll have rusty old bedsteads, broken prams. People will think it's a public tip.
Well, then do something about it instead of giving me a mouthful of earache.
Right, I will. I'll get on to the council forthwith. Mouthful of earache?
Betty,
Yes, lovely.
how old were you when you got married?
29. We were engaged for 3 years before. Oh, you saved up for your bottom drawer before your wedding those days, you know.
I bet I'll be at least 30 before I get a ring on my finger, if not more.
Oh, there's no rush, love. A pretty young girl like you. Make the most of being a bachelor girl before you settle down. I mean, it was different for us, you know.
Oh, because you had to be a virgin when you got married, you mean?
Well, we certainly didn't have the freedom that you girls have today.
Betty, would you still have married your Cyril if you'd been able to go to bed with other blokes first?
We were very happy, you know. I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better husband.
Anyway, I mean, being single's very overrated. See, what I want is a nice little home in Unsworth, because I like Unsworth. And a little girl called Tiffany, and a little boy called Blake, because those are my favourite names at the moment. My wedding frock's a secret, but my bridesmaids' frocks are going to be pale blue taffeta if it's summer, and dark blue velvet if it's winter. Of course, I know the weather's better in summer, but if it's winter, they can carry matching muffs. Because I like muffs, me. They're very Victorian.
What colour serviettes?
Peach. Peach to match me bouquet. It's peach roses and white freesia.
See, you've got it all planned, haven't you?
Oh, only thing missing's, fiancé.
Hey, what about that friend of yours, Wayne? I mean, you've seen him for a long time, haven't you?
Yeah, well, he don't like to talk about the future, don't Wayne? He's a bit superstitious like that. I mean, I try to be understanding, what with, well, the pressures of him being a star, because you have to be, don't you? But I must admit, I do get fed up with it sometimes. Especially when I see a girl like Angie Freeman, what with, living boyfriend and a good job. I mean, don't want to be mean, but she's not exactly Michelle Pfeiffer, is she? No, it doesn't seem fair. I'm sorry I'm late. The bus broke.
Go to Leicester. I want a word with you as soon as I get back.
Oh, what about?
Oh, certain aspects of your behaviour that I'm not at all happy with.
It was only 10 minutes.
I'm not talking about your timekeeping, although that has been known to be erratic. But one of the things I do expect of my employees is loyalty.
What am I supposed to have done? Tipped off the opposition about our new leopard skin all-in-ones?
I haven't time to go into it now. Just make damn sure you're here when I get back.
Have you had any interest yet?
Well, shop's only been for sale for 2 days, love, you know. These things take time.
It can take the next 20 years as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, thank you very much. I'd like to be 6 feet under by then.
Well, you can't blame her for being worried, Alf.
Yeah, well, I keep telling you. Whoever buys the shop will most likely need her.
But then again, they might not. Ye gods, it's not how I ever saw my future. Counting myself fortunate to be taken on as part of a job lot, along with all the other fixtures and fittings.
Have you thought of making an offer yourself? You know the business inside out.
Oh, I've thought about it, Emily. I've even had a word with the bank manager about it. But it's not an option unless Alf is prepared to drop the asking price by about 50 grand. How about it, Alf?
With the best will in the world, love.
And that, in a nutshell, is why you will not be seeing Deirdre's mini-market over that door.
I'm kidnapping my husband.
Hey?
Come on, Alfie.
I'm not sure you should be watching this, Emily.
I'm not taking him out with his overall.
You're not taking me anyway. I've still got a shop to run, you
Oh,
know.
just for an hour, lovey. I mean, Deirdre won't mind coping, will you, eh? Oh, she's a gem.
Maureen? No, Maureen, wait. Can you...
No prospects of a place then yet, love?
Not unless either of you two warm-hearted ladies fancy giving shelter to a homeless waif and stray.
Well, I can't have told you. It's my Marmaduke, you see. He's allergic to strangers.
What, your tie-boy?
No, it's a cat.
Oh, with a bit of luck, I should have one soon.
What, a cat?
No, a toy boy. Now that my purse is, give that Oliver card.
Oh!
Okay, cheek of the devil. I mean, look at him laughing as if he hadn't got a care in the world.
Maybe he hasn't.
He's bankrupt and homeless, Emily.
Then maybe he's to be congratulated for smiling in the face of adversity.
All right, and you changed, huh?
Hello, my little cherub. What's your pleasure this fine day?
Pint of arsenic. And why are you so disgustingly cheerful?
Well, more to the point, why are you so disgustingly bad-tempered?
I just don't appreciate being ticked off like some naughty kid. Pint, please, Betty.
OK, love.
Do I spy a rift in the lover's loot?
Oh, it's not Neil. It's my boss. He gave me a filthy look, accused me of disloyalty and waltzed off. He's probably only coming back to give me the sack.
Hey, it's my fault, is that, saying how well she were doing. I must have put a jinx on, you know, like when folks did pins in dolls.
You don't believe all that rubbish, do you?
Oh, Betty, don't mock the supernatural. There's lots we don't understand. I'm sorry, it's not nice when people pick on you, is it?
It's not nice when they nick off with your boyfriend, either.
Not touched it.
No, but with your track record, it won't be long before you do.
As it so happens, I'm in a very meaningful relationship with a major sports personality. I wouldn't look at your grotty chippy twice. You see what happens when you try to be nice to folk?
Well, you were raking over old coals there, weren't you? You don't still hold a torch for me, do you, Miss Free Person?
Never did.
Oh, well, thanks. That's done me morale a whole lot of good.
It's just her. She gets on me whip.
Meaningful relationship with a major sports personality. My eye.
He's just a rubbish footballer who only goes with her when he's got nothing better to do.
My, we are in a nasty mood today. Can't take it out on poor Raquel just because she got the needle with her knife.
I know.
Well, so why don't you go back and ask him what he's playing at?
I've a good mind not to go back at all. Drop him right in it.
Well, if you've done nothing wrong, you've got nothing to worry about, have you?
Hang on, I'll be there. Oh, dear. Come on.
Ow! Ow!
Oh! Oh, there you are. Oh, do you think you can manage the stairs?
Well, if I had your arm to lean on, yes.
Oh, Reggie, what am I going to do with you?
Well,
come on.
Oh!
Oh!
He's got some people coming to see it this afternoon. Do you know, I'm not sure he's doing the right thing selling up. Poor lad. As I see it, if you run away, you take your heartache with you.
Hey, Phyllis. I think I'd be prepared to risk me problems following me if I thought it meant the chance of a brand new start.
Hey, my love, you do sound fed up. Why don't you take a couple of hours off, go across to Denny's and treat yourself to a right good pampering?
Pampering? Honestly, Phyllis, I can't even get myself away from here for long enough to treat myself to some dinner. Ta-da, love.
Hi, Phyllis.
Oh, God, it's nearly 1:30.
Oh, is that Elfwaiter's gimmick, a free time check with every sliced white?
It's just him and all. They swanned off, saying they'd only be an hour, and they've been over 3.
Oh, I suppose now they're leaving, and not all that bothered.
Well, a good mind to close up for the day. He might be bothered if he lost an afternoon's takings.
Go on, then.
What?
Close up.
Nah. Oh, do you know, in the next life, I'm not coming back as good or reliable, Deirdre. I'm coming back flighty and feckless, and I certainly won't be lying awake at nights, terrified of losing this job.
Well, there's no sense in either getting worried till El's got a buyer on his sides, and that could be months.
It's all very well you saying don't worry. It won't disrupt you. You're a sitting tenant.
I was thinking of making a bid for this dump myself.
I can't see you as a grocer.
I'll keep you on to run it.
Are you serious?
It'll be a good deal for me, wouldn't it? Garage and printing outfit one side of the road, shop and accommodation the other. You know, it might be worth it just to become Ken's landlord. Eh, Ken?
You really are totally evil, aren't you?
What do you mean evil? I was talking about a sound business proposition. Expand the Baldwin Empire.
You've no more intention of buying this place than you have of taking up violin lessons. You only said it to Needle, Ken.
True. Good, though, wasn't it? Eh?
Oh. 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 Ah. Oh. Ah.
Flaming heck. What have you done to yourself now?
I took a bit of a tumble.
You crafty old so-and-so.
I beg pardon?
So that was it, eh?
fake the accident, send out an SOS for Nurse Maureen Naylor. Nice one, Reg. On the way round with a cheering bowl of broth, is she? But
No. She's already here. Or she was. Mind.
No, Maureen, you don't understand. It's not like... Maureen! Nice one, Norman.
It's a bit smaller than what we had in mind.
it's very compact, though. Easy to run. Doesn't need a thing doing to it, bar a lick of paint here and there.
Well, I will admit you've kept it in good order. How long have you lived here, Mr. Barnes?
Just over 3 years. They'd only just been put up when we moved in.
You won't catch me going for brand new property. The first year's notorious for trouble. All that settling and plaster cracks.
Oh, we had no problem getting it sorted. Actually, my father-in-law built the development, Morris Jones.
Well, that was very handy for you. My pa-in-law's an undertaker, if you can call that handy. The wife out then, is she?
No, we split up.
Oh, sorry to hear it. Still, plenty more sardines in the tin, eh? All right then, Jessica. Plumbing to your satisfaction. She's a fanatic about plumbing, is my missus. Well, look at her house if the loo hasn't got a flush like Niagara Falls.
Any messages?
Just a couple. Nothing important. Hanif, I want to know what you were on about this morning.
Your excessively large mouth.
Beg pardon?
Your office, now. My private life is no concern of yours. And it certainly isn't a topic for you to embroider with your pathetic little fantasies.
You are?
I don't find it amusing, Angela. Or the accusation that I regularly go with half the girls who work for me.
I never said anything like... Oh, God.
Yes?
Well, I just might have mentioned that some of the girls fancy you. Which they do, as if you didn't know.
Am I supposed to feel flattered?
I don't care if you are or not, I'm just telling you how it is.
Including you. Is that what all this is about?
No, it flaming isn't. I'm talking about the girls in the workroom.
I see. So just because some silly little adolescent has a crush on the boss, I get publicly branded as the person using this place as my personal harem.
I didn't say any of that.
Maybe not. But you said enough. You're good at your job, and I'd be sorry to lose you. But if I ever hear you said one more word out of place again, you'll be through those doors faster than you can say dole queue. Have I made myself clear?
Perfectly.
There was this one show house, Emily, it was gorgeous. There were this great big sunken bath and his and hers vanity units with little lights all round them like in a film star's dressing room. And a fitted wardrobe you could walk into.
Was the kitchen nice?
The kitchen, yeah, I expect so. Of course, Alfie says we can't put an offer in for anything till we've sold up, but it's not going to stop me looking. I'm going round all the estate agents tomorrow to get another batch. It's fascinating seeing how the other half lives, isn't it?
Hi.
Oh, hi.
I was in the area, just thought I'd pop in, see how my little friend Raquel was getting on.
Oh, well, I'm glad you did, Gordon. I haven't seen you for ages.
Well, I expect you've been too busy living in the fast lane with Wayne.
What can I get you?
Oh, I'll have a pint of lager and blackcurrant, please. And, of course, one for yourself.
Oh, Ty, you're a gent. You always were.
So, how's life for the superstar, then? You still on cloud nine?
Oh. It's cod and cheese sauce.
Oh, I had fish in the canteen at school.
Oh, well, I'm not supposed to know that, am I?
You've got any sausages left?
No, there aren't. And even if there were, I wouldn't waste good food. Suppose you'd like me to write you a menu out for the week so that you don't have to suffer the misfortune of eating the same thing twice in one day.
Mavis, don't give me a hard time. I've enough on my plate with a scrap heap outside and a lunatic next door.
I thought you were going to ring the council.
I did.
Oh, now they're going to make him move it.
Well, they do apparently have the machinery for dealing with situations like this.
Oh, there, I knew they would. Well, what is it?
Well, first, they have to make sure that it is abandoned
Well, it is.
and not taxed and insured.
No, it isn't.
Then they put a sticker on it warning the owner that if he doesn't remove it, the council will.
Oh, there you are then.
Finally, if we're lucky, within a minimum of 6 weeks, they cart it off.
6 weeks? We've got to put up with that thing outside for 6 weeks.
I said if we're lucky. It could be even longer.
Hey, what I'm going to cook for you is pinwheel of chicken, the rest of the pinwheel, and the leg loose I'm going to use to make a sausage. And with it, we're
If that's you, Norman, I'm out. You've done quite enough damage for today as it is.
No, it's me, Reg.
Oh, Maureen! Come in, come in.
Hello.
Hello. Maureen, I can't tell you how happy I am.
Well, I've come to apologise. Well, I feel awful, you know, about what happened.
No, darling, no, you don't have to apologise for anything. Well, it's that idiot Watson, his twisted mind, who should be down on his knees, begging your forgiveness.
Oh, look, I know you didn't fall over on purpose.
No.
It was silly of me to believe it for a minute.
Yes, well, I must confess I was a bit upset that you believed that at all, actually.
I'm sorry. It's just, you see, it's just all the ups and downs we've been through lately. I can't think straight. Anyway.
Don't
sorry, your leg. Oh, look, when I got home, I said to myself, I said, Maureen, you can't let this end on such a sour note. Not after, well, everything we've been to each other.
Oh, I couldn't agree more.
Well, that's why I'm here. I want us to part friends.
Part? But why should we part at all?
Well,
Maureen, we're soulmates, you and me. We can't fly in the face of destiny. Look, I've been giving it some very serious thought myself this afternoon, and just a minute.
What are you doing?
Oh! Maureen,
Yes?
if you would do me the honour of becoming Mrs. Reginald Holsworth, I'd be the proudest man on earth.
Hey, cheered up yet then, love? Hey, she was right cheesed off earlier on, talking about losing a job.
When she does, I might apply for it.
Oh, as a career move, it's certainly different.
After today, I might not have a career.
Well, what have you done? Put a bomb under better buys?
Worse. I put one under Reggie's love life.
Oh.
I'm only telling you this, Gordon, because I trust you. The truth is, Wayne keeps blowing hot and cold these days. I don't know where I stand with him.
I can't believe that.
Oh, I know he loves me. Never actually says.
Well, why don't you ask him?
Well, I hardly ever see him on his own these days. And, well, he's told me not to phone him at the club. And if I leave a message at his digs, he never calls me back. Sure, the landlady don't pass him on half the time. I don't think she likes me.
Oh, how could anybody not like a lovely girl like you?
Oh, Gordon, you're sweet. You're a good friend. You're just like the big brother I never had.
He's taking a coaching session for some of the senior boys at Witherfield Comp tomorrow. Why don't you pop along there?
I wouldn't want to be in the way.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you show his glamorous girlfriend off to all those envious young lads. Tell you what, I'm going down there myself. Why don't I pick you up?
Hi, buddy. Large scotch and a gin and tonic for the lady.
If that's for me, no thanks, I'm just going.
Well, it's the least I can do after what I said earlier.
Are you actually apologising for what you said to Ken?
No.
Oh, thought it was too good to be
No,
true.
what I said to you about buying the place and letting you run it. I had no right to make jokes about your situation, even to score a few points over Barlow.
So it was a joke, then?
Well, if I was to invest money elsewhere, it wouldn't be in a little corner shop. Sorry, sweetheart.
Don't be. I wasn't holding my breath.
Wilkie's just rung. Terrific. Who's Wilkie?
Chap as we're looking at the house today.
Made me an offer, I've accepted it. How's that for quick work?
So, when you moving?
As soon as the contract goes through.
Well, there's nobody knows better than me, love, with what you've been through. But I'm not certain you're doing the right thing, moving away from all your friends. What do you say, Curly?
Well, he's not emigrating to Mars, are you?
Not immediately. Probably rent a little flat somewhere first. You can come and visit me. In fact, I'm counting on it. But I've just got to get away from that house. Brought me nothing but bad luck from the word go.
Oh, yeah. Fancy a pizza tonight?
What I actually fancy is breaking a rolling pin over your lying little head.
You what?
You told Denise a load of garbage about Hanif, didn't you? And don't bother trying to wriggle out of it because you're the only person I've discussed it with.
Oh, well, I might have made some casual joke. What'd she say?
Nothing. To me. But she's passed it on to His Highness, and he hit the roof. Not that I blame him. Something about him using the female staff as his personal harem.
Oh, well, you did say they had the hots for him.
I made some casual remark about some of them fancying him. And you have twisted it to make him sound like some kind of monster, and you've nearly got me the sack over it.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, well, so am I. Not just because of your outsized gob, though I am tempted to put a zipper on it. But because you only did it to put the mockers on Denise going out with him.
Look, he's a slime ball. I just don't want to see Denise get hurt.
Denise can look after herself. Anyway, it'd be the same whoever she was going out with, wouldn't it?
Reg, I'm so flattered. You know, I always wanted to marry you all those years ago when you first asked me.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've wasted too much time already. Yeah. Let's not waste any more. All it needs is one little word. 3 letters, Y-E-S. Hmm?
I do love you, Reg.
And I love you. So what did you say, Maureen? Hmm?
Yes. I will marry you.
Oh, what love. You've made me the happiest man on earth.
And you've made me the happiest woman. Oh, Reg. Now all we have to do is break the news to Mother.
Your breakfast, sir?
Oh, it's Ades. You're a pal.
Would you believe it? He's serving him breakfast now.
Who is?
Des Barnes, who do you think? Any normal neighbour, we might expect a bit of support. Might expect they wouldn't want a rotten, broken-down old dormobile outside their front windows either. But our neighbour, oh no, our neighbour has to be out there serving him egg and bacon.
Well, at least it shows whose side he's on. So it means there's no point in going to talk to him because it'll only end in argument.
It will only end in an argument if he wants it to end in an argument.
Oh, Derek, please promise me you won't go round there.
Well, what am I supposed to do? The man is shamelessly encouraging this occupation.
You do nothing. You do nothing and you say nothing, and we just wait till that blessed dormobile goes away of its own accord.
And how's it going to do that? It's got no wheels.
Doesn't need wheels if the council's going to tow it away now. I don't want to have any more rows with our neighbours, so give me a kiss. It's time I was going.
So we just leave it until it rots away. Or survive to become the centre of the thriving gypsy encampment? Yes, fine.
Bye.
Bye. And don't forget to ask Doug what he wants for his dinner.
So, do you want me back here tonight?
What?
Tonight. Do you want me to come back here, or shall I not bother?
Well, what sort of a question's that?
What you've been going on about how I shouldn't say this and shouldn't say that. I mean, maybe you'd rather I wasn't around full stop.
Oh, come on.
Oh, you come on, Ange. I've had that much of an ear bashing about what I said to Denise, and I'm just getting a bit fed up.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm very sorry, but can I just point out who started all this? Who was it couldn't keep quiet when he saw his ex-wife with another fella? Who had to go up to her, putting the poison in?
All right, if it was poison, where did I get it from, eh? I mean, I was only passing on what you said.
Yeah, well, don't.
I won't. I won't because I won't be able to, not anymore, because I won't be around to hear it in the first place.
Surely it's in both our interests not to have that eyesore parked outside our front doors.
I don't think it is outside my front door, Derek. I'd say it's more outside yours.
Look, Des, I don't want us to fall out over this.
You mean you think we might?
Well, no, I mean...
Went down a treat, did that?
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
How do?
Morning.
Let me know if there's anything else you want.
I could do with popping upstairs.
Yeah, go ahead. There's plenty of hot water. Oh, put your towel in the airing cupboard. Anyway, no, we don't want to fall out.
You're just encouraging him.
You what?
Feeding him, letting him use your bathroom. He'll have no incentive to move. You go on treating him like this, he'll be out there till kingdom come.
Hey, it don't worry me.
Oh. I suppose nothing worries some people, does it?
Oh, some things do, yeah. Like people coming around trying to tell other people how to run their lives.
I don't care how he runs his life. It's his blessed dormobile I want to see the back of.
Right, I'll mention it. Now, is there anything else?
You know, I've got to say it. I'm surprised at you. You of all people.
Why?
Well, taking this irresponsible, let everybody do just what they want kind of attitude. Haven't you learnt yet where that ends? What happens when you have no standards, no principles? Life's not just a game, you know. It's not just one big laugh.
Is it not?
I suppose I'm wasting my breath, aren't I?
No, no. You want Doug to move his van. What, today?
Today, this minute, if I had my way.
Right.
What? Are you telling me
You're
that...
okay. You want it moved? We'll move it.
And 2 makes 20. Thanks, Reg.
Right, thank you very much. Oh, by the way, do you have one of them magazines that tell you about weddings? You know, the sort of thing that tells you what you need for that perfect day?
Well, yes, we have 2 or 3, actually.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Right. Well, I won't take one now. Perhaps the next time I'm passing.
Are you trying to tell us something?
Oh, well, only as the poet says. Love is the sweetest thing. What else on earth
go
could
on,
ever
get out.
bring
We know your sort.
Such happiness to everything.
Mavis phoned the police and tell me we got a fella
story.
singing at him.
Mavis, I can't stop. I'm running late as it is. But I've been to see Des Barnes, and he said, make of this what you will, he said he's going to get that van thing moved today.
You had to go and see him, didn't you? I knew you would.
Maybe you're not listening. He's going to get it moved. Only look, I can't be here, so can you just sort of monitor things? Keep an eye open.
Well, how am I to do that?
If you see Des Barnes, remind him. He's promised. I have his word. Bye.
How am I going to watch out for that dormobile? Honestly, my husband and his obsessions. So, who is Reg going to marry, Mavis? Come on, put your mind to something important. Well, if things go on as they are, I might be available before very long. I think I've done something I might regret.
Oh, good for you. I haven't done anything I've regretted in ages.
No, I've promised Mr. Sugden I'll give him a driving lesson.
Ah, yes. Well, that's £4.30, please, love.
Of course, he insists he knows how to drive already, but from what I can gather, most of it was done in the desert.
What, in a tank?
Well, no, I think it was a mobile field kitchen.
Yeah? Well, you'll be all right for picnics then, won't you? Be able to stop where you want?
Oh, never mind a picnic. I'll just be happy if we can get home safely.
Hey, tell you what, Emily, you just say the word, I'll nip across, loosen the spark plug so the car won't start. Percy will be none the wiser. That way, lesson cancelled, eh?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. He's so looking forward to it. Bye.
Bye,
See,
love.
you know, she just can't bear too upsetting, can she?
Ah, I wonder if they'd be so considerate towards each other if they were married.
No, you're not getting me answering questions on that one.
So, is she still working here or what?
No, she isn't.
She's still knocking about with him then?
Nah. It's all over that now, despite Reggie's best efforts.
So what are they having a big conflab about then?
I don't know.
Ah, Mr. Watts. You'll be glad to hear that Mrs. Naylor is back with us, so perhaps you'd like to reacquaint her with her uniform and locker.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. There's not a problem, is there?
It's just that I've done a termination of employment form now.
Oh, well, then you will just have to undo it, won't you? Come on.
Welcome back, love.
Thank you, Ivy.
Right, I'll leave you to get on with it and go and do what a man has to do.
Good luck. Oh, hey, listen, do you want these and keys?
Oh, yes, yes. Help me take the enemy by surprise, this. Right.
Listen, why don't I come with you?
No, no, no. It'll look as if we're seeking safety numbers, that, won't it?
Oh.
I'll have to go alone.
Right.
Fight the forces of darkness and then return to claim my prize.
Have you got one of these non-alcoholic beers?
Yes, we have.
Right, I'll have one. I bet you're wondering why, aren't you?
No, I stopped wondering what folks drink a long time ago, love.
Well, I'll tell you just the same. Of course, I'll be driving later.
Hi, Mr. Sugden.
Hello, love.
I'll get you yours if you like, and a pint for me, please, Betty.
Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much. It's non-alcoholic I'm drinking. I bet you're wondering why, aren't you?
So that's 2.16.
Sounds like I'm just in time.
No, go on then. Another pint, please, Bet.
Hey, how can you come in here with your clean hands sponging off the workers?
Hey, hang on. He made me breakfast this morning.
Yeah, you can have a room as well if you like.
How do you mean?
I've got a spare room. You want to move in till I move out, you're welcome, mate. Unless you'd prefer to stay in that decrepit old van of yours.
No, I don't prefer it. I've just got no option.
Yeah, well, you have now. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you a special introductory offer. You give me what's left of that dormobile. You can stop the first 2 weeks rent-free.
$3.24. Thank you.
Well, you know it's got no wheels and the engine's knackered.
That don't matter. I'm not going to drive it. Huh? So is it a deal or not?
Yeah, you're on, yeah.
So what are you going to do with it then?
Oh, I'll think of something.
So Hanif shouted at me, and I went home and shouted at Neil.
I know, because of me.
No, it wasn't.
Yes. Well, don't worry, because
because from now on I'm not even going to talk to Neil, not one word.
Oh, well, in that case, we're going to be in a right mess, because I don't think he's speaking to me. He went out this morning saying he didn't think he'd bother coming back.
Oh, not that old tune.
What, you've heard it before?
Have I heard it before? Every row we had, following morning, he were going and not coming back.
And what happened?
Always same. I could have nailed door shut and put barbed wire around, he'd still have found a way in. In fact, I'll tell you what he'll do, shall I?
What?
He'll come in, and he'll stand in doorway, and he'll look really sort of soulful. Little boy lost. And then he'll say, so what's it to be? Are we on or not?
Yeah.
Pound to a penny.
So what's it to be?
Are we on or not?
All set then?
Oh, yeah, just hang on while I chat with Bet. Bet, you remember I told you that Gordon were coming to collect me to take me to watch Wayne coaching?
Yes.
Well, he's here now, so is it all right if I go?
Oh, I thought you said this aft. Just give it half an hour, love. Tell the main rush is over.
I can't go yet, so do you want a drink whilst you're waiting?
Oh, go on. I'll have a lager and blackcurrant.
This low alcohol is very nice.
Is it?
Especially if you're driving.
Hello? Who is it? Oh. Yeah, I think it was some burglar.
No, it's just me. Called to have a word.
Mind, happen I'd have preferred a burglar. You know where you are with them.
I'm Maud.
And what's this I hear from our Maureen about you pestering her again? What will it take before you learn to leave us both well alone? And how did you get in just now, anyway?
Maureen lent me her key.
Silly girl.
Yes. I gather she told you we're back together again.
She said something. I weren't really listening.
Oh, weren't you? Right, well, just so you shouldn't be in any doubt, let me tell you loud and clear. Your daughter and I are engaged to be married.
Huh.
Oh, sorry, what was that? Congratulations.
Don't you get funny with me.
And there's something else I should tell you as well. I know you don't want us to get married, and I also know why you don't want us to get married.
'Cause you're not suited.
Oh, yes, we are. We're remarkably suited.
She's worth 7 of you.
Quite possibly, but that's not the point. No, the reason why you don't want us to get married is because you are frightened of being left alone. You've got used to her looking after you, and you want her to go on looking after you.
Her looking after me? And who do you think looks after her?
I don't think anybody does, which is a situation I intend to remedy.
Oh, go on, get out. You come here bandying words.
No, wait. You haven't heard what I've got to say yet. Maureen can still look after you, even after we're married. In fact, we both will.
Is this money? Is all this because you think I've got money to leave her?
No, it is not money. No, it's that other common motive which may not have occurred to you. Love. Love is what it is, Mrs. Grimes. And I suggest you recognise that, if only for your own benefit. Because if you continue to try and turn your daughter against me, I shall take her away from here. Oh, yes. You mark my words, I shall take her away from here and away from you, and then you won't have anybody to look after you. And I shan't have the slightest qualm, because it will be nobody's fault but your own. Do you understand? Good. Well, back to work then, eh, Maud?
You leave your vehicle out overnight in the desert. It goes from extreme hot to extreme cold. And what that does for your tyre pressures is nobody's business.
Yes, I hadn't thought of that.
Hey, Percy, I left this out all night. Look what it did to my tyres.
Yes. Ignore him. Get in the passenger seat, will you, Mrs. Bishop? And you will fasten your seatbelt, won't you?
Oh, yes.
Well, he seems to be moving all his belongings into Des Barnes' house.
Fancy.
And is that good or bad?
Oh, it's good. Very good.
Thanks.
I mean, it must be if it means we're going to get rid of that dreadful monstrosity.
Dreadful? That's Doug, is it?
The van. It is the van you won't get rid of, is it?
Yes, of course. I mean, he wouldn't be emptying it of his things if he wasn't going to get rid of it.
Well, unless...
What?
Unless he sold it to somebody else.
A family, 3 kids and a dog.
You're not serious?
No. Maybe we're doing what we call joking.
Well, I don't think that's very funny.
A lot of jokes aren't.
I'll be seeing you bye.
Trallo.
You'd not get a whole family in there anyway.
Hiya.
Oh, hello. What brings you here?
We're looking for Wayne. You know, Wayne Farrell.
What year's he in?
No, I don't go to school here. He's a footballer.
He's supposed to be doing a training session.
Oh, yes, there were some people kicking the ball about over there, but I think they're finished now.
Oh, don't say
Why?
we're too late.
Nearly, but not quite. Isn't that Wayne over there?
Oh, yeah! Who's that girl?
Girl? Oh, Serena.
What do you mean, oh, Serena? Who is she?
She works part-time at the club. And, you know, sometimes she drives some of the players round.
Well, why can't they drive themselves?
I've no idea. They just seem to prefer it when she does it.
Wayne! Wayne!
Want us to try and catch him?
No. Go and take us back to Rovers.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, what did she say?
Well, I must admit she wasn't altogether welcoming to start with.
No.
But I persisted, rode out the storm, and then I gave it to her straight between the eyes.
Oh.
Said unless she stops this campaign to stop us being together, we will quite simply turn our backs on her, and then she will spend the rest of her life alone.
And?
And?
What did she say?
Well, I left at that point, didn't I?
Oh.
Well, I thought it was best, you know, to give her some time to think about it.
Yes, right.
Cup of tea.
Right.
Hey, has Maureen said anything to you?
What about?
About her and Reg being an item again?
No, she's not said no to me. But he's looking very pleased with himself.
Yeah, he always does, though.
Ah, well, happen there's a reason for it this time.
Oh, hiya.
So, what's it to be then? Are we still on or what? Well, you think it's funny, do you?
No, I don't.
I should go then if all I am is a joke.
No, you're not.
And what's so funny then?
Just something somebody said to me today, that's all. I just remembered it. So you want to know what's it to be then? Are we on or not?
Yeah.
Well, I've already shopped for 2, so if you are going to go, can you stay the weekend and leave on Monday?
Leave on Monday?
No. I'm sorry, I'm still joking and I shouldn't. Yeah, we're still on, yeah.
Only if that's what you really want.
It is, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll go and get washed then. What?
Nothing. You go get your work.
Okay, I'll,
Ah, there you are.
Oh, hey, it's my fault. She wanted to go home, but I dragged her in here. Now, sit down, tell me where I can get you.
No, let me.
Hey, no arguing now. What can I get you?
Oh, well, half a bitter, thanks, Rita.
So how was your day?
All right. I was a bit disappointed to come back and find that heap of scrap metal still outside the front door.
But he has been moving his things out of it.
What?
Yes, spent quite a long time today moving them out of the van and into Des Barnes' house.
So he's moved out of the van?
Yes, but into the house. So we haven't got him on pavement anymore, but he is still our neighbour.
Never mind that. It means the van is serving no purpose. It's just an abandoned vehicle.
Thanks, Rita.
Thank you.
So what was she like?
Well, she was quite attractive, I suppose. I don't know what really interested.
And Gordon reckons that she was just there to drive him around?
Yeah.
Do you believe him?
No. Well, no, I shouldn't say that, should I?
Do you know, I think you want to get hold of Wayne. And when I say get hold of him, I mean somewhere where it hurts. And I think you should keep hold and keep squeezing gently until you get some answers.
I will, yeah.
Pint, please, Raquel.
Oh, hi, Ken.
Hiya.
Can I have 2 packets of cheese and onion crisps, please, Bet?
Of course you can.
Is that your crane, then?
My what?
Crane. Just arrived outside your house.
Really?
Yeah, have you not seen it?
No. Hey, Mavis, we've got a crane.
A crane?
Yes, it's moving the dormobile. At least I think it is. It is moving the dormobile, is it?
I don't know.
Well-
50, please.
Oh, thanks, Bet. Well, isn't that good news?
Well, wonderful, yeah.
I think, if you'll excuse me, I'll just pop outside and take a look.
No, Derry, don't you think it might look like gluten?
Will it?
Well, I think that is a danger, don't you, Rita?
Well,
And I mean, if you see Doug or Des, well, things could be said.
Yes, I suppose they could. We'll just stay here and have a quiet drink. Leave them to get on with it, eh?
Must be costing you a bit, this, Des.
Well, it's only money, and he's knocking me something off. I think he's hoping I'm going to set fire to it like I did the boat.
You won't, though, will you?
No. Reformed man nowadays. In fact, I had a lecture from Derek Wilton this very morning. Talking about all the terrible things that can happen if you take an irresponsible attitude.
Then how you stick living next door to that bloke.
Yeah. Well, not for much longer. Just thought I'd leave him something to remember me by.
Away up. We have lift off.
At least the chassis all right.
That's 77 and 91.
168.
It's 168, please.
Thank you, love. Come on, let's go and sit down. You can tell me all about it.
You see, I could phone him now, but I know what'll happen. His landlady'll answer, promised to give him a message, but she never does.
Well, this Gordon always seems to know where he is.
He only works at the club, you see.
Well, I'd get him to check up on, what's her name?
Serena.
I'd get him to check up on her name as well.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, at least I can trust Gordon, that's one good thing.
I would think he'd been quite a good driver once.
So how was he this afternoon?
Well, he did quite a lot of what he called double declutching. And he kept using hand signals all the time. He nearly knocked one poor cyclist right over as we went round the roundabout.
Oh, dear.
But the strangest thing, I got the distinct impression that he thought he was giving the lesson. He did nothing but talk from start to finish. And then when we got back, he congratulated me and said he thought I'd done very well.
Evening, Norman.
How are you?
You having a celebratory drink with me?
Why, what we celebrating?
Well, I would have thought you'd have guessed that by now. Come on, be honest.
No.
No? Well, I am surprised. No, I'm celebrating the fact that Maureen and I are engaged to be married.
You are?
Hello, Bet.
You're getting married?
Nothing wrong with your hearing, is there?
No. There might be something with this Maureen's. Who is she anyway when she's at home?
When she's at home, he can't get near her.
No, Maureen is one of our employees at Better Buys. It's a lady I've known and been very fond of for a considerable number of years.
Well, good for you, Reggie.
Thank you. Right, are we having a drink to celebrate then?
Right, yeah.
2 pints and something for yourself, Bet.
Thank you.
Oh, Rita.
Yeah?
Would you like to have a drink with me?
Not just now, Reg, thank you.
No, Rita, wait till you hear why.
I'm celebrating my engagement.
You see? Isn't that good news? Women all over Weatherfield can start going out again now.
Are you serious?
Yes. Oh, of course you have. Met her, have you? That's something we'll have to remedy before long.
Well, in that case, I'm very pleased for you.
Congratulations.
Lovely.
Right, well, what would you like to drink then?
Well, I'll have a vodka and tonic, thank you.
Very good. Maybe Derek, what would you like?
No,
Come on, shout
we
up.
have to be going.
If Derek doesn't eat soon, he'll get lightheaded.
All the best. What wonderful news.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
So when's it going to happen then, you know, the big day? I suppose you've got it all planned.
No, not really, because neither of us want a long engagement. Just causes stress. Yes, we shall be choosing a day before long, and then, of course, you will all be invited.
and look, they've even taken the bricks it was standing on.
I never thought I'd be so pleased to see an empty space. I must say, credit where credit's due. Des Barnes deserves to be highly commended for this.
Yes, he does.
I know I've not always had the kindest things to say about him.
Well, no.
Well, no. And I'm admitting that. But on this occasion, he's excelled himself.
I'll just let the light be open, or else we'll never get eating.
He said he'd move the dormobile, and lo and behold, he's done it. Same day. Well, I'm very grateful to him. And I intend to let him know.
Oh!
What?
Oh, Derek!
What? What is it? What's the matter?
Oh. Oh.
No. Oh, no.
You would go round there, wouldn't you? You would insist.
All ready for the fray?
Oh, it's still there.
Not for much longer.
You know, I drew back the curtains hoping it would have gone away, that it had all been a terrible nightmare.
All we have to do is to keep our composure and let the law take its inexorable course. As the police said, we have witnesses. The man hasn't got a leg to stand on.
Just as the garden was coming out. I mean, what are they going to think?
Who?
The forget-me-nots.
Oh.
But they'll be opening the little petals, expecting to find sun and fresh air. And all there'll be will be a rusty old petrol tank staring them in the face.
Well, I'll give him something to forget me not. Oh, yes. A quick visit to the Citizens Advice Bureau this morning, just to confirm our position, and then it's all systems go. That heap of junk will be out of our garden, at his expense, before you can say knife.
I must say, you're being very restrained, considering.
Well, the only way to be. If we do anything rash, we'll be playing right into his hands. The courts have to see that he's the madman round here, not us.
Well, maybe if you'd been more restrained before and not gone on at him.
Oh, now, Mavis. Remember what we said. United we stand.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's just... I don't think I can stand it going on and on. Oh, Derek, do something about it, please.
I will, Mavis. Trust me. Oh.
Have to hand it to you, Des. I thought I was off the wall till I met you.
Yeah, well, serves him right. He should mind his own business.
A lot of money to spend for all the aggro he's going to give you, though, eh?
Yeah, but worth every penny to see that look on his face. Anyway, he can do what he likes. I won't be round here for much longer. Talking of which, that Mr. Wilkie's coming round tonight. Do some measuring up. Hope you're going to clean up before then.
Well, Phyllis will be here, won't she?
Oh, it's a day off. We might have to let him in if I'm not back and all. Reckon you can keep him happy without scaring him off for 5 minutes.
I'll tell you what, I'll send him next door. Ask Derek to give you a character reference. Joke.
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. I'm just a bit on edge, you know, with the sale going through.
Look, just because I'm a living rough doesn't mean I've turned into an animal.
Sure. Well, just so long as you can clean up.
Hey, buy us a pint. I'll even polish your door handles.
You're on. I'll see you tonight.
See ya.
Yeah, mate.
Hey, quite a trend these days.
Oh, morning, Reg. What is?
This, selling up. You, Des Barrington?
Oh, yeah, well, you know what they say. Well, these things come in 2s and 3s, don't they?
Ah, and how much is this little enterprise to come in at, eh? How much?
Oh, I see. Why? Are you interested?
Well, I like to keep my finger on all things gross cereal in Weatherfield, yeah.
Yeah, well, I've got it in at 73, if you must know.
73,000 for a backstreet minivan?
It's got an off licence, it's got a flat over the top, good profit margin. Snip at 73.
Good profit margins, what sort of...
Yeah, well, you need to see the estate agent about that, won't you?
I've had lots of inquiries, will you, about this little snip?
Oh, 1 or 2, yeah. It's only been on the market a week, hasn't it? It takes that long to get the blooming details posted.
Yes, well, I'm sure as soon as that happens, they'll be fighting to get in here, offering over the odds, forcing the price up to its real value.
Oh.
I better leave you to get ready for the stampede. Good morning, Mr. Roberts.
Oh, dear. Hello.
Oh, no. Oh, weather. Do you know, I must be slipping me.
Why, what's up?
Well, would you believe I've only run out of food over weekend? Don's got no tin for his breakfast.
Well, can't he come and get it himself?
No, well, I'm on late, so I said I'd do it. Oh. Hey, see you're still going ahead then with sale.
I've just been trying to talk Deirdre into buying it.
Pity I've no money, isn't it? Unless I cash in some of me brings Matt bullion. I mean, there's no point in gathering mildew under the floorboards, is there?
No, I'm serious, Deirdre. I mean, it's nice and handy. I mean, you can get a mortgage, can't you?
Yeah, they have a nasty habit of needing to be repaid, unfortunately.
Well, the shop will do that for you. And then you've got the rent coming in from the flat upstairs.
Oh, yes, I can just see me asking Ken to tip up every week. He'd love that.
Oh, well, get rid of him if you're worried. In fact, you could sell up and come and live there yourself. I mean, then you'd have a much bigger lump sum to start off with.
I'll sleep on it, thanks.
Well, this is nice. Back with familiar faces.
White Swan not suit you, then?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. It was a good experience. It's always nice to come home, though, isn't it?
And what did you make of Stella?
Good at a job. Firm, organised.
A tartar, you mean?
Shall we say she runs a tight ship?
By heck, Liz, you're learning fast. I don't think I've heard so many tactful remarks in the space of 2 minutes. You're not go far wrong if you keep that up.
I wouldn't like to work for her full time, though. I prefer a place a bit more relaxed, like here.
Bit more Fred Carnot's like.
No, you know what I mean. More friendly. Taz given us a longing for our own place, though, now. We're raring to go.
You might have to wait a long time for that.
Oh, no.
And then when you get one, it might not be what you had in mind. There's nought friendly about dives like the Quarryman's Rest, you know. They had to widen the front doors last year so ambulances could back in. Somebody has to run them.
Are you trying to say something, Beth?
All I'm saying is don't set your sights too high. I'm very fond of you both. I'd hate to see you disappointed, that's all.
I've spent all weekend wondering what your secret is.
Baby oil in the bath and a good loofah. We are talking about the smoothness of my skin, I take.
No, I mean what you said to my mother. And had a squeak out of her since last week.
Well, I merely pointed out the advantages of recognising our betrothal and the disadvantages of her not. Plus, of course, a flourish or two. It worked, though, didn't it?
Very cool.
Huh?
You couldn't have said that 30 years ago.
Ah, well, to everything there is a season. It's all come right in the end, though, hasn't it?
Glad it has, Red.
Ah, there you are. Have you seen this? It's a special party menu from Rono's.
Oh, yeah, it's very nice, that. Why, are you taking me out to lunch, are you?
No, I was just thinking it'd be the ideal place for an engagement party. I take it you are having one.
Oh, yes, very good idea, that, Norman lad, yes. Mind you, whether a choice between pizza and ravioli would suit the likes of Percival Sugden, I don't know.
How about the Novas? I mean, it is your local, isn't it? And it's very good food.
Yes, we could do with more traditional fare with this celebration. It is an all-English match, after all. Show our respects to the street while we're at it.
Mr. Holsworth to the telephone, please. Mr. Holsworth?
Hey, talk. No rest for the wicked, is there? Right. Till then, I'll see you in Tin Fruit this afternoon.
It's very modest underneath, isn't it?
Well, it sounds like you've a good case.
Yes, well, we feel very confident, and Derek's taking legal advice this morning.
I'll keep my fingers crossed. Not easy when you're cutting it, but I'll try. Morning.
Morning. Could I just have a birthday card for my nephew, please, ma'am?
Anyway, I'll see you, Mavis.
Yes, bye, Denise.
Thanks for telling Hanif, by the way.
What?
You gave Angie a right rollicking about that, and then she told me off a strip. We had a great time thanks to you.
Listen, sunshine.
Look, I told you about Hanif in confidence.
You told me about Hanif hoping to put poison between us.
You what?
Well, if you thought I was going to brood about it in silence, you thought wrong. I'm not that stupid. And if your lies have backfired, it's no more than you deserve.
Yeah, the end, you really are.
The only end you should be getting in your thick skull is that we're finished.
Look, if you want to think the lies, then you just...
I'm not listening, Neil. For your sake as well as mine. And if you want some advice, I suggest in future you do us all a favour and keep that excitable little gob of yours shut. All right?
Oh, these pop-up cards are very popular at the moment.
Same again, lovey.
Oh, sorry, Betty.
It's a good job I'm not Stella Rigby, you know. She'll give me a right roasting for that. Not up, is there?
No. Oh, I don't know. I'm probably just imagining it.
What?
Well, it's Bet.
Hang on a minute. 95p, please, love. Thanks ever so. What about her?
She's been in a dead funny mood since I got back. Keeps sort of pouring cold water on what me and Jim are doing. She doesn't seem at all pleased for us.
Well, perhaps she feels a little bit resentful, love.
Of what, though? We're not getting anything she hasn't.
You're getting it quicker than she did.
Has she said anything?
No, not a word. But I mean, if she is being a bit funny, you've got to remember she's grafted for years in this place to get where she has. And then she sees you landing on your feet. Can't be easy for her to take, you know.
Oh, I suppose not. Oh, I'm probably just imagining it.
Yeah, forget it, love. I'm sure she will. Oh, Bet, I was thinking we're a bit low on tonics, love.
Oh, so we are. Nip down the cellar and fetch us a crate up, would you, Liz?
What now?
Well, they can't walk up them steps on their own, you know.
Well, yeah, but Jack will be back in 2 minutes from bank. We've enough till then, haven't we?
She's got very grand this past week, has our Liz.
It's not that. It just seems daft not to wait when we can manage. I mean, it is a man's job, shifting them crates. I've got my high heels on.
Well, as you'll soon learn, love, you've got to be a man and a woman in this lark. You've got to be able to lug crates up them cellar steps 1 minute and still be able to smile and flash your cleavage when you get to the top. It's called running a business.
Come on, love. I'll give you a hand.
No, it's all right, Betty. I don't want anybody thinking I'm getting ideas above my station.
Hey, she's had it very hard, you know. She deserves this break. Now, don't go and spoil it for her.
Oh, Derek, what happened?
Well, I saw the solicitor.
Yeah, what did he say?
Oh, we've got a good case, he thinks.
Thinks?
Well, there are one or two imponderables. But it's okay, we can sue for trespass.
So what's the problem?
Well, cost for one thing.
Honour's never cheap in a courtroom, Mavis.
So how much will it be?
We'd be lucky to get away with £1,000.
£1,000?
And he want half up front before proceeding.
But you said Des Barnes would have to pay for everything.
Oh, he will. But we have to win the case first before we can recover costs. And then there's the time it'll take. It'll be at least a month before we can get an order to make him move it. And even longer before we get the money back.
Well, you said it would all be over by the end of the week.
I know, Mavis.
Well, it's always a lot more complicated than you think it's going to be.
Derek, this morning you said it was all going to be so simple.
And it will be, Mavis.
Well, how can it be with all these problems?
I'll find a way. Don't worry. He's not going to get away with it.
Hey. Well, you want to see me?
Hey? Oh, yes, yes. Here, shut that door. Get yourself sat down. Here you go. There you're gonna need that.
What's up? The Rover's not available for your due?
This is no time for japes, Norman. That was Brendan Scott out on the phone this morning.
Oh, no. What did he want?
Redundancies.
What, here?
Throughout the Empire.
But I thought we were doing well.
Yes, we are. Took that office caught this mania for having a leaner, fitter organisation.
Did he say who was going?
No, he's no idea. All he knows is there's no rank to be left unscathed.
So it could be me.
Oh, me?
No. They won't sack you. Not with your experience.
It's all the fashion these days, age before beauty.
No, it's bound to be me. I must be the oldest assistant manager in the country.
Well, Brendan Scott never thought the sun shone out of my nether regions.
Hey.
What?
If he said that no rank is sacred, it could be him getting the chop.
Could be, who knows. I'll tell you one thing, Norman. He had that tone in his voice. We better brace ourselves. Could be a bad time for both of us round the corner. Hey? Yeah. Good. Might I have a word, please, Mrs. Snell?
Yes, of course, Mr. Holdsworth. Anything wrong?
Hopefully not. But I should tell you about some rather bad news this morning. About staff cuts in the not-too-distant future.
Oh, no. Who then?
Well, this is what we don't know.
Oh.
But I thought I'd prepare you for the worst, just in case.
Yeah.
This is strictly entre nous, you understand?
Oh, yes, of course. That's terrible.
Well, it's not exactly a shot in the arm you're looking for when you're planning to get wed, is it?
Oh, no.
I mean, it'll be a tragedy. Tragedy. None of my experience has to go.
How long have you been here?
1972. Oh, yes. Used to be Thomas Ellis and Goodwin in them days. They used to have delivery boys going out on bikes. Company name underneath the crossbar. See, they stay in your blood, them old-fashioned values.
So, you'd get a good redundancy payment then?
Well, yes, I suppose I would, yes. But it doesn't last long, does it, once you start spending it? Cool.
No. But you could set up somewhere of your own with that money.
Doing what?
Well, I don't know. I mean, well, people do, don't they? Small businesses, you know. I mean, I could come and work with you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose it's worth a thought, is that? What, in a completely new direction, you mean?
Well, it could be anything you like, really.
I wonder how much I bid you.
I'll find out.
Could ask Brendan. He's coming in this week. Mind you, no point in giving him ideas. It'd be very nice to have something up your sleeve, though. Spoil his moment of glory as he deals his dolorous stroke.
See? Might not be such bad news after all.
No, thanks to your inspiration. Do you know, I think I will go and make a few inquiries. See if this cloud does have a silver lining. Toodle pip.
Derek!
In the kitchen!
It's still there, I suppose.
Not for much longer.
Don't start all that again, Derek. I've had enough of your assurances. What have you got there?
The final solution, Mavis.
right.
Legal action may take months, but direct action is quick and clean.
Direct action? What are you talking about? Derek, what have you got in that bag? It's not a gun, is it? You're not going to kill him.
No, killing would be too good for Des Barnes. No, this is more subtle than that. And legal.
Well, what is it?
5 minutes, maybe. All will be revealed.
So, fancy a cup of tea?
Oh, if it's no trouble.
No bother.
You live here as well, then?
I just put it up for a couple of nights, you know.
Oh, what the neighbours like?
Oh, smashing. Young family that side, 3 kiddies.
Yeah.
And that side, middle-aged couple, quiet, respectable, you know, love kids.
Sounds quite agreeable.
How many kids you got?
Just the one.
Oh, you'll be all right here, then. Oh, here's Des now.
Oh, you're here. Sorry I'm late.
That's all right. Your friend here's been looking after me.
I was just making Mr. Wilkie a cup of tea. Fancy one?
Great, yeah. Will it all fit in?
Oh, it should do. Might need a nip here and a tuck there, but apart from that...
You're still keen, then?
Well, I've seen nothing better so far. Your lodger says you've got nice neighbours.
Oh, yeah, you couldn't get better.
Oh, as long as they're quiet. There's one thing they can't stand, it's noise. Especially when we're trying to get the little one off at night.
Yeah, well, you'll have no complaints there, I can assure you.
What's that? Sounds like he's coming from the back. This will be the quiet, respectable one of your neighbours, I presume.
Derek!
A word, Liz. Was I being an old rat bag this morning?
Just a bit.
Slap it. Go on, hard. I should know better at my age. I'm pleased for you, kid. Really, I am. It's just taken me a bit by surprise, that's all.
Yeah. Well, I am sorry about that.
Forget it. Liz, you deserve it, love. Good evening, Harry. Is it a large one?
You have a fine movement in that right arm, Mrs. Gilroy.
Years of practice, and you can put that away.
Hey, come on, I'll be drinking all your profits if this goes on.
Newton and Ridley's profits, which could well go for a Burton if this road business goes ahead. I'm sure they can stump up the odd drink if it means being ahead of the game.
There has been an interesting development, actually.
Oh, aye?
Yeah, I was talking to Councillor Twisk last night.
Can I join you?
Oh, hello, girl.
You look thoughtful.
Yes.
You don't have to tell me.
Well, I don't know how this will strike you, love, but you know Alf Roberts is selling up.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking me and Don could run that shop.
You and Don?
Why not?
I don't know. Can you afford it for a start?
Well, he's got a lot of his compensation money left, love, and I've got house. I mean, we could borrow a rest.
And what does Don think about all this?
Oh, I haven't mentioned it to him yet.
Don't you think you should?
No, I'm thinking it out myself first, love. I mean, it makes sense. I'd worked there before. It's handy. We could be right cosy in there.
Yeah, well, it might sound cosy, Ivy, but if it's anything like running a cafe, it'll be no joyride.
I'm not saying that, love, but what we've got now is no joyride. I mean, we work hard, both of us.
Yes. Then on a Sunday, when you've been to church, you put your feet up. I mean, none of that in a corner shop, you know. It'd be 7 days a week.
Well, we could get round that. Audrey seems to have enough time off.
Yeah, well, you talk to Don.
I think I might. Could just be the thing we're looking for, could that?
It's fun, this, isn't it?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not the world's greatest talker.
Except when it comes to gossip.
Look, I thought we weren't
Oh,
going to
no,
mention
I'm
that
sorry,
anymore.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have spoke. Cheap joke.
Look, we could go back to the flat if you're bored. We can have an early night in.
But that's all we ever end up doing.
I think I liked it. You never complained before.
Yeah, but is that the only thing we've got between us?
The only thing? I thought it was pretty fantastic myself. Besides, we got lots of things in common.
Such as?
Well, we like the same kinds of music. I don't know, going out and having a drink and all that.
Well, they're not exactly passions, are they? I mean, we never talk about books, do we? Or ideas. We never have a blazing row about the meaning of life.
Yeah, I'm too busy to read me. And what's talking? You can talk with anyone. It's not everyone who can turn you on.
No, I don't suppose it is.
So what do you think? Early night in?
Well, it beats staring into your drink all night. Hello there.
I just thought I'd make sure you were still alive after last week.
Only just, Stella. Jim's still in bed recovering.
Bet! Well, I know I can be a hard taskmaster at times. So here's a small token for everything you did.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I know, but I'm a big softy, really.
So you didn't mean all them nasty things you said about her last week?
This is the bag of sweeties after the injection.
Useful injection there, Stella.
Oh, you learned something then.
I'll say we're very grateful.
Don't lay it on too thick, Liz. She'll end up in tears.
Could I have a word, please, Mrs. Gilroy?
Have as many as you like, Cock, as long as it doesn't stop you supping. What can I do you for?
Well, Maureen and I were thinking of throwing a small engagement party, and we just wondered if we could hire the Rovers for the occasion.
No sweat. When were you thinking?
Friday.
Ah, terrific. You want food?
Oh, yes, yes. I think a selection of your culinary delicacies will be in order. Help absorb the liquid we will no doubt be imbibing.
Maureen, want a cake?
Well, that sounds nice, yeah.
You know what they say, puts the icing on the slicing.
Ooh.
All right, we better have one of them as well, then, eh?
Yeah.
Right, so, see you later, then.
Night, Harry, love. Man that step. So, they did all right then, did they? Liz and Jim?
Oh, yes. Yes, they were very good. I didn't know Harry Potts drank in here.
I'm keeping well in with him because of some plan to widen Rosamond Street. He's seen what he can do to stop it.
Is he now?
I mean, it cost me the odd drink, but I reckon it's worth it. Why, do you know him?
Yes, yes. He comes in the White Swan.
Really?
Cost me a drink or two as well. Because he's doing all he can to stop them widening Clarence Street.
You're kidding.
I wish I were, love. Because it looks like thee and me have been taken for a pair of mugs, doesn't it?
Jerry, please!
The only language he understands, Mavis.
You said we mustn't do anything rash. I mean, this isn't going to help our case. People will think we're mad.
The only lunatic around here is the one who started this, and that certainly isn't me.
Oh, I remember now, he was telling me. The local school asked him if he could do up an old van to take the kids out. Got a heart of gold, that fella. Do anything for anybody.
Hey, up! And what's he chucking it over the fence for?
Well, because I said I'd help him with it. All right, Derek, how's it going?
You've got to get every single piece of this damn contraption back. Here, have another.
I think that'll be enough to be going on with.
Oh, Derek, stop it, please. You've made your point.
Oh, I made my point when every bolt and rivet is in that garden.
Good evening, Mavis. How's the budgie? Oh, great animal lovers.
Here. Be grateful it's not coming through your window. Oh.
Right, shall we go back inside and get the measuring up finished?
Oh, I think I've seen more than enough for one night, Mr. Barnes. It's given me a very clear idea what life in this house will be like. I'll say good evening to you.
I made some sandwich for me break. You don't mind, do you?
No.
Only a bit of cheese. Plenty left. You all right?
Never better.
You look knackered. Birds keep you up and all.
Beds?
Dawn chorus. Hey, don't get me wrong, I like it. Providing it's weekends, I don't have to get up for work.
Goggles Wilton kept me awake, if you must know. Wilton and his electrified metal ripping equipment.
What, you reckon he blew it then, do you? The sale?
You wouldn't want to live next door to someone who's off the box, would you? I wouldn't. Oh, it was all going so easy and all. No chain, no hassles, contract straight through. Then Derek decides to dismember your dormobile.
Well, you don't know, though. Des the bloke might have gone home and had a good laugh about it. I mean, that was the old point of putting the van in Derek's, wasn't it? Having a laugh.
I'm not laughing now, Doug.
Well, ring Wilkie. Oh, come on, Des, it's worth a try. You got nought to lose.
I've got nought to say either.
Well, apologise. Crawl. Tell him it was a one-off.
No, no. Anyway, I don't know his number.
Fletcher Street flats, he said. Now, there can't be that many Wilkies living in Fletcher Street. I'll look it up for you.
What's up? Keep them straight, will you, love? And with the labels to the front, like that.
Yes, Sergeant Major.
Morning. You're up early.
Run out to tea bags, haven't I? Raquel's got the last two stuck in her eye sockets. I keep telling her to boil them first, but she won't listen.
I'll get 'em.
Ah, Deirdre. Have you flogged it yet, then?
No, not yet. Not a good time, though, is it?
Times might not get any better, Alf.
Go on, cheer me up.
Well, if this road widening business goes ahead, we'll all be isolated, won't we?
What road widening?
Here, love. Ah, Deirdre, come off it, Alf.
Never mind come off it. I don't know what you're on about.
Has anyone seen the milkman?
Brought down in Kitchener Street.
Oh, give us a bottle to be going home
You're not the first. I best have one myself while I'm here.
What widening scheme?
Have you taken for the milk?
No, no.
You don't know then, do you?
Come on, Mr. Roberts. Kevin wants his corn.
Hang on.
Well, that's the reason you're going, isn't it?
Now listen, Bet. Right, tell off.
Don't get him in any more of a state, love. He's got things lined up that neat. He don't want to sell out.
Yeah, that reminds me, the yard. Can you go sweep it out for me?
Oh.
Have you sold it yet, then, Mr. Roberts?
He reckons not.
Yes, off you go, love. I mean, he's waiting for his cornflakes,
All right.
isn't he?
See ya.
Now, what about this widening scheme?
The one Harry Potts keeps going on about. You don't know about it, do you?
No. We'll ever find out.
Yeah, well, it was a one-off, Mr. Wilkie. In fact, if I had to choose my neighbours, I'd choose the Wiltons every time. Smashing people, honest. Yeah, if... I understand, but if I could... Frightening. Well, he is a model citizen most of the time, as are the rest of them round here. That's apart from me, that is. Yeah, I understand. Well, if you change your mind, let me know. Thanks for listening.
No joy.
Any more bright ideas?
Pity that. Still, you might have got away with it if you hadn't, you know.
What?
Well, understandable in the situation. I'd have done the same myself.
What did I do, Doug?
Well, you made it worse, didn't you?
Worse? How could I make it worse? Derek was rampaging around like a maniac.
Telling lies to Wilkie about what Derek was up to. But in my experience, it's best to tell the truth first off. Saves embarrassment later.
For someone destitute and homeless, you're pretty much an expert all round, aren't you?
Hey, I might not know much, but I do know about being embarrassed and telling lies. That's why I'm in the mess I'm in. See ya.
Yeah.
So what's this Serena got to do with coaching? Does she teach the girls to scream or something?
No, she just staggers the players about, according to Gordon. Touch of glamour's good for the club image, apparently.
Well, it'd suit you, wouldn't it? Something like that. Ferrying footballers around.
No, you have to be trained in public address to do that job.
You are?
No, to be a PA, you have to learn how to address people properly, like, you know, give them the proper titles and that.
Aye, I suppose so.
The Lord Lieutenant of the county we had to do we went to last week.
Stockport County.
You see, you like me, you'd be hopeless at it.
Morning.
Good morning, Liz.
Bet, is Reg's engagement party still on for tomorrow?
Well, Maureen's not cancelled yet, if that's what you mean.
I have to get catering organised then. Hey, what do you think of Maureen?
Well, she looks like a nice girl. Mind you, it's always the nice girls that get the creepy fellas, isn't it? Look at me with Alec.
Look at me with Jim.
Exactly. I reckon Barbie doll's on a loser and all.
Cheeky pig. Window cleaner just whistled at me.
Tall fella up a ladder.
Ah, do you know him?
Oh, I've seen him about, yeah.
It's not funny, Liz. It's offensive. I were only stacking crates.
I hope you do come tomorrow night, Ivy. I mean, it's only up the road, the Rovers, isn't it, for you?
Well, we'll see what we can do, love.
We were going to go for somewhere bigger. Romano's. Well, you know what Reg is like. Extravagance is his middle name. Anyway, we settled for the Rovers because it's closer for his friends, isn't it?
Yeah.
I haven't got anybody, you know. Not as outgoing as Reg.
Well, don't fret, Maureen, because I've got a feeling you're going to be surrounded by friends when this lot's all over.
How do you mean?
Well, they're looking for redundancies, aren't they? That's why Brendan Scott's here.
Ivy, don't worry. You and I won't be sacked.
Oh, you'll be all right, love, but let's face it, I'm not marrying the boss, am I?
Grim Reaper is ensconced in my office, Mr. Watts.
He's back then.
Brendan Scissorhands, yes. Perusing the personnel records for likely victims. He's waited years for this, you know.
You're paranoid about Brendan, aren't you?
Informed, might be more precise, Norman. Sees every move. I'll just have to stay one jump ahead, won't I, Norman?
Yeah. 10 to 1.
There you go. No work to go to, Don?
Oh, yeah, airport job later. That's the trouble with spring. Everybody starts walking.
Plenty of mustard on this, love.
I put it on with a trowel.
Anyway, smart neighbour Kev's got. I keep telling him. I wish he lived next door to me.
Who want to live next door to you?
Oh, don't be like that, Don.
Yeah, you're not exactly flavour of the month over at Road, are you?
Hey, I'm the injured party. I'm more sinned against than sinning, me, mate.
Yeah, well, when are you going to stop bumming around and find yourself a place of your own?
I had a place of my own till Derek took a saw to it. I should sue him for desecration.
You won't, you know that.
Hey, it's my van he's chucking
That is
round.
not a van, Doug. That is a heap of junk.
Yeah, but it's my junk. Listen, if one of Jack Duckworth's pigeons landed in your back garden, who would it belong to, eh?
Oh, Jack, I suppose.
Exactly, and it'd be against the law to give it him back in pieces, wouldn't it? You know, a wing here and a claw there.
You're crazy.
The evidence is there for all to see, mate. One vandalised door in Des Bands' back garden, plus the bumper, plus that nice steering wheel cover.
I've been down at that town hall for the best part of 3 hours today, and my inquiry's extensive, believe me. Planning department, transport department, budget proposals from here to the next century. I spoke to everybody from the mayor right down to the bloke who polishes his chain, and there was no mention of widening Rosamond Street.
Who says they're widening Rosamond Street?
They're not widening Rosamond Street.
It's that secret, is it?
It's not secret at all, because it's not happening.
Cars will inherit the earth unless we stop them.
So I can quote you on that, can I?
Yes, you can.
Look, Percy, would you just button it, please?
Oh.
I'm telling you, Bet, nobody's going to widen nothing.
All right, I'll keep you trilby on. Hello, Gordon, love. What can I get for you?
Well, I was hoping you'd let me have one of your barmaids.
Is that cash, or will it be credit card? Will this one do?
What you doing here?
Social at the club. I was wondering if you wanted to come.
Will Wayne be there?
He's doing the tickets.
On the door, tearing them up as folk come in?
No, drawing them. Raffle tickets.
Oh, I see.
Card draw today.
I see.
So, well, are you sure? Because I don't want Wayne to think I'm gate crashing or anything like that.
Oh, no, it was Wayne who asked me to get you.
Go and get ready, love.
Will you and Liz be able to manage?
We'll do our best. Tell Wayne if he wants to come back with Raquel, I'll put him a butty on, OK?
OK.
Yes, Audrey, love.
Vodka and tonic, love.
Put me another one up as well.
No, you don't. The estate agent's just phoned, and there's someone coming to view the shop at 3.
3?
So I want you sober.
All right. Ta-da!
Reginald Holworth, reporting as instructed, Mr. Scott.
Ever the wag, eh, Reg? I put that message out on the tannoy 20 minutes ago.
Ministering to the terrified, Brendan. Word of your endeavour has permeated down to the lower echelons, eh?
Well, you'd better sit down. Might as well be comfortable.
Well, I'll sit here if I may, Brendan. Make a change, I suppose.
You know, of course, that I've been given special responsibility for company restructuring and ongoing viability.
Hatchet man, yes.
No, belt tightening time, Reg.
Noose tightening, surely. Particularly if you've got a mortgage and a young family to bring up. What price loyalty and labour now, eh, Brendan?
We're not looking for a mass exodus here, Reg. No, on the contrary. It's just a few selected jobs that better buyers can function without.
People are jobs, Brendan. Flesh and blood, hopes and aspirations.
Yes, well, I can't argue with that, Reg. But what about those who have already aspired? The one-time hopefuls that have since achieved? Time they moved over, don't you think?
Who?
I'm talking middle management here, Reg. Large salaries accrued through a yearly increments.
Come on, Brendan,
Right. Well, now, let's see. Just how long have you been with us?
You don't think it's too much?
You look smashing, kid. Now, get out there and rescue Gordon. Phyllis is chatting him up.
Oh, Ta.
Hello, Stella. It's Bet. I've got news.
See, this company's been my life's blood, Brendan. Waking, sleeping, it's think better buys. How many were the company tie, even off duty?
No decisions have been made, Reg. I was merely acquainting you with the possibilities. There are no necks on the block. Yet.
Yes, well, when the time comes, if I would employ you to forget past differences and consider only my professional record.
Oh. Screaming before you're hurt, Reg? Well, it's always a pleasure seeing you, Norman.
Thank you, Mr. Scott. Thank you.
Right. Well, I'd better be saying au revoir, then. Goodbye, Reg.
That was horrible, Reg. It went quite well myself.
What, all that creeping and wheedling?
That good, was it? Hey, what?
Oh! Hey. Oh, that carton. Get it shifted, will you?
Shall I put a clean penny on as well?
Well, that's not dirty, is it?
No, Alf, I was joking.
Oh.
Harry is Patel, you know. He's got 3 properties already. He's got 2 in Rosamond Street.
But don't let him beat you down, because he will if he can.
Yeah, well, he's after that property in Nelson Street as well, you know.
That's very nice, but I wouldn't trust him further than I could try.
Oh, you haven't just dumped it in the storeroom, have you?
No, Alf, I've ate it.
Oh, thank you, love.
Calm down, Alf. He's running us ragged.
Felicitations, ladies. Alfredo, if you haven't already met my intended, this is Maureen.
Look, it's the wrong time, is this? I'm sorry, Reg. Sorry, love. Yeah, I've got people coming, though, to see the shop.
Yes, yes, I know. C'est moi.
Hey?
It's me. Of course. Come in.
I always feel dead sorry, me, for people that haven't won. Still the old toothy tinkle part, didn't they?
You look a knockout in that dress.
Well, you've seen it before. It's the one that I had to get cleaned, remember, when we... Surprised it come up so well.
So, what's happening then, Wayne?
Oh, I'm visiting a kiddies' hospital tomorrow. Well, you know, I like to help those out who are less fortunate than myself.
That includes about everyone, I should imagine. No, I meant now, today.
I thought I'd take Raquel out for a spin in the car, if she fancies it. You know, I've got about an hour off, I think.
Yeah, you'll enjoy that, Raquel. Moors are very picturesque at this time of year.
Well, we won't get there and back in an hour, will we?
Well, we'll get as close as we can then, eh?
Are you fit then, Mr. Farrell?
Oh, have you met Serena? Serena, this is Raquel, a good friend of the club.
Hello. Saw you at Weatherfield Con.
Yeah. Come on, move it then, Wayne. I said we get there early. I've got to go and put my face on yet. I'll get your coat. Bye, Gordon. Nice meeting you.
And you. Sufficient, isn't she?
Oh, she's a slave driver. It's about some interview or other. I completely forgot about it. Look, I'll give you a bell, love, all right? Sorry about this. Bye for now. Look after her, Gordon.
Must be awful being famous. Keep you so busy, don't they?
Wayne keeps busy, all right. For the drink?
Yeah, why not?
Well, I tell you, you're not seeing any figures. The only figures you'll get are the asking price, 73,000.
How can you assess a business if there are no figures?
Now, this is just mischief, Holdsworth, and I'm warning you.
You do have books available, I take it?
Well, of course I've got books available. Not for any Tom, Dick or Harry to go at.
Oh, shut up, Alf.
Well, if there are no anomalies, I can't see what the object is.
Anomalies? What are you implying now? Look, shift him. I won't be responsible.
Are you intending settling round here once you're married, Maureen?
Haven't really thought yet.
We have got the books here, actually.
Look, I said no, Audrey. He's no intention of buying. He's just nosying.
You are dead serious, aren't you, Reg? Because if not...
Yes, I am deadly serious, Mrs. Roberts. I wouldn't have come.
Well, if you are serious, go through the proper channels.
Mr. Roberts, we are serious, yes. It was me who made the appointment, actually, on the QT, because it had to be. But I failed to see how serious we can be if you won't let us see the figures.
Yes, that is the point I was making, Alfred. Carry on, darling.
Well, if you'll entrust the books to me, I'll make sure you get them back safely.
Give me the books, Audrey. I'll read the figures.
No, Alf. Here you are, Maureen.
Look, I don't want...
Before you start to shut up, Alf, please.
Thank you, Audrey. And now, are you ready, Reg?
Ready, my love. I'll be in touch, Mr. Roberts.
Look, this is a profitable business. Increased yearly turnover. Reputation second to none.
You should have mentioned the goodwill, Alf.
There we are, thanks. Hey, I hear Reg Holdsworth's having an engagement do tomorrow at Rovers. Are you going?
Not if I can help it. What I can't understand is why any woman would want to marry Reg Holdsworth.
Well, you know what they say, there is somebody for everybody, and a good woman can always change a man.
Des Barnes has had good women, but they haven't changed him.
Ah, come on now, Mavis. The lad's had a lot of sadness in his life.
What about the sadness he's brought to other people's lives? And what about that?
Is that Vanson, no doubt?
Some of it, it's a long story. And the van was a lot bigger before Derek put his goggles on.
Oh, well done. Mavis, I was wondering if I might make a start on tea.
I couldn't eat anything. I'm in such a state.
Oh, you must eat something. What about a sandwich?
No. She's off her food, Derek, because you're off your rocker.
Rita!
Well, I'm sorry, Mavis, but he shouldn't allow himself to get so provoked.
Rita, you don't understand.
I understand enough to know that you want Des Barnes gone. Am I right?
Yeah, but that's easier said than done.
Well, it'll only get harder if you keep chucking lumps of van into his garden, especially while folk are viewing the property.
Yes, I admit my timing was slightly awry.
Give over, Derek. It was like Nightmare on Coronation
Well,
Street.
Derek didn't know that chap was after buying.
Well, nobody's going to be after buying the way you two are carrying on. I mean, who wants a house with lumps of Dormobile stuck to it and the prospects of Chainsaw Charlie turning up at any minute?
Any calls?
No, not since I've been in.
Oh, Wilkie hasn't been back in touch then.
Oh, well, you can't win them all. I'll go out with some chips if you fancy.
No, I'll brew up first, I think.
I'll do it. I'm looking at flats. Hell of a price, aren't they?
Fella in our place got an accumulator up this afternoon. 4 winners in a place. His wife's just left him and all. Reckon she'll come back pronto when she hears.
Oi! Where do you think you're going with that?
Mind your own business. It's not your property.
Oh, yes, it is. Get pal. It's evidence and all. Give it
putting
here.
it back with the rest of that mobile rat trap.
Leave go!
He's trying to bring it back if you let him.
Stop it, the pair of you!
Des, I'm trying to explain to this layer.
Right, Des, I've got him!
Your hands off me!
Oh, come on!
What's he know?
Get the law, Des! We'll do it
Bailiff,
fast!
get the police!
I should have gone to the door first. I told him. Stop him, somebody!
I said that's enough. Pack it in or I'll thump the pair of you. Come on, Derek, on your bike. You, inside.
Oh, come on, Des, he's well out of order.
So are you, pal. And as for this, I ought to crown the pair of you with it.
Derek was just trying to do the right thing, Desmond.
Oh, what are you looking at? You...
Oh, no.
See, you've done it again now, haven't you?
Don't talk to me, you.
Mr. Wilkie, look, it's not what you think.
When you rang this morning, I believed you, Mr. Barnes. I'm an idiot.
Look, just give me a chance to explain.
Live here? Beirut's bottling's compared to this.
It's like I said on the phone, Stella. He's had us for mugs.
He's reliable, is he? This councillor friend of yours?
Oh, he's honest. If Alf says he's looked into it, I believe him. There is no road widening scheme, Stella. Not here, not at the White Swan, not anywhere. Look at that. I did some ringing round earlier. All the pubs I've ticked have had pots in telling the tale.
More than his position's worth, surely.
He's been stringing us along, Stella, I've told you. Pulling the wool over our eyes while we've been pulling the pints. So far, I've just told you the facts. Wait till you hear the rumours. Monica Percival.
The pig's nose?
Potts has been getting more than free ale there, apparently.
Rumours better. I wouldn't give them too much credence.
Stick to the facts, then. Potts is a con man, and we've been had. Only some of us have been had that little bit more than others.
So it would seem. These rumours, I mean, if anyone's been spreading scurrilous gossip about me...
Oh, give over, Stella. Anyone going with Harry Potts would want their eyes testing.
They would indeed.
Well, thanks for taking me, Gordon. I've had a smashing time. And it was nice to see Wayne. If only for a few minutes. Mind you, I'll have to get used to all that if I marry him, won't I?
Marry him?
Oh, it's wishful thinking, I know, but... Wives married to celebrities have to get used to sharing, don't they? You know, public property figures like my Wayne. Wouldn't do to be too possessive.
Well, I see a few public properties at the club, Raquel. Take more than they give, most of them.
Oh, the big-headed, you mean?
That, and selfish.
Oh.
Use people, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I met a few of them in modelling. My Wayne's not like that, though, is he?
No?
I mean, you heard him. Off to the kiddies' hospital, then off with Serena to another interview. He never stops.
What do you think of Serena?
She's very attractive. I notice you eyeing her up.
No. Oh, no. Not my type, Raquel. Anyway, I don't get much of a look in with Wayne about, do I?
You know, if I didn't know you better, I'd say you were a teensy-wincy bit jealous of my Wayne.
Well, who wouldn't be?
I'm only teasing. Well, I best go and get changed, start pulling a few pints. Thanks again, Gordon. I've really enjoyed it.
We can't let him get away with it, Stell.
I'm all for letting sleeping dogs lie, Bet.
Well, Monica Percival said something similar on the phone.
On the other hand, I think you might have a point. We'll think of something, won't we? Oh, hello, Raquel.
Hello, Mrs. Rigby.
Bye, Bet.
See you, Stell.
I'll be in touch.
Enjoy yourself, love.
Oh, yeah, it was smashing. I saw Wayne.
Lucky you. He didn't come back with you then?
No, he couldn't. He was dead busy.
I see you put the sub on again.
You are?
Gordon?
Oh, yeah. I just go and get changed.
Yes, Kitty.
So, Reggie's sailing boat out, is he?
Oh, he's not stinting on grub, Don. Catered for an army.
The Last Supper.
Bit cynical, aren't you?
What?
Marriage is a great institution, Curly. Ask Don.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about marriage. I'm talking about Reg and Brendan.
Brenda? I thought her name was Maury.
So did I.
Look, just forget I spoke, will you?
Alfredo! Well, this is a good opportunity to return the books and convey to you my admiration for the punctilious way you keep your accounts.
You're satisfied now? You've had a good nosy.
Are you interested or what, Red?
Well, it just depends on how far the good counsellor can move on his asking price.
You know the figures. 73,000.
Well, suppose I said 65.
Suppose I said push off.
Least we can is talk about it, Alfred.
We have talked about it. You've had your fun. Good night.
Tomorrow?
You've got 24 hours to get packed and gone.
Oh, come on, Des. Let me come with you and buy you a pint.
No thanks, Doug. You're messing up my life and I don't need it.
It was him what started it, interfering with my property.
What about my property? I'm trying to sell it.
I'm sorry about that, but, I mean, you were a victim of circumstances there, weren't you?
Wasn't I just?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that bloke should have made a proper appointment, shouldn't he?
That's another thing I don't need, Doug. Your twisted logic. Tomorrow, find yourself a flat. Thought you wanted to see the back of me.
Ah.
Well, you might like to know. I'd have sold me house only for you. I'd be on my way only for you.
Didn't he fancy living next to a scrapyard then?
All lined up. Money in his hand.
Should have thought on before you dumped that lot.
You know what bothered him? I'll tell you what bothered him. The idea of living next door to a lunatic.
And who was the lunatic who put this here?
I'd have had it shifted. It was only a joke.
Oh, you think it's funny? That settles which of us is the lunatic. If you've lost your buyer, don't complain to me. Shift that.
How did I end up here, eh?
Never ask that question.
What's been going on in me head? Why have I got a crappy old wreck at the bottom of my garden?
It's in his garden, mostly.
'Cause I did you a favour.
Hey, come on, it wasn't me that got the lad with the crane.
It wouldn't have been here in the first place but for you.
You can't blame me.
No, I don't want to fall into that trap.
No.
So if you're not here when I get back, that's all right then.
Oh, Des!
I'd do the same to Derek, but I can't 'cause he's in his house. You're not, you're in mine. The arrangement just came to an end.
You won't shut a Reg in the laws if it's going to cost them, eh? Talking about redundancies, I go back to 1972, me, nearly a quarter of a century.
You've mentioned.
Of course, it was Thomas Ellison Goodwin in them days. This is before amalgamation, before better bars were even thought about.
Yes, you've mentioned.
Oh, yes. I was head hunting, me, you know. So the cop at the time, young fresh-faced boy, still did that Christmas window. And Mr. Ellis, and I'm talking about the real Mr. Ellis, now old Thomas, he actually lay in wait for me in Beaconsall Street, you know. He said to me, he said, "You're the young lad that did that Christmas window."
Reg, all this is very nice to hear about, but right now, it's the future I'm bothered about. To be exact, my future.
Yeah, you've nothing to worry about, you.
Oh, no, haven't I?
I'll move you into my shoes. I think you're about ready, aren't you?
What, have they told you that you're getting the boot?
No, this is at my instigation.
Reg.
I have intimated that a generous proposal for early retirement would be considered.
So you've put in then?
It's come at the right moment, isn't it?
Let me get my head round this.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do?
From the great oak tree, Norman, to the little acorn, not necessarily a bad move for a man who knows something about forestry.
I don't follow you. I keep getting lost in the woods.
Do you? Well, here's the missing piece of the jigsaw. I have made an offer for a small business.
What kind of small business? Horticultural centre?
No, a grocery business. But the important thing is that, currently, in my view, it is underperforming.
So, you'll be,
Yes. After a quarter of a century of bringing some imagination to the grocery business, a man develops theories of his own, Norman.
Well, that changes the picture a bit, doesn't it?
Yes. Time to conduct the great experiment now. Money where your mouth is. Theory into practice.
What? Where is this small business exactly?
Staring us right in the face. Follow me, onwards and upwards.
And then again this morning. Derek was just scraping a plate for the birds, but he was there.
Couldn't you just ignore him?
You can't ignore him. He won't be ignored. It just goes on and on.
Who knows better than me, Mavis?
And now he's getting abusive. Now, I know that goes for nothing these days, but Derek and me, we try to keep up standards.
Why, what did he call you?
Well, I wouldn't want to repeat it. Oh. But he called Derek a lunatic this morning. I mean, him calling Derek.
Surely not. Derek?
He did.
Our Derek? That screwed up through the ceiling, through the floorboards, through the joist, through the waterbed to mend a bit of a light fitting. He called him what?
I don't see why you had to bring that up, Rita.
Merely to change the subject, Mavis, that's all.
Oh, well, I'm very sorry. But that was not the deliberate, premeditated act of a psychopathic madman. I mean, have you seen our back garden?
Mavis, if you want to get shut of it, get shut of it. Here. Phone somebody. Be my guest, but get it taken away.
Why should we?
Because the wear and tear is killing you. And send him the bill.
Hi, it's me again. If you get this when you come in, can you give me a call, if you like? And, I hate talking to these machines. TTFN then? Oh, I don't know why I said that, TTFN. I never say that, TTFN. It'll be Doodle Pip next. Well, there you go then. Doodle Pip then. No, forget that. I don't know what I'm saying. I know what I'd like to say, Wayne, but I can't say it to a tape recording. It'd probably be incriminating. Be all over papers. Well, it will be if you're Prince Charles. Well, TTFN then. Oh, I've said it again.
I hope you're putting your money in that box, lady. She's having a flaming love affair with an answering machine.
Oh, poor lass.
So he's not put out then? Jim, will you being the boss?
Well, they said right from the word go they were taking on a manager. Emphasis on a manager. I applied, I'm the one.
And he's quite happy?
Pretty well. He's under no illusions, it's okay.
Well, he wondered.
It's awful waiting. I just want them to tell us we've got a pub.
Well, this pub's coming up. Just don't set your sights too high. It's not going to be the Ritz, the first place they give you.
We were talking, you know, and I said to him, what if it's a bit rough? He said, well, that's why you'll have to give me a job, boss. Laughing, you know.
Can you sort of get it to rub out what you've said?
You'll have to say it again, won't you?
I've said over and over. You know what she's like when she gets something in her head?
Well, why does she get it into her head in the first place?
Because she's got nothing to do all day but brood, that's why.
Brood?
Yes.
What is it to brood on?
Oh.
You've just asked your mother to your own engagement party. What is it to brood over?
Because she knows we don't really want her, that's why.
Look, she doesn't want to come because she doesn't like me.
Oh, don't be
So
silly.
she makes out it is us who don't like her, so she can feel aggrieved and we get the blame. This is what I object to, you know.
Reg, I've said to her, I said, come on, Lord. Be reasonable.
If she won't come, that's it.
She will come if you ask her.
I've asked.
No, I mean, really ask her, you know, in your own words.
Well, she wants me to crawl, you see.
Look, I've said to her, get on to Dyler Ride, get them to bring you in, you know, this afternoon, as if by chance.
All right, look, I will crawl. But I'll crawl a yard. I'm not crawling a mile. And if she still doesn't want to come, that's it. Because the party's going ahead now. Everything's going ahead. God, this...
There you go. One up, Pat.
Hey, do you know something? You're gorgeous, you.
You only love me for me up.
You cook like this at home.
Better.
Can I come live with you then?
I'll mention to my husband you were asking.
Well, couldn't you just hide me somewhere? I'm serious. I'm looking for a room.
You're not looking for digs again. The original Rolling Stone.
Yeah, I can't get no satisfaction either.
So, you're serious about Alf's then?
Yeah.
Well, I think you must be mad.
Why would we? Be living over top, sell me house. All right, we won't make a fortune, but we won't need to. No, me and Don can run a shop.
Well, what can I say to you?
Well, for a start, how much do you think he'll be asking? Or better still, how much do you think he'll be expecting?
I don't know. And Don's for this, is he?
We haven't, you know, I'm not exactly...
Ivy, you've not mentioned it to him yet.
No, not yet.
Oh, Ivy.
I'm busy. Look, talk to Don first and then speak to me, all right?
I forgot when I left the other message. I forgot to say it's my birthday on Wednesday, so if you want to know what I want for the pressie, just come round and I'll tell you. And I know you're in training, but you can make an exception for a girl's birthday.
So how's it my fault? No, that's it. Sling your hook. So it's poor little Dougie Mousey, homeless again. Hey, this is a sob story. You might listen.
Is it Mrs. Gilroy you want?
Yes, please.
Oh, right. Bet!
Dear. When they had dials, you could get little locks to put on them.
Mr. Wilmore's here. He wants to see you, unfortunately.
Oh, right. It's only routine. Send him through.
Can you go through, she says.
Oh, I'd get my bags packed if I were you. I can't tell you where just yet, but we're talking about days here, not weeks. And I'll tell you something else. You went down very well at the White Swan.
We're on our way!
Hey, won't you come and celebrate with me?
We're getting a pub, and you're bad already.
Right.
Well, if we're going to his do, we best have an answer for him.
You don't say yay or nay just because we put out a few plates with sausages on sticks.
Is this Reggie's bash you're talking about?
We've been invited.
Well, what's wrong with my sausages on sticks, then?
Nothing. We're talking about something else.
Well, I said caviar served on a swan carved out of ice, but he wouldn't have it. He dropped off 7-pounder chipolatas and a big tin of pineapple chunks. So that's what you get.
Yeah, from better.
Hey, what's all this I hear?
Well, it depends who you hear it from.
You've sold shop to fella from Chinese Chippy.
How do these stories get wrapped? How much did I get, do you know?
78,000.
Oh, good.
The tales people put around her.
You well, Mrs. Gilroy? You look it, I must say.
Charmed the birds off the trees, you. Are you coming in tonight? You know, there's a little do for Reg and that.
Oh, if I'm not in the way.
Oh, there'll be a drink or two going. A few old friends popping in. Say you'll come, promise me.
Aye, right. See you tonight, then.
Looking forward to it.
So it's all cobblers, is it?
Hey?
I heard definite you'd sold it to Tommy Wong.
Oh, nobody's offered him $1 million yet.
Look, I've not sold it to nobody.
That's what I heard. Bert told me.
Oh, about time and all.
Well, little Dawn Peabody's been crying.
I've never known it when she isn't. And now, have they deputised you to give me a hard time, or what?
We want to know, that's all.
Look, Ivy, that notice has been sent to every shop for the attention of every employee. That includes Reg, that includes me, that includes everybody.
Hey, is that right? There's going to be managers going down road as well.
Yes, Ivy. And no one round here is grinning like a Cheshire cat. Nobody.
Right, here we go.
No, Fred there.
No, let me stuff you in
no.
here. Come on, get over it.
Ah, splendid, splendid. Mrs. Grimes. How splendid to see you in my emporium again. Where would you like to go to first?
Well, what have you got that I'd like?
Well, I'll tell you what I'd like first, Mrs. Grimes. I'd like you to come and raise a glass with us tonight.
You don't want me there.
Oh, yes, I do, Mrs. Grimes.
Go and enjoy yourself. You don't want some useless old woman.
Oh, yes, I certainly do. As a matter of fact, I've set your invitation to verse, Mrs. Grimes.
Come on.
Right, now, here we go. Listen. Dear Mrs. Grimes, we're having a do, because I want to marry your daughter.
Oh.
But what good would it do without you? Please come, because you know you ought to.
It's a lunatic.
Lovely.
Dear Mrs. Grimes, we're having a drink. There'll be punch bowls and flaggers of porter. But if you don't come, do you know what I think? You'll be turning wine into water. Now, are you coming?
Come if you stop embarrassing me.
Right, it's settled then. Power of poetry, that.
Wonderful,
Lovely, that,
Reggie.
isn't it? Here we go.
Derek. Right. Don't tell very much, mate.
Are you speaking to me?
What, getting above myself, am I?
You mind? I've just got home. I've had a hard day.
Must be nice to have a home to come home to.
goodness! It's gone! It's been removed!
Yes, I know.
Ah, sanity prevails.
Well, they did have to move some of the fence, but they put it back.
Did you give them permission to remove the fence?
Yes.
Ah. Well, it's the intelligent thing to do, it's quite right. But he's not finished yet. There's still the garden to see to. I want new turf. And another thing, if I've got it right, he's given that Yahoo his marching orders as well.
Evening, Derek.
Rita, I'll be in the garden, weighing it up.
You see? Happy as Larry.
Gone then.
It's not the end of it by any means. Don't think that it is.
I wouldn't think it would be, Derek.
Just look at the state of it. I want this back the way it was. And that's going to cost time and money.
Fair enough, I'll give you a hand. So long as we can both stop being daft.
I don't know who's been daft this side of the fence.
Yeah, well, let's not argue, eh?
Yeah, well... if we've all decided to see sense.
Exactly.
And how are you tonight, Councillor?
Well, if you're not booking up this time of year, there's no hope, is there?
Oh, you want to get together with this one?
Sorry?
She's full of the joys of spring and all. She's going to be a landlady in her own right.
Is that right?
We're on tenterhooks right now, waiting to know where.
Well done, that lass.
Well, I dare say Harry will be your first customer, wherever it is. You've got a soft spot for landladies, haven't you, Harry?
I like to keep him sweet, I can tell you that.
Go on, then, the usual.
I wouldn't say no.
I'm telling you straight.
Yeah, making it up.
I am telling you. He takes his wig off his head and he just covers it up. Not a flicker. Hey, and then, while I was turning round, this other one come up and he said, "Hey, cabby, have you got any elastic on you?"
You should have said only me underpants. Keep it up.
Don, have you got a minute, though?
Yeah, what's up? I thought you were going round to bed.
Yeah, I am. We're off out, but I wanted a word with you first, though.
Oh, don't mind me.
Oh, what's up?
They've put notice up today.
Yeah, somebody mentioned it.
Yes, well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Well, where do I come in? I've given Colonel my opinion, that's all I can do. Anyway, look, it's not his say-so.
I was thinking of taking early redundancy myself.
What are you talking about? It's not worth it to you. You've only been there 5 minutes.
No, see if somebody else get in the job.
Oh, look, Ivor, there's no need for you to be a martyr. You're probably going to get shoved anyway. Don't go jumping.
Don, you're not letting me finish.
Sorry. Don't know there any more.
What there is?
Hey, Liz. Did I hear them say you've got a pub? Oh, you must be dead chuffed.
I am.
Oh, well, we'll all come to see in your glory.
Shh. People keep saying that, and I don't think it's going down all that well.
Now, I said there'd be some old friends popping in. Hello, Stella, love. You two know each other. Well, of course you do.
Oh, we're old friends, aren't we, Harry?
Oh, come on, Ivy. It's not on.
Look, Don, just don't go dismissing it out of hand, love. I mean, this house I can sell, that's mine.
Will I ever be allowed to forget it?
There's no towing on it, that's all I meant. I mean, it's all money on table.
Look, this is us doing this, is it?
Well, I know it's going to be a lot of work running a shop, love, but I'm not afraid of hard work. I never have been. Look, this house I can sell, we've got your compensation money, some we could borrow. I mean, we could buy it easy, love. We'd be set up there. What do you say? Shall I go and see Al?
You and me, eh? Running a shop. All day, all hours.
Well, he does all right, doesn't he? And that's with her that never does a hand's tap. Me, I can't be idle.
I know.
And we wouldn't need an assistant.
Oh. So this is notice on wall for Deirdre, is it?
Oh, well, look, leave that out. What's wrong with idea?
It's balmy. And I'm supping out here. Where's my ladder? I thought we were throwing a party here tonight. Oh, I see. Speak of the devil.
Mrs. Gilroy, do you mind if I get the doors open just to get the chair through?
Oh, you've talked her into it, then?
Yes, I have, yes, but you might find she's a bit awkward to get on with it first, just to put it mildly, so if you can make some adjustments.
Oh, yes, lovely.
Oh, these are nice, aren't they? Did you make these yourself?
Oh, can I give a hand at all?
It's all right. She knows how to do it.
There's no trouble. Where are you off to?
Just in there.
Oh, it's,
Yes. You live in... Yeah.
yeah, over there. Right.
You're the man with the drill.
Yes, I'm Least said, soonest mended.
This is my mother.
Oh, well, delighted.
Yes.
Friend of Reginald's, are you?
Let's say we're acquainted. Put it like that. This is Mavis.
Oh, how do you do? You'll be coming in to have a drink with us then, anyway.
Right, time to pipe you aboard, Mother. Good evening, Derek.
You must drink their out. It's all on Reginald, you know.
Yes, you must, you must.
Right,
We'll pop in later, perhaps.
Please do, please do. Woo! Here we are. Right.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Why is it, Barney?
Well, it is.
Why is it?
Don't make me say it.
You might as well.
We managed to limit same house, just. But you and me in a shop all day, like you say, open all hours. I wouldn't give it a week.
Is it a shocking draft with them doors stood open? I am sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I'm out of the way.
Well, it's nice to have the fresh air, but where would you like to be?
Oh, don't you worry about me. You've got enough to do.
Maureen's mother?
That's right.
Nice to meet you. I'm Bet, the landlady.
I don't really go into public houses very much. But I don't mind, because they've mostly gone down something terrible.
Oh, Mother.
But I must say, this seemed very nice.
We do the best we can in a wicked world.
You appreciate it when you don't get out very much. Not that I'm complaining, but they're very nice to me.
Excuse me.
What about
Why is it me?
You can't go in there because of Reg Holdsworth being there.
I didn't say can't. I said don't wish to.
And you couldn't go in there the other night because of Des Barnes being there.
Well, is that unreasonable?
It's always somebody. It's this macho thing. You're always locking horns.
Not me, Mavis. It's them.
I'll tell you something, Derek. You made me feel, well...
Oh, well...
All right, it was both sides. And I admit it got out of hand, and I should have had it shifted, not you. But there you are. If it's cost you, let me know. I'll split it with you. Right, anyone supping with me?
Aye, all right, mate, go on.
Oh, I will, because I'm soft out.
Well, you know what I think.
Well, I suppose he's got the money.
Well, let's take it and get on with the rest of it.
You did what? You did what, Mavis?
Liz, have you got a minute?
Yeah?
Tell Harry where it is. This pub you'll be taking on.
Well, I told you I don't know.
Oh, yes, you do.
No, I don't. Well, here's something that'll surprise you. Harry does.
Do you? Do you really?
Oh, he does, don't you, Harry?
Tell her.
That pulling your leg.
He's not usually this bashful.
Come on, Harry. Where is her new pub?
Just where the new road could be going. Oh, aye, you see, because the way they're thinking of going with this new road, it goes through very near every pub in Weatherfield.
Well, all the ones that Harry drinks in, any road.
Do you know, Harry, it is a special occasion tonight. I think it would be nice if you put your hand in your pocket and bought a drink for everybody.
What's the names again?
Reg and Maureen?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, best of order, please. Now, it's a very happy occasion tonight. The engagement of our good friend Reg and his very beautiful fiancée, Maureen, who I know will become an equally good friend. So if you happen to empty your glass, drinking their health, have a fill up on me in honour of this auspicious occasion. And of course, I'm not trying to buy any votes. Reg and Maureen.
Reg and Maureen! Well, someone thinks very highly of Reginald. Who's he?
I don't really know.
Seems to know you.
That was very, very generous, that. Councillor Pop?
Aye. Remind me who you are again.
And mine's a double.
Harry Potts late in the house. The mum must be playing for City.
You must be ashamed of yourself.
Well, what have I done now?
Pardon that woman's reputation. She's a saint to put up with you. No trouble to anybody and cheerful with it. Which is more you can say for some of them think they can dance. Still, I don't want to dampen your spirits. I just thought I'd say.
Oh, thanks very much.
Okay.
Alf, Aldrich, good
very
evening.
pleasant occasion.
Yes, I'd just like to say 68,000 stock at valuation, and the next round's on me. What do you think?
Stock at valuation? 68,000. Aye, go on then, and mine's a double.
Right. Maureen, go over here.
Reg, God bless you.
Hey, just take it easy.
Real.
Goujons of chicken.
What about 'em?
Well, it looks a nice meal, does that? In lemon sauce with wild rice.
Let's not talk about food, eh? Not at this time of the morning.
Well, I want to give Wayne something he'll really appreciate Wednesday night. Something with man appeal.
Well, you'd not go far wrong with yourself on a bed of lettuce.
Oh, Bet, I'm serious.
So am I. The lad'd forget he were hungry. If he remembered, you could always send out to Chippy.
But it's true what they say, you know, in any magazine that you care to mention. A man wants something more than mere animal attraction. And his consort.
And his what?
His consort. It means, like, a companion through life.
Well, I know that. I just didn't expect to hear you come out with it. I mean, a consort. That's what kings have.
Well, I suppose so, but then again, you see, that's what they call my Wayne. King at Cop at Weatherfield County.
And you reckon Wayne's ready for a consort, do you?
Well, he said something last night, and I thought it were highly significant, I did, Bet, really. He said his manager was always on at the players to get married because players just wanted a good time and no use to him.
I can see his reasoning.
Yeah, so anyway, I might try these goujons on Wayne. Bet?
What?
Which part of chicken is it, the goujon?
Oh, what you doing out of bed? I was just bringing you a cup of tea.
Oh, well, I'm up now, love.
Well, I've rung Deirdre, and I've said you won't be until later, so come on, back to bed, have a lie-in.
Look, I'm no good at having a lie-in. I never was.
Well, it's time you learned. Oh, Alfie, sweetheart, you've got to start applying yourself. Put your mind to it. I mean, now you've sold the shop, you can have a lie-in every morning if you want.
The shop is not sold yet. It's still my livelihood. And yours.
Hey, now don't start going back. You've made a deal with Reg Holsworth. It's all settled.
Nothing's settled till I get the money out of that fella's hand. Oh, I wonder if Deirdre remembered the bread man. You see, we need extra balm cakes.
Oh, Alfie, beggar the balm cakes. Lovey, you have got to start winding down. Honestly. You're so tense. Like a clock that's been wound up too tight. Now, come on, back to bed and drink the tea. Tell you what, I'll give you one of my soothing massages if you like. What about that?
Oh. Well, just half an hour then.
Oh, I shall throw that blessed watch away one day, honestly. Half an hour. Come on.
She's a regular rider. Bye.
You both buying new dresses? It must be a really special occasion.
Give over, it's only the licensed victualers do. A boozer's outing.
If Bet and I are present, any occasion has star quality.
And if we're not present, it's like sheepdog day at Crufts, dead rough.
Hello, Stella. I'm sorry I'm late, Bet. Oh, but it's all been happening in our house this morning. Jim's mother's had one of her turns again, so he's on his way to Ireland.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, love. How bad is she?
Well, we don't know for sure. His auntie rang up and it's always doom and gloom with her. If anybody coughs, she starts ironing a black frock. But you know how it is. She's not getting any younger, Jim's mum, and her heart's bad. So, anyway, he felt he had to go.
Well, he did right. You only get one, ma'am. Listen, love, if you need any time off...
Oh, no, it'll be all right.
Right. OK, well, me and Stella are off to give the boutiques a good bashing out with Stella.
We are. I've left the White Swan in fairly capable hands, so I can go and spend the takings with a clear conscience.
She's not had a clear conscience since she was 14. Come on, Stella. See you later, girls.
Yeah, see you later. There's tea in the pot, there's a fancy brew.
Oh, yes, please.
You're not working today, Ivy?
No, it's my day off.
Wish it was mine.
Why, are you on your own?
Oh, well, I was.
Have you managed? It's all Audrey's fault, you know. She made me stop in bed to practice being retired.
Yes, I've managed fine, but listen, haven't you got something to tell me?
Yeah, the bread man. Did you get the extra balm
Never
cakes?
mind the extra balm cakes. Now, come on, Alf. I had to get the news off Curly Watts this morning about you finding a buyer for the shop.
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
Yeah, well, I only found out myself last night.
Apparently they struck this deal in the Rovers last night, him and Reg Holdsworth. Suppose you were both half cut, were you?
Sober as a judge. Well, I was.
Reg Holsworth buying this place?
Yeah, you'd be glad to get it off your back, I suppose. As a boss, I mean.
Not bothered. One boss or another, it's all the same to me. And you, I did fancy me and Don putting an offer in for this place, you know. But, well, he weren't keen. Anyway, I'll see you.
Do you think she was serious? Nah, she can't have been. She must have been joking.
Well, I doubt it. Not Ivy. I'm feeling joking's against her religion.
Morning.
Hello.
Morning, dear. 2 pints of your finest brew for Mr. Watson, my good self, if you will.
Right, Mr. Holdsworth.
You know, since you've done this deal with Alf Roberts, you've changed overnight.
You think so, no?
Oh, I know so. I mean, look at us. Here, together, supping pints at 12:30, and I know for a fact that you've not cleared out the in tray on your desk.
Oh, you're quite right, Norman. Well spotted, that.
I have never known you go to lunch without clearing out your in tray. And another thing, if you weren't thinking of packing it in, there's no way that both of us will be here this early. You've abandoned the better by ethic.
No, Norman. With my imprint on it, the old store runs like a well-oiled machine. In fact, if my successor proves incompetent, I can say with pride, Norman, that it will be 6 months before that machine seizes up completely. Take yourself on it.
So I'll just have a bit of lemon.
On the subject of your successor.
Ah, I wonder then I was going to come up, eh? The king is dead, long live the king.
Les, love, there's a phone call for you.
All right, is it Jim?
No, it's the brewery. I think it's Mr. Wilmore.
Better not keep him waiting then. Will you finish this round for me,
Of
better?
course I will.
I'd just like to think, Reg, after all our years in harness, that you'd be recommending me as your successor.
Norman, lad, the job is not in my gift. Head office is a law unto itself as well, you know.
Yeah, but they'd listen to you. You're one of the top men. If you just give me a little push.
Yes, well, I can't promise anything. For one thing, I should be straining every sinew to protect my own interest. It's a highly delicate manoeuvre, you know. An executive making his exit. Tasty brew, this, eh?
Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Wilmore. All right. No, we can start as soon as you want. Sooner the better as far as I'm concerned. No, I'm delighted. I can't wait to get going, and Jim's the same. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Wilmore. Pardon? All right. Richard.
But surely you can put a good word in for me at head office when you go to give in your notice.
Giving me notice? Norman, have I been wasting my time all these years on your education? No intention of giving my notice in. That's the last thing I'll ever be doing.
But you can't run the corner shop and still work at Better Buy. You should be competing with yourself. Head office will go crackers.
Norman, calm yourself. What I have to have from the Better Buy's head office is the golden bullet, redundancy. The payoff for 22 tumultuous years. Because without that payoff, Norman, there's no way that I can buy Alfie's shop.
Oh, I see. So you're going to ask for early retirement?
No.
But I don't understand then.
Norman, no. It's fatal to ask for it. Because if they think you're bursting to go, then they make you sweat it out till you're 65. Or die in the harness like poor old Sid Jenkins down at Walsall. Hey, you would have stopped marrying an eye-catching mound of bananas. And wallop, he went down as if he were poleaxed. There were bananas everywhere. The time they got the doctor to him, he were dead. Just wheeled him round the back and put the bananas on special offer.
But how are you going to get them to make you redundant?
By boxing clever. By using my enemy's strength to my own advantage. Let's suppose that Brendan Scott just hears that old Reggie's slipping a bit. Leaving his in-tray unattended, sloping off to lunch a bit early. Well, then, I think.
My God. It's like the court of the Borgias.
Hi, girls.
Hello.
Everything okay?
Yeah, fine.
Where's Liz?
She's on the phone. The brewery came on.
Oh, you found something nice then, eh?
The finish, yes, but we had a hard job, didn't we, Beth? Do you know, we've been in every boutique between here and Bramhall. We've got a pub.
Oh,
Me and
my
Jim.
love.
Oh, really pleased.
wonderful.
I think it's great.
Which pub did he give you? Is it the Cloggers, like I thought?
No, it's...
Not the Slaughterman's Rest. They've got barbed wire around the till in there.
No, it's someplace called the Queen's.
No, it can't be the Queen's, dear. No, that's one of Newton and Ridley's top houses.
Is it? Oh, well, that's even better then.
No, Liz, I'm sorry. You must be making a mistake. Newton and Ridley wouldn't put novices in, not in the Queen's, would they, Bet?
Well, it's no good asking me. They don't consult me.
But there's the Queen, Swinton Way. Hey, perhaps it's that one.
Oh, no, it's in Weatherfield, near the town hall, he said.
Yeah, I know. It's a nice little pub. Ah, it's not so little either. Make this place look a bit pokey.
Must be our lucky day then, me and Jim. I'm joining the landladies' club. Let me buy you a drink, eh, girls? I feel like celebrating.
Right, I'll just turn car out.
Okay. Stella, chucking it back. Just throw me. What does Wilmore think he's playing at? I mean, you can't put Liz in a house like that. I mean, she's only been in the trade 5 minutes, and what she does know she's learnt from you and me.
Well, that's life, I suppose.
Better being lucky than clever. It's true, is that?
But there's a good class of trade goes in the Queen's. Solicitors, people like that. I mean, with your experience, Bet, if they'd wanted somebody for the Queen's, they might have thought of you.
Well, it would have been nice to get the offer, I suppose. Still, anyway, your meter's ticking. Come on, get going.
Listen.
And I shall see you tonight.
Right, come to the Swan first. We'll have a drink and then go on together.
Yeah, OK. Bye, Stella.
The Queen's. Sounds classy, doesn't it?
Oh, it sounds wonderful.
Oh, you really touched lucky, eh? I was just saying they've touched lucky, haven't they, Liz and Jim?
They certainly have.
And we appreciate it, believe me. Mind you, I think we're overdue for a bit of good luck. Because when you look back over the past couple of years...
Chap over there wants serving, Liz.
Oh, right. Sorry.
If you ask me, Bet's feeling a teeny-weeny bit jealous.
I was thinking that myself.
In other words, Reg, your entire strategy depends on Better Buys making you redundant.
Exactly.
But tell me this, does Alf know about that?
No, he does not, and don't you go telling him.
But if you can't swing the redundancy, you can't afford to buy his shop.
Yes, which is why you don't tell him.
But he thinks he's got a definite deal with you. If your plans don't work out, it's a bit rough on him, isn't it?
Yes, and that's his hard luck.
No, it's a shame Whitsuntide isn't kept up like it used to be. I used to love the Whit walks.
Oh, yes. Do you know, when I were a kid, I used to get sent round to old neighbours to show off my new clothes, if I had any.
I wonder, do you have such a thing as a candle?
Yes, we do. We don't often get asked, but we've got some somewhere.
No, they're in the stock room, love, left-hand side as you go in.
It's been nice today, hasn't it?
Yes, lovely.
Right, how many did you want?
Oh, no, it's not that sort. Because with that sort, you need one of them candle bras to hold them.
Well, you do, love, yes. I mean, you could stand it in the saucer, but it don't look too marvellous. I take it you want it for decorative purposes, not for searching for something in coal hole.
Yes, decorative. Because I'm cooking a special meal, you see, for Wayne. And there's a sort of fancy candle. It's all scrolls and twiddly bits. They stand up on their own.
Oh, yes, love. No, we don't sell them, love.
Yeah, I've got one, though, just like that at home. Just like the one you're describing. I mean, you're very welcome to have that.
Oh, no, I couldn't. I'm sure you must be saving it for a special evening with you and Mr. Wilton.
Well, I was, but Derek's not keen. It's to do with this passive smoking. I mean, he says if it's bad for you breathing in cigarette fumes, it can't be good for you breathing in candle fumes. Anyway, it's yours if you want it.
Hey, listen, I should take her up on that if I were you, love. I mean, if it gets your way in heavy breathing, well, that'll be just the thing, won't it?
No, the lads think it's wonderful. Hey, Jim, they reckon it's one of Newton and Ridley's best pubs. Yeah, that's it, by the town hall. Oh, well, trust you. Of course you're entitled to celebrate. I'd be celebrating myself if I wasn't working. All right, I'll see. Oh, Jim, give your mum my love. OK. Bye. Your dad is over the moon. I knew he would be. He'll be on his way to Vulcan Bar right now.
How's Gran?
Oh, she seems OK. False alarm by the sounds of it. Your dad'll probably be back that weekend.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Innit? So, we're going to be living over a pub then, eh? I think I like the sound of that. In fact, I'll probably nip home from Sheffield a bit more often.
How many bedrooms?
Do you know, I haven't got a clue. I haven't had a chance to see the place yet. But it's a really good pub. Much better than the Rovers. Your dad knows it.
Yeah, well, he would, wouldn't he?
Bet was quite envious. First thing tomorrow, I'm going to get on the phone to Richard and sort out when I can look the place over.
Who's Richard?
Mr. Wilmore from the brewery. Our own pub. I'm so thrilled. It's not really sunk in yet.
Does this mean we'll be selling this house, then?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I haven't had a chance to think about things like that.
Well, of course you'll be selling it. No, we'll all come here for our holidays, will we?
So much to sort out. Oh, God, is that the time? I better be making tracks if I'm going to keep on the right side of Bet. Hey, do you realise very soon other people will be trying to keep on the right side of me? See ya.
See ya.
Ta. I'll just have a bit of lemon with your garden. So, what brings you round these parts this evening?
Well, I just came to see you.
Oh, well, I'm honoured, thank you, kind sir.
Well, I was wondering if you actually got anything fixed up in the finish. For your birthday.
Oh,
Because I know Wayne's got a lot of pressure on him at the moment, what with the end of the season and so on. So I was wondering if he couldn't make it, whether I could maybe arrange something.
Oh, well, it's very nice of you, Gordon, and Wayne is up to his eyes in it these days, you know, like I was saying last night.
Oh, you've heard from him then?
Oh, we went out. He had an evening free all of a sudden. Bet gave me the night off. We had quite an evening.
Oh.
So he's coming here for my birthday and I'm cooking a special dinner. I was like trying to find out what he was giving me for a birthday present. He pretended he didn't know what I was getting at. I won't be surprised if it's an engagement ring.
Well, that would be a surprise to a lot of people.
Oh, sorry I'm late, Bet. I had to explain to the boys.
I'm due at Stella's. We're having a drink there before we go to this do. Anyway, now you've managed to get here to give Raquel a hand, I'll leave you to it.
Oh, right. Well, enjoy yourself.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilmore.
Mrs. Gilroy.
Is it urgent? Only I was just going out. It's this licensed fix do it.
No. Don't let me keep you. I'm here to see Mrs. MacDonald, actually. Liz?
Hello, Richard.
Well, in that case, I'll leave you to it.
You've not come to tell me you've changed your mind.
Oh, far from it. You've not been having second thoughts, I hope.
Oh, no, I'm thrilled.
And your husband?
Oh, same as me. But I was going to mention, Jim had to go to Ireland this morning. His mother's not very well. He will be back by the weekend. But I was thinking, do you want us to postpone going into the
No. Anyway, even if Mr. MacDonald's still away, you'll have the existing bar staff. I'm sure you can cope.
Oh, well, if you think so.
Oh, I do. I'm quite sure about you, Liz.
Pint, please, Raquel.
Coming up.
Angie,
Oh, I'll have half in there, please.
been stood up?
I'm waiting for Neil. We arranged to meet here.
Oh, he's probably just forgot.
Oh, so I'm infinitely forgettable. Well, thank you very much, Curly.
No, what I meant is some people are just too busy thinking about themselves, aren't they? I mean, take Reg Flaming Oldsworth.
Why? What's he done to you now?
Well, you know he's planning on buying the corner shop and getting out of better buys. Well, where does that leave me?
Shouting good riddance, I'd have thought, for getting him off your back.
Yeah, well, but will I be stepping into Reggie's shoes? Will I get the manager's job, or will they get someone else on me back?
You tell me.
It's turmoil at Better Buys at the moment. Redundancies in the offing. Head management at 6s and 7s.
I doubt we'll do much now, so we might as well shut.
We can't shut yet.
Yes, we can. We can do just as we like. Listen, this shop isn't going to be yours for much longer, so you might just as well start easing off. What's the point of standing there for the sake of a couple of measly quid?
We can't let the turnover start slumping now. Now, of all times, we can't give Reg Oldsworth a chance to say that turnover's slipping just when he's looking at the books again.
Oh, give over. You said yourself he was getting a good deal. He knows that now.
Yeah, well, you go to the Rovers on your own. I'll follow you in an hour or two.
Oh, Alf, do you know, I don't know how you stick it standing here till all hours.
I happen to like it here. That's how I can stick it. What you don't seem to grasp, Audrey, is that I'll miss this shop. I spent the best years of my life here.
I know, love. That's why I want you out of it. Because I want the best years of your life to be somewhere else.
Yeah, well, there won't be. I'll tell you that. It's been a grand little business as this. If I had my life over again, I'd spend it here.
So, tell me about your day.
You wouldn't be interested.
Try me.
This morning, I took out a massive rotten old window frame, and then I spent the afternoon waiting for a surveyor to come in and approve the lintel we were putting in to keep the wall up.
No.
I told you wouldn't be interested.
Yeah, well, you won that argument.
Oh, sorry. Evening, Raquel. Now, this is the candle I mentioned.
Oh, that's nice. Isn't that nice, Gordon?
It's yours if you want it. I've double-checked with Derek. So, well, I just hope you have a very successful dinner party.
Thanks, Mary. Stay and have a drink with me.
Well, yes. Oh, well, I could just have a medium sherry then.
You know Gordon, don't you?
I think I have seen you in here before.
Mavis lives just across the road.
Oh, hello, Mavis.
How do you do?
Gordon's a friend of Wayne's.
Oh,
I just wish all Wayne's friends were like Gordon. But most of them, well, they're very childish.
Cheers, thank you.
We went out last night, me and Wayne. And when he brought me home in the car, we parked, you know, just sitting like. I opened the doings, you know, the glove compartment. No reason, you know, just something to do whilst we were talking. And anyway, this underwear fell out. The woman's bra. Oh! Well, I was furious. I mean, I was really upset. I said to Wayne, I said, what's been going on? Have you had in this car?
Well, Raquel, you're entitled to be
And
upset.
I mean, Wayne, he was upset. And then it dawned on him, you see, it's the lad, you know, his mates on the football team. Well, they're always playing silly tricks on each other. One of them must have put it in his car for a laugh. I bet Derek, I bet he's had plenty of tricks played on him, hasn't he?
Well, I might well have. I couldn't just say offhand. I don't think he's ever mentioned that particular one, but and I'm sure I'd have remembered if he had.
I hear you're getting your own pub.
Yeah. The Queen's.
Oh, I say, well, that's a cut above here, isn't it? We'll have to come and have a look at you, Alfie and me.
Oh, I hope you will. You'll be very welcome.
Yeah, you better not let Bet catch you luring her customers away. You know what she's like, you know.
No, I hadn't, had her. Actually, I think her nose is a little bit out of joint already.
I'm not kidding you, Stella. It was like old pals' reunion night. Hello, Liz. Oh, hello, Richard. I've never called Wilmore Richard in my life.
Well, of course I have. But, Richard and I go back a long way. I regard him as a friend. Between us, Beth, there was a time when he was rather keen to be a close friend.
What? You mean he had a little fancy for you?
Well, don't sound so incredulous, Beth. Men have been known to fancy me.
I know, and you've been known to egg 'em on and all. So you and Wilmore, did you,
No, I was heavily engaged elsewhere at the time. And I've always said that one husband and one boyfriend at any one time is enough for a nice girl.
You sweet old-fashioned thing.
Do you want another drink before we make tracks?
No, it's all right. We'll be drinking plenty at this do.
Ah, that's right. Yes, we will. And no prizes for guessing who'll be the talk of the wash house tonight. The new landlady of the Queen's.
By a car. She's a lucky girl, is Liz.
I wouldn't say lucky, exactly. She is quick on the uptake. And with Jim beside her, they'll make a handsome team. Actually, it's quite a tasty bit of trouser, that Jim, isn't he? I wouldn't mind being on his side myself.
Down, girl. Liz will be after you.
I doubt it. Liz will have quite enough to do keeping Tricky Dicky happy.
Tricky Dicky? Do you mean Wilmore?
Are you serious? Surely you've heard that nickname for him. Half the barmaids in town call him that, and with good reason.
Well, I must belong to the wrong half, then. What are you trying to say, Stella? Are you saying there's something going on between Liz and Wilmore?
Don't be naive, Bet. Why do you think he gave her the Queen's? Of course there's something going on between them, if I know Dickie Wilmore.
Well, if I know Jim MacDonald, and I do, Dickie Wilmore had better watch his step.
Hey, what? House Venetian blinds and blacked out window. He's got it looking like a nuclear bunker. I mean, the corner shop is supposed to be the heart of the street, isn't it? What's snazzing up? Something big and bold about it. Go. I don't know. Hey, come on. I want you to ring Brendan Scott and nominate me as the new manager when you go. How can I? If I do that, they think I'm trying to get made redundant. Well, if you don't, they won't. It'll be a rush job. They'll draft someone in from Stretford. You've no confidence for yourself, you at all, have you? No. Not when I've got to rely on you. No. You don't want to.
Go on then.
Hi, love.
Oh, thanks a bunch.
How old is Jim's mum?
Oh, she's only early 70s, and she's pretty strong more often than not.
Well, will you give him my best if you ring in Ireland again?
Of course I will, thanks. See you later.
See ya.
All right, Doug. All right, son. Kev says you're lodging at your sister's now. Oh, you're an old man of rows like hurricanes. Never mind rent. I should invoice them for refereeing. So if anybody fancies a well-trained house guest...
You couldn't afford me, Doug. I charge 200 quid a week and expect my feet washing every other hour.
Hey, I might take you up on that when I'm solvent.
See you, Deirdre.
See you, love.
See you, love. Catch you, Deirdre.
Bye.
Oh, hiya.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's in the back.
Oh, honestly, do you know anybody else who'd sooner be at work? I mean, I woke up and he'd gone. We're supposed to be having lunch in town.
You really have retired, haven't you?
Oh, well, do you think it's dangerous if you stop just like that? I mean, if you've been working all your life, Deirdre, you need to wind down gently, get acclimatised.
Shopping and meals out.
it's a start, I think.
Hey, listen. Has Alf actually had an offer from Reg?
Well, of course he has. Why?
Well, when I came in this morning, he was showing another buyer around.
Oh, I don't know. Do you know his eyes are bigger than his belly? And that's saying something. Alf?
Rover's return. Aye, Jim. Liz has just nipped down to the corner shop. Do you want me to get her to ring you back? Not on my phone, no. Oh, hey, congratulations getting this pub. Well, it must be the luck of the draw, eh, Jim? You must have well and truly charmed that brewery. Well, one of yours anyway. And knowing Wilmore, it wouldn't be the one wearing the jeans. OK, Jim, I'll pass it on. And I'm glad your mum's all right. Bye, Jim. Tell Betty.
Hey, what? The man down at loading bay. Van's due in 10 minutes. See if we can get that sorted out. Right.
Ah, hello, buddy, Cadalic. Yeah, is Mr. Scott there? Oh, well, will you do us a favour? Will you give him a message? Tell him I've got them figures he wanted. What? Oh, gold? Yeah, well, between you and me, mate, it's a bit more than that, but it's not something I'm happy to talk about. About them figures. Bad news selling. Yeah, well, we're 1,000 down on the week. Bye, love.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Raquel. Happy birthday to you.
I know you don't forget. Oh. Save the paper.
Oh. They're to wear as pyjamas.
Wasn't my idea, love. We thought it might liven your nights up if you've seen your Wayne.
Right.
What's up with you? We went to a lot of trouble to find them in a charity shop. They're in big demand these days.
Take no notice, love. Happy birthday. And seeing as it's your big day, I'll help you cook your meal for Wayne.
Oh, would you, Betty?
I will, love.
And we've all agreed that room is out of bounds from 6:30 when my laddo turns up. So it's your room, your party, no peeping, and no holds barred.
Oh, you're all so good to me.
I nearly forgot. Jim phoned.
Morning.
Thanks for being punctual. I've only just got rid of Mr. Sugden. 10 minutes earlier, there'd have been 2 builders and a foreman. It's only an estimate I want.
What? Yeah, no sweat.
Yeah, love. They are paid for. Hey, how about roast lamb in honey and brown sugar?
Wayne's not sweet tooth, Betty.
Bit of duck in orange sauce.
Oh, no. It's a charity match come Saturday. Won't want that this close to a game.
Hey, well, he ducks often enough when the ball comes his way.
Excuse me, this is private. It's 1:15, please, Angela. Ta.
Thanks, Raquel, and get one for yourself. Happy birthday.
Ta very much.
Hey, give him tripe and onions. The French use it as an aphrodisiac.
And what would a mechanic use as aphrodisiac? Dirty fingernails.
At least I get me kit dirty, which is more than Wayne did last season.
Excuse me, Wayne had a very serious cartilage injury. It was carried off in front at cameras. When were you last carried off in front at cameras?
Shoplifting, wasn't it, Doug?
Actually, he's right, Raquel. Builders, mechanics, footballers, they're not dissimilar.
Don't you start.
They all dribble before they score, haven't you?
Liz, do us a favour, would you? 4 pints for the lads in the corner.
Sure.
Oh, it's all right. I'll keep him company in the back. Liz won't be a minute. Cup of tea suit you?
Lovely.
Do come through.
Thanks.
No point in fighting it, Monica, love. I've been told to rest as soon as I get an attack, and I've tried my best. Eh? Well, it's the old blood pressure, love to say. Yeah. Well, bless you, darling, but try to keep this under your hat, will you? I don't want Brendan thinking I can't cope. Hey? Oh, he's there, is he? God, I pick my chance, me, don't I? Well, just tell him that I've given the keys to the trusty Mr. Boss. All right?
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Well, if they're drawing up a list of redundancies, eh? They won't be scrutinising the men in the prime, will they? She'd grasp me up a sinner's look at me, that Monica. She'll just try to have to appear to be completely worthless, woman.
Well, you've managed that so far, haven't you?
Hey. You play your cards right, you back me up, I might just take you with me.
What, to a corner shop? I don't want to work in a corner shop. I want my own store.
All right. It's fire magic. There you go.
No, not as a locum. It's all me, I with you, isn't it? You don't give a monkey's about anyone else.
Oh, grow up, will you, you big Jessie? I didn't get this store on the plate, you know. I like to get in and I like to get out. Right. Brendan rings up again. Remember, this horse is like glue. Hey,
Thank you, Betty.
Thank you. I try to keep myself fit.
So, good old Liz, eh? The Queen's.
She's told you?
Oh, talks about nothing else. So do the rank and file of the licensed fix.
Oh.
Excuse me. Thank you.
A lot of managers have had the name down for that one for a long time, Mr. Wilmore. A lot of them are saying it's not fair.
Betty, if there's any more curry and chips, I need 4. Oh, sorry, excuse me.
Well, let's just say we try and fit the personality of the pub to the personality of its management, Mrs. Gilroy. Ah, Liz, do come in. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I'm sorry, but you do know Jim's still in Ireland.
Oh, dear, oh dear. Well, never mind. Things have moved on pretty quickly at the Queen's. The current tenants want out after trading on Sunday.
You're kidding? This Sunday?
Mm-hmm. So I want you there to do the stock take with them first thing Monday morning.
My God, I just thought we'd get a bit more warning.
Well, I'm afraid we haven't much choice if the tenants aren't cooperative.
What about Jim?
Well, the existing staff are all pretty experienced. He'll be fully supported by the brewery as well.
Excuse me. Tonight? You don't believe in fair warning, do you? What kind of a do is it? And why did your first choice turn you down?
Well, you are my first choice. It's a dinner dance, so it's meant to be formal. So if you haven't got a dress, come down to the factory, we'll get you fitted up.
Hey, I've been to posher do's and you'll see, mate. I've got frocks.
So we're on then?
If I haven't put any weight on, yes.
I can't believe you did that.
Eh?
With Wilmore. Just strikes me as spiteful.
You're not paid to hear with Betty.
No, thank God.
What are you having? Give us... Hey, how's it going?
Well, I was only 5 minutes late for work and he'd swanned off, so I never got clocked. I overslept used to sound respectable from a single woman.
Yeah, well, I saw him sniffing around this morning, so I figured you were safe.
He's over there. So I can't stretch my lunch break.
For your information, I wasn't being spiteful and I'm not jealous.
Good. Well, for your information, I just happen to believe that Jim and Liz deserve a little bit of luck after what they've been through. It's about time somebody smiled down on them.
It's who's smiling down on them. That's what worries me.
What are you talking about?
It's not just me. Stella reckons Wilmore's been chasing Scott for years. Etta Pringle only got the Red Lion because she manages to stuff a 38 double D into a tubular bandage.
Ah, don't believe it. Even if it's true, he won't get anywhere with Liz. I mean, she's a happily married woman.
I know that. But like you said yourself, they've had it rough recently. It's the fastest takeover I've ever seen in peacetime.
Next Monday? I know. Wilmore didn't seem worried that you might not be back. Well, the staff know the routine back to front. Richard's going to give as much support as possible. Well, I don't know. I suppose he'll supervise the books till I get the swing of it. But it's all the packing and stuff. I've asked the lads to give me a hand. You what? Don't be daft. Of course I love you.
Do you know, when I first changed this place into a mini-market, I thought that'd be the death of it. been a lot of hard work. But given me a lot of pleasure.
If you do manage to talk to Reg, tell him I don't mind either way, but, well, if he is thinking of keeping me on, I would like to know.
I bought this in auction, 80 quid. I've had my money's worth out of it, though. Well, heck, I have.
There you are.
Oh, give over, Betty. You'll have me senseless.
Cheers, love. I see, he never sent you a card, did he?
Wayne, no, he's bringing it tonight with me presser.
Any clues?
Well, it best not be chocolates, else he'll be sat on doorstep eating them.
Any chance of you two settling down?
Well, I know it's what he's after, but I don't want to let him rush me, Betty. I've seen too many of them make mistakes. My sister got married too early. Ended up pregnant before you could see stretch marks. Licked a dog ever since. So I wouldn't be against a long engagement, you know, till his career rockets. Not first division, I won't wait that long, but promotion to centre forward pay for something with a garden, you see.
It's meant to be about a lot more than that, Raquel.
Do you know, that's what gets me. You all crack on, everybody were more practical in your day. It's no wonder you all got lumbered.
Oh, is my dad back?
No, but they phoned. Your grand's all right.
What's all this made of then?
It's for you.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Well, aren't you at work tonight?
No, it's my night off. You gonna wash your hands then?
Yeah.
She'll have the punters slavering. What's she cooking in there?
Beef in port and red wine.
Watch it, kid. You'll have him on his back with nowhere to go.
I'm really grateful, Betty. It looks fabulous.
Hell yeah, feeding the centre forward, love.
If you get as far as the inside knives, they're for picking your teeth.
Oh, dapper snapper.
Any gags, Mitchell, and I'll deck you.
Whoa.
Where's Angie?
Hey? Oh, she's at the flat with a boyfriend. Curly, he's having a crisis. It's about as interesting as fish and chips. All right, go on. Where you off?
Oh, it's some charity do I've got roped in for.
Yeah? Do you want a lift?
You think I'm getting in a pickle truck in
Oh, yeah.
this?
All right, then. What you having?
Gin and tonic, thanks.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm looking forward to most, though? Is having enough time to take them kiddies out and spend some time with them.
Well, I can't see much change in there, to be honest, Audrey. I mean, there's only David not at school, and you only saw him evenings and weekends anyway.
Oh, I know, but I can do so much more with them without having to think about the shop all the time.
When I retired, I made plans to cross the world 5 times over.
Yeah, I know, but it's a bit different for me, Emily, because I'm retiring early.
Well, so did I.
Yes, I know, but I mean, Alf and me will have a bit of brass behind us.
I was never exactly a pauper, Audrey.
Oh, no,
I don't think so.
Hiya. Happy birthday. I'm just on my way to the palace, and I thought if I waited till the end of the show, they may have faded. Happy birthday.
Oh, Gordon, thanks. They're lovely, they really are. Luke, I'd invite you in, but Wayne's coming, a cook specially. So,
Oh, right. Oh, well. No, is it all right if I nip this way through to the bar? I'm gagging. I've just driven up from a meeting in Birmingham.
and you bothered to drop in? Well, I think that's really sweet. I do, really. I'll see you later, Gordon.
Have you brought him?
Sorry?
Wayne.
No, I just brought, well...
Cheers.
Cheers. Next week?
I know, it's mad, isn't it? Your dad's not here and it wanted to celebrate it.
Tell him the rest.
I'm just going to want a bit of help. You know, it's not going to be easy.
Not that, the important bit.
Oh, Steve's going to stay here and look after the house till we know what we're doing.
And I'm paying him rent. It's when you come back from Sheffield that makes me your landlord. And watch me stitch you for board and lodgings, mate.
No chance. I don't have to pay him, do I?
Of course you do.
Of course you don't. Cut it out. But I am going to need a bit of support if your dad's still in Ireland at weekend. I've got to pack up.
Well, I'm in Sheffield by Monday, Mum, you know that. I'm going to start my exams, don't I? Can't you postpone it until he gets back?
I've got to take you to leave it. Anyway, I didn't mean that kind of support. Do you think I'm crackers doing this?
No, of course not. Go for it, Mum. Well done. No. Cheers.
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 Can I have a large one, please, Ben?
Of course you can, love.
He's not coming, is he, Betty? We've done all that. He's not. I can't bear it.
Come.
Sorry, is something wrong?
Have you got Wayne's phone number, Gordon?
No, I'll get him. No, I'll get him because I'm feeling quite flush at the moment. Oh! Get him!
All right, all right. This is what gets you work, don't forget.
Very nice.
Hello.
Raquel.
It's all right, Raquel. I'm sure it's not his fault. I'm sure there's a good explanation.
It's just that it's my birthday and I just didn't. I just wanted an atmosphere.
Yes, I know. We'll sort it out. Gordon will sort it out.
Gordon Bennett.
Hiya.
Neil's been keeping me company.
Thanks.
You getting him in then, Neil?
Yeah, sure. What you having?
We should shoot off, actually.
Ah, go on, you've been no fun, so.
I'm driving.
There's an orange juice then. Top up, Denise.
No.
Hi, Kim. Yeah.
Wearing what you like. I've been sitting around there like a lemon. Thank God I thought something had happened to you. If you were going to be late, you should have said.
What are you talking about?
My birthday.
Look, Raquel, just back off a bit, all right?
What about the meal? I've cooked a meal.
Look, I've had a busy week. It's all been a bit hectic.
Don't leave the door open, Wayne. Just tell her to get lost.
I didn't make any promises. It's the name of the game, right?
Sorry. If I'd known she was there, This is all my fault. I'm so stupid.
No, you're not. I'm the only stupid one around here. And she's the cow.
Come on.
No, just don't move. Right.
Well, you sound as if you've spent hours.
All that money. I've only been planning my bit since this morning. Raquel's been planning hers for weeks.
Right.
Carlo.
Get the car, Carter. Thanks, Neil.
Have a brilliant time.
Finish your drinks, you've no push.
No, I'm determined not to turn up steaming. Won't become the frock. It's gorgeous.
We don't want to be too late.
Just don't push her right. She wants to finish her drink.
Neil.
It's all ice cubes, Neil. I finished.
Sit down and finish it. Look, I bought the woman a drink, that's all. Relax. Nothing's worth rushing for. And if you've got a problem with timekeeping, you. The only people I know with that kind of problem are the ones with too much money.
Look, nobody wants any trouble, Neil. We've had your drinks and now we're going.
Just don't tell her what to do, right?
Calm down, mate.
Listen, Neil, for God's
Not
sake.
your mate. I'm not looking for any trouble.
Just don't push her, right? Just don't push her. She doesn't like it. That's my wife and she doesn't.
Who do you think he is, eh? Come on. Ow! Denise!
Now look!
You're as bad in bed as you are at footy, and if she tells you out different, she's a liar.
It's very good of you to come in so quickly, Phyllis. I
I
appreciate
usually
it.
wait before 6 o'clock, love, and I can't see you doing all this lot on your own.
Well, Mike says if Alma's feeling any better, she'll be in at dinner time.
Oh, I don't mind doing a bit extra and earning a bob or two. Alma shouldn't be coming in where there's food with that bug of hers.
Hi, Gail. You don't know whether Neil's upstairs or not?
No, sorry.
So, you've not seen him come down this morning?
No.
What about Angie?
Curly, I've got Alma off with a bog. I've got a shop full of customers. I've got more important things to do than notice who's coming and going.
Oh, yeah. I thought I'd better check on Angie now before I went to work.
Oh, well, come on then. Nobody's stopping you.
Yeah, right. I will.
Hey, there were a right bunch up at Rover's last night.
Yeah, Martin said.
And Neil hung one on Angie's boss.
Phyllis, it's not that I'm not interested, but we've got customers waiting for orders.
Oh, I see. Hey, well, listen, I'll save it for later.
Angie? Angie? Angie, are you in there? Angie? It's Curly. Angie?
Raquel? Raquel, love. Come on, we've a lot of work to do. It's a right mess in that bar. Are you all right, love?
I don't feel very well, but
You don't look very well.
it's all that mess.
Never mind the mess. Get back upstairs. Back into that bed. I'll fetch you a couple of tablets up.
5 tables, Phyllis. Tell them tea's on the way.
OK, pal.
Well, is she there?
I don't know. I knocked, but no one answered.
Oh, she's probably already gone to work.
Well, she was very upset last night after that doing the Rovers.
Well, you don't think she...
I don't know. I'm just not happy leaving it like this. I wondered, have you got a spare key?
Well, there is one, in case of fire.
Give it to me, please. I won't be a minute.
Neil?
Angie,
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I was worried you didn't answer.
So you broke in?
No, I got the spare key from downstairs.
Spare key? What spare key?
Off Gail. I was just worried.
Give me that and get out of my flat.
I just thought you might have done something stupid.
The only stupid thing I ever did was getting involved with men. Now will you please go?
Where's Neil?
I kicked him out if it's any of your business. Now leave me alone. Well?
She's there.
And she's all right.
She's very upset. She finished with Neil last night.
And I'm not surprised after what went on in that Rovers.
Yeah, well, I better get to work. Thanks, Gail.
Curly, keys?
Oh, well, she took them off me.
Eh?
Like I said, she was very upset. I'm sorry, Gail.
Oh, thanks, Curly. Thanks a bunch.
Have you forgotten your key again? Don't know what I'm going to do with you, you know. Vivian!
Hello.
Well, what a nice surprise. Come on in,
It's
love.
only me.
Go on straight through.
No, I was just passing and I'd heard the rumours.
Yes, well, they're all true, Vivian. Yes, I'm selling the shop and I'm retiring.
Well, perhaps you'll have more time for your friends in future then.
I will, won't I? Look, sit you down a minute. Oh, look at the blooming mess. I'm sorry. I've just been working out how much I'm worth.
Oh, now we can't judge a man on what he owns, Al. There's personal qualities to be taken into account.
Yeah, well, I dare say there'll be plenty who'll say I've not got none of those.
Hey, not while I'm about.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Vivian. Would you like a sherry? I mean, it's gone 11 o'clock, you know. I think we can indulge ourselves without too much conscience.
People have worked as hard as you and me think we've earned the right to indulge ourselves at any time and in any way we please.
Just a small one.
No, go on, fill it up.
Oh, right.
As my late husband used to say, I'm not one for half measures. Not in any sense.
Here we are.
Well, here's to an enjoyable and full retirement, Alf.
I'll drink to that.
Forget him, love. He's not worth it.
I know. I just really liked him, Ben.
And there'll be somebody else, love. Don't you worry.
It got very wet.
No more than he deserved.
Hey, Raquel, are you feeling any better?
Yeah, hey, and thanks for covering. Your last day, then.
That's right.
We'll miss you.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Right, well, I'll get off to the brewery then. If I'm going to be late back out, I'll give you a ring.
Fine.
And if I'm not back before 3, I'll definitely be in tonight.
Whatever.
See you then. See you, Betty. See you later.
I know, Betty. I do know.
Who's the classy act? I don't know, but she better look after herself dressed like that.
Well, especially with the old man away.
I know. I don't think she'll be very safe on her own, do you?
I think she needs an escort.
Definitely.
Mind you, I don't know whether she wants us hanging around.
I wish you'd done.
Yeah, might get taken as a toy, boys, you know.
Well, that's okay. As long as I don't give her age away.
Hey, Mum, what's wrong? Come here, sit down. It's only a joke.
We don't have to go. We just thought you might need a bit of support, that's all.
No, I do want you to go, thanks, really. Oh, take no notice of me.
Oh, what's up then, eh?
Nothing, it's okay.
You having second thoughts or something?
No, it's not that. It's Bet.
She's still giving you an hard time?
She's hardly said 2 words. She just ignores me.
Well, ignore her if she's ignoring you.
I can't. It's my last day and it means something to me.
I just think she's a bit jealous, Mum, that's all.
But I'm a mate. And she's been such a good friend to me.
Yeah, but look at it from her point of view. I mean, first of all, she loses her old man, and then she loses her best barmaid. Just to rub salt into the wounds, Wilmore gives you the pick of the pubs in Weatherfield.
But if she were in my shoes, I'd be pleased for her.
Yeah, but she's not, is she? That's her problem. Look, she'll come round. Don't let it spoil your day, eh?
He's right.
Of course I'm right. Hey, fix your face up and we'll take you round in style, eh?
And don't worry about tonight either. Me and him will be there to make sure you're all right.
Another chop up, Vivian.
Oh, no, I'd better not, Alf. It wouldn't be prudent for Audrey to find me here. No, I'd best make tracks slow.
You sit where you are. It's coming to something if I can't offer a friend of mine a drink in my own home.
Oh, I really do fancy one of these cruises, Alf. Bali or the Seychelles.
That'd be marvellous, wouldn't it? What you got there?
Well, I found it on the table under your store.
Oh, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Oh, not seen that before.
I think Audrey's taking your retirement very seriously.
Is she? 3,750 for 2 weeks?
That's just for one person.
Yeah, well, she can think again. It's Scotland or the lakes or somewhere I can drive to in future.
Yeah, but aren't you just tempted? Looking at all those wonderful places, Alf.
Look, when we sell the shop, that's all the money we'll have. It's got to last us the rest of our lives.
Yeah, well, I suppose that's one way of looking at it. But who's to say how long that'll be, Alf? I mean, there's no pockets in shrouds, you know. No. A cruise really does appeal to me. Leaning over that ship's rail, watching the sun go down. Oh, it's very romantic.
Ah, I dare say it is, yeah. Mind you, I think it up to some very strange things on them cruises.
Well, the odd shipboard romance,
Hey.
you know. Imagine it's very easy to lose your head in a situation like that.
Oh, yes, I should imagine it is,
Audrey.
Vivian. Although I don't think either you or I are going to get a chance to experience.
I didn't hear you come in, love.
Oh, don't worry, ignore me. You two carry on cruising. I'll pop down the Rovers.
No, really. Mrs. Roberts, I was just leaving.
Oh, with a full glass of sherry.
Well,
Trying to get Vivian drunk, Alfred.
Don't be daft.
Do you know he does that to me, Vivian, when he wants his wicked way with me?
yes. Well, no, I really must go. I'd like to wish you both the very best of luck in your retirement.
Oh, don't worry, I've got it all planned, haven't I, Alfred?
Yes, well, thanks for the sherry.
Hey! I want a word with you. Pretty, isn't it? Nice friends you've got.
Well, don't look at me. It's not my fault.
He lives with you, doesn't he?
So, that doesn't make me responsible for his action.
Look at it! I have an important meeting today. What are the clients going to think when I turn up looking like a cowboy from some barroom brawl?
Well, I shouldn't worry, because most of the people you deal with think you're a cowboy anyway.
This isn't a joke.
What do I care?
I haven't finished yet.
Look, I've got work to do.
It's a pity that didn't cross your mind a bit earlier.
Meaning?
Meaning, where have you been for the last 3.5 hours?
I took the morning off, do you mind?
Not at all. You can take the rest of your life off as far as I'm concerned. I need a buyer who wants to do a job, not a second-rate designer who moonlights for cheapskates. You're finished here. You pick up your cars from the office on your way out.
So this is what spoilt little boys do when their pride gets hurt.
No. It's what sensible businessmen do when they realize they made a mistake.
I said you could write something silly, not crude.
Oh, give over, Betsy. It's tame, is that? Look.
Yeah, give it here. I want to write something. Give it.
I want you to sign this as well, Rita.
All right, look.
Vodka and tonic. Give over, just the tonic.
So, she's going then.
Aye.
Is that why you're looking so fed up?
Sort of. You got a minute?
Of course I have.
Come through, sit back.
No, Betty, I'll sign it when I come back.
Oh, right over.
Hey, you missed a right doing here last night, Don. Huh? Yep, party and a punch-up, all for the price of a pint.
Punch-up?
Yeah. Do you know Neil?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, well, he had a go at Angie's boss.
What? Who's all that about?
Well, he wasn't with Neil's old lady, wasn't he? Hmm?
Less of the old lady, if you don't mind.
Hi, Denise.
Orange juice, please, I can.
Sorry, Denise. Didn't mean to offend you there.
Don't worry, I know how you men love to gossip.
So, how is he, Hanif? OK?
I wouldn't know. I haven't seen him since last night.
Sign Lizzie's card while you're here, lovey.
Oh, right,
and if you're
right.
in a bit later on, we've got a bit of something to give her.
Martin.
Hmm?
Yeah, it's great.
Have you seen Angie?
She's at work, isn't she?
Well, she must be. She's not at the flat.
No, shouldn't you be at work?
Well, I thought I'd better check up on her. She wasn't too good this morning. She kicked Neil out after last night's little fracas.
Joking.
Kicked him out?
Yeah, and she was upset. I can tell you.
No, it's quieter in here. I've tried not to let it affect me, Rita. I've told myself I shouldn't be so bitter about it. But I can't. I do feel bitter. I do feel angry. I feel as though I've been fighting to keep my head above water here. And after all them years of hard graft and worry, up pops Wilmore with the Queens and gives it to a barmaid that I've employed. Somebody I've trained, who's not even been in the business above 5 minutes.
Is that what you want, Bet? The Queen?
It's a good pub, Rita. It's one of Newton and Ridley's best.
So you'd rather be there than here?
I'm not saying that.
Good. Because I don't have to remind you. You turned Alec down to stay here.
I know.
So what are you saying?
I suppose I'm saying I wouldn't have minded the chance of turning it down.
Well, that's more like it. But I don't think that's all. I think you see this lass as yourself years ago. I think you see all these opportunities opening up for her. Didn't open up for you. And probably never likely to now. And you're jealous.
You're right.
I know I am. Because I sometimes feel the same way. Liz is an attractive young woman, but she's not above fluttering her eyelashes at someone if she thinks they might do her a favour. You and I both know our eyelash fluttering days are over. And it sometimes hurts. You'll get over it, love. No point in making her suffer. I'll have that vodka now. Helps dull the pain sometimes.
Well, you never said anything about having your name above the door, did you?
I'm the licensee.
And what's me dad gonna say about that?
He knows that was the deal.
So does this mean you'll be his boss?
In theory, yeah.
Well, this I've got to see.
Innit?
Hey, I don't want either of you stirring it, right? It's hard enough for him to accept as it is.
It will be as good as gold. We won't say a word.
Yeah, well, you better not.
Looks good though, doesn't it?
What does?
Your name above the door.
Elizabeth Jane MacDonald.
A licence to sell beers, wines and intoxicating spirits.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Oh, what a thing to wrap this is.
It'll give her a laugh, though.
Well, I hope she's amused. I don't know how we'll be.
Oh, you're feeling a bit better now?
I don't feel so sick, just fed up.
I'll get it. For you.
Oh,
Excuse me, would you, love? I've got to go and get ready for opening.
Gordon, for me. From you, they're beautiful.
Well, I thought you might need cheering up after last night.
Oh, I haven't been well all day.
Oh, well, that's understandable.
Thanks for helping out. If you'd not taken me round there, I never would have known, would I?
Well, maybe you would have preferred that.
No, nobody 2 times me, Gordon. Anyway, thanks for being so nice to me last night, and thanks for these, the lovely, I love roses.
Well, there was an ulterior motive, buying roses.
A what?
Another reason.
Oh,
See, I thought you could wear one when I take you out tonight.
you take me out?
Well, I just thought it might cheer you up.
Well, I'm sure it would, but I have to work tonight, Gordon.
No, you don't. Excuse me, love. I've left my fags on the table. You have tonight off. We'll manage.
But it's Liz's last night. What will she think?
Oh, I'll explain to Liz. Anyway, you'll be back for last orders, won't you?
Well, I'm sure we could be, couldn't we, Gordon?
Anything you like.
Well, hold on a sec. I'll just go up and then get changed.
Well done, lad. Give me those. I'll go and put them in water.
Oh, hang on. Gonna need this now.
Oh, hi, Liz. Hiya, Betty. Oh, what are you doing here?
I wouldn't miss you last night, would I?
You've not offered to work just 'cause it's my last night.
Well, I would have done, but to tell you the honest truth, I'm standing in for Raquel.
Is she feeling poorly again?
No, she's been taken out by a young man,
Wayne?
Gordon, and he's brought her red roses.
Very nice.
And she said to tell you she'll see you later.
Oh, thanks, Betty.
Hello, Liz.
Hello, Bet.
There's something I want to say to you, love.
Yeah?
I want to apologise for the way I've behaved. You've been a good worker here. You don't deserve the way I've treated you lately. I'm sorry.
Oh, Bet.
It's jealousy, that's all. And having a bit of regret on my part.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
We don't want you getting off on the wrong foot, do we?
I'm just glad we're friends again. I wanted you to be pleased for me.
I am, Liz. Quiet, please. Come on now. Let's have a bit of hush. Now, I'm not going to break into your drinking time for too long. Because time's money, as we all know. But I would like a moment just to say a few words about somebody who's very dear to all our hearts. A smashing barmaid and a lovely person. Liz. Now, as most of you know already, Liz takes over as manager of the Queen's on Monday.
Yes.
Ably assisted by her first employee, who just happens to be her husband, Jim. And we're all hoping hoping he's back with us as soon as possible. Right, Liz. You've been a real friend to me. And God knows there's been times when I've needed one over this past year. You've also been a pal to a lot of people on the other side of this bar. So, we've had a whip round. And we would like you to accept this gift voucher for 50 quid. And also, something of a more personal nature. For keeping stroppy Irishmen quiet.
Cheers to Jim. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip.
Come on, Mum, get us
Speak.
Come on, Lee. Thank you. Thanks, everybody, very much. Especially Bet.
Yeah.
She says I've been a good mate to her, but I tell you, there are times I don't know what I'd have done without her myself. She's been a very good mate to me in times of need.
Yeah.
I don't really want to leave any of you. No. But we've had a lucky break, and you don't get very many of them in a lifetime, so we're going to make the most of it. Finally, I'd like to say thanks to Jim as well for supporting me in this, and the lads. Very lucky. Now, I'm not touting for business, and I'm not trying to take trade off you, Bet, but you'll all be very welcome at the Queen's anytime you fancy a change. Thanks for everything.
Well done.
Cheers, mate. Keep that. Come on, you miss it.
No, just hang on a minute.
The
It
presentation.
doesn't matter about the presentation. I'll see you later to sit about it, don't worry. Right now, there's something I want to say to you. I just wanted to say what a smashing night I've had.
Well, I'm glad.
You've treated me like a real lady.
You are a real lady, Raquel.
You're a super fella, Gordon.
Oh, give over.
No, I'm serious. And all this time I've been thinking about Wayne, and all he's been doing is two-timing me with that rotten Serena. And you're such a nice bloke, you didn't even notice. You just hung about playing second fiddle.
Well, I just wanted to do what I could, you know.
Yeah, I know. And I know that all this time I've been chasing a liar and a cheat. And I've someone right under my nose who's good and kind and honest. Someone without an ounce of cunning in the whole body. I'm talking about you, Gordon. You're a real friend. A very loving friend.
Oh, Steve, don't crease those clothes.
I won't. Right, is that everyone?
Ask me when we get there, Jim. I haven't a clue.
Just calm down, love. Everyone will be fine, believe me.
Well, you know, if we'd have had more notice, all this could have been arranged properly.
Do you want an hour's kip, then?
He hasn't time.
Give him a break, Mum. He's only been back from Ireland 5 hours.
Look, don't worry. I managed to get my head down the boat. Mind you, a bucket of coffee wouldn't go amiss.
Oh, Mum, do you have to do first thing in the morning?
Hey, it's not first thing for me, mate. I've been up since 5:30 getting this lot packed. Right.
Morning, Kev. Why, you're not even dressed, you slob. Come on, it's bank holiday.
It's you.
Well, I'd
serious a team of Boy Scouts, but there's never one around when you need one, is there?
I didn't think you were open today.
We're not, but Mike's gone to London.
Bank holiday.
Well, you see, he sees bank and holidays a contradiction of terms. I've known him go after a new contract on Boxing Day, so I don't know why I pretend to be shocked.
Do you need a hand?
What, are you off out?
Oh, yeah, I've booked for Venice. But the plane's not till 3. Shouldn't you let that melt?
No, do you know what? I prefer to hack at it and then claim on the insurance. There's another one through there if you want some therapy.
Do you want to come up for a coffee?
No, but put the machine on if you like.
Oh, right.
We naming lights, Mum. How'd you feel?
Morning.
Hello, Richard. Bob?
I didn't think I'd see you here today.
Oh, yeah, well, I got in about 2:30 this morning, so I did.
Splendid.
Oh, thank you.
Will Rosie eat fruit? She'll eat bin liners if I chopped them up. Right, that leaves crisps. That's on your list. Oh, right, crisps.
Hello, love.
Hello.
Oh, I'm glad I've caught you. Listen, I was going to nip round last night, but I looked across the road and all lights were off.
Oh, yeah, we were watching the film in bed.
Well, listen, I'm wondering, how would you fancy getting rid of kids for a day? Well, we've got a fun day on at All Saints, and I bought tickets on Friday, and I completely forgot about it till last night.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ivy, but we've already arranged to go out with Sally and Kevin. I mean, it's nothing special. It's just an afternoon out. I'm sorry.
Well, it doesn't matter, really. My fault. I should have... Anyway, it's all right. I'll see you. Hey, listen, have a nice day.
Oh, now I feel guilty. Well, I suppose I'm supposed to, aren't I? Should I ask her and Don to come with us?
Well, I wouldn't mind. It's up to you.
Hey, listen. There'd be no problem having Rosie. I mean, it'd be another one, but I could have Buggy.
What, all 4? They'd drive you around the bend, Ivy.
No, Don will be there. Nicky's smashing with kids, isn't he, love? Well, go on. I mean, it'd be a break for you two couples. Admit it, Sally, it will be tempting.
You can expect random checks on cellar hygiene. That's besides your normal inspection rota. But Bob here is pretty adept at satisfying the Newton and Ridley inspectors.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Salaman's only as good as his manager. Right enough. Well, me and Liz are going to have to hide behind you anyway when your man sends the troops in.
Liz? Everything to your satisfaction?
Yeah, I think so.
Good. I need you just to sign this stock taking.
Bob, listen, maybe it's just the way I'm feeling today, but I get the distinct impression that you're none too happy about us being here, am I right?
No. Sorry if I gave you that impression.
And, just keep an eye on
All right. We all got on pretty well with Willie and Frida, the last managers.
Yeah, well, look, we never got them booted out, you know. I mean, they were fired a long time before we were offered this boozer.
I know.
Good. For we've enough on our plates without looking over our shoulders, you know what I mean?
Okay. Look, I don't know how well you know him.
Well, probably not as well as you, boy.
Well, the only reason Willie and Frida got jacked was because they wouldn't dance to his tune. They did nothing out of order. Just a warning.
Oh, well, thanks very much, Bob. Appreciate it.
Just keep a weekly tally. Make sure they correspond to these.
Right, thanks again anyway, Ivy. Hey?
Hey,
Don, nice day lined up for you there.
What you're letting yourself in for.
Good luck and bad.
What are they talking about?
Hey? Oh, I'm taking grandchildren to a church fair. And little Rosie's going as well.
Oh.
It's all right, Don, you don't have to go. Mind you, I think you'd be letting your grandchildren down if you don't.
He sacked you? Well, what for?
He says he found out I was working on my own designs for Mike.
What, does Mike know this?
I haven't told him. I don't want him to feel sorry for me.
Oh, fat chance of that. Hey, come on, leave that. Come and sit down, have a coffee. So then, what's she going to do?
Well, I've no boss telling me what to do. I've no boyfriend telling me what to do. So it's not all negative. We're shot! Look, you know, if money gets tight, I can wait for me rent. What do you mean? This is the rent. Oh, I don't know, to be honest. You sort of create your own jobs in this business. Not that there's much of a business left. I'm starving. You think there'd be something to eat in a cafe?
Oh, there's plenty of food in the freezer. It'll only take a minute to microwave.
Do you know what I fancy?
What?
Chips. Stuff in my face till I get so fat no bloke could look twice at me.
Oh, come on, you couldn't put weight on you if you tried.
Will it work?
Well, if you switch it on. Straight sliced or crinkle cut?
Yes, please, mate.
Bye-bye, Mrs. Peters. I see you. Mind how you go. Hey, do yourself a favour. If you see Hanif heading your way, just cross the street, will you?
Did he tell you to say that?
No, it's what he's not saying that worries me, Neil. And you'd imagine he's a bloke with plenty of mates.
Yep. Well, that's all right because I'm leaving.
Leaving where?
I've quit my flat.
You mean it?
You should.
Where will you go?
Does it matter?
What about your job?
The job goes where I go. That's why I chose it. You're pleased? You should be, because it's what you want.
Neil, not in here, all right? When are you planning to go?
The flat's furnished and all I've got is my jeans and my tools. It all fits in the van.
Is that what you really want?
No. No. But I'm having to, aren't I?
I'm sorry it's worked out like this, but I hope you work things out, Neil. I really do.
Yeah, well, thanks. It's been nice knowing you too. Well, that just leaves the question of the money.
What?
The divorce settlement. I let you use my half of the bank account to buy this place, do you remember?
But that's £3 grand, Neil. I haven't got £3 for goodness sakes.
Well, look, I can't go anywhere without it. Look, Denise, it's what you want. Neil's disappearing act. But it costs. You're gonna have to make your mind up how you want this thing to turn out.
Excuse me, coming through. Here we are. 2 pints of bitter, half a lager and a white wine. Who's paying? Ken.
Hey, I thought we was going out. Oh, come on, everywhere's going to be shut at this rate.
Well, you can't drive. We've had a drink.
Yeah, so is he. Anyway, I'm having a laugh. We don't come in here lunchtimes normally.
I don't.
Oh, come on, it's bank holiday.
All right.
Luke, my heart bleeds for you. It really does, but I'm busy with working and I want paying.
It's there.
What have you got to eat, Raquel?
There's hot pot and cockaleek. Try and decide which before they get her skin on. Oh, hi, Gordon.
Raquel, how are you doing?
Well, I'm fit as a 6-ball spin.
What?
Cricket.
Oh, right, yeah.
Come and have a drink.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Watch how you go. Thanks, Vina. See you tomorrow.
See you later.
You know this isn't fair.
You're making me feel like I'm mugging you.
We agreed that I'd pay you back when this business got going. I can't pluck it out of thin air, Neil. What do you want me to do? Rip out the basins?
Look, I've quit my flat. Where am I meant to sleep?
You'll never forgive me, will you?
Just say if you can't afford it, we can work something out. All you've got to do is ask.
I didn't know the etiquette with chips. Red wine or white. But not the cheapest.
Right, Angie gets the shopping badge and Alma gets a chip badge. And we both get drummed out of the brownies for unfettered indulgence.
Oh, my Alma. You're actually only fancy that sounds a Chesterfield, that.
Oh, tell me about it. You know, I told you when I rented you this flat that it had a good atmosphere. Well, God knows why. Do you know what? I have spent some of the most miserable days in my life up there. I once had a Christmas up there. You could slit your wrist back. Mike had gone back to his wife. I had no money. Didn't want to talk to anybody. And every film and advert on telly had somebody pining for a loved one.
Yeah, well, they play those films for me and all.
Cheers, Angie.
Cheers, Alma.
We're shot!
So, you're knocking straight off after the stint, Bob, or what?
Not if you need me.
Well, I wouldn't mind buying you a beer if that's not against the rules, man.
Sure, thanks. 2.15, please.
They came from the Rover's Return down Coronation Street. Well, at least she did.
Have you been in there?
Not that I remember.
Excuse me.
It's Jim.
Jim, love, hello. I'm Eileen.
Hello, Eileen.
I have a small business on Buckingham Road. I'm a regular.
Oh, well, I'm very pleased to meet you, love.
I'm in charge of the quiz nights. I'm the one responsible for that trophy. So, we'll be having dealings, I dare say.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, love.
Oh, I like him already. Tell me, are you two married or just in business, as they say?
Well, we're married, Eileen, so that's my son down there. We've got twins.
That's your category catered for, then? Just let us have another white wine before last orders.
I'll be with you in a minute, Eileen.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine, love, although there does appear to be a bit of an undercurrent with the staff.
Is there?
I believe that's in for you, mate. All right.
Time, ladies and gentlemen, please.
I just feel a bit embarrassed.
What about?
Well, you can't be feeling too clever after, well, Wayne and all that.
I'd rather we didn't talk about him, actually.
No. But I wouldn't want to be accused of butting in. You know, if you want more time.
What are you doing this aft?
Today I'm, nothing.
Good. Somewhere to want to put to your garden. Don't go away, will you?
Yes, of course. The McDonald's take over the other place today.
Yeah? I'm going to ring Liz as soon as I get home. Bet cracks on, you know, that she wishes them well, but I wouldn't like to use her phone to send them best wishes.
I should think they'll make a go of it, wouldn't you?
Oh, they've everything going for them, Emily. Wish I'd have had that chance at their age. I'd have snapped it up.
What, really? All that responsibility?
Well, maybe not. But I wouldn't have minded being offered.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes wonder what it'd be like if I'd never had Rosie. Not often. I mean, more often than not. I look at her and I think, oh, she's brilliant. Oh, she's ours and she's just brilliant. I'm just well proud of her, I am.
How many is she?
More than usual.
Oh, it's brilliant having a day off, and I just think Ivy is brilliant. I do.
Oh,
here.
Hey, do you remember what it was like before the kids?
Not really, no.
We're back a while.
Well, I do sometimes. I could have been in Spain now, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Because I had a mate called Susie Birchall. Wanted me to go and work in a bar with her in Spain. I love Spain. I think Spain is fab.
How would you know? You've never been. Hey.
Oh, we should book, Kev.
Yeah, we should.
Get it booked.
We need to get some money first, though, don't we?
What gets me
A week would be nice for
She's such a nice fella.
Nice enough.
Oh, it's lovely. Hey, do you mind if we sit down?
Of course not. Sorry. I'm just not that confident a player, Raquel. And I'd hate you to think I'd taken advantage of his situation.
Oh?
You know, the other night, kissing you so soon after
I kissed you. And it's nothing to be ashamed of, Gordon. You made me feel wanted. I only do what comes instinctively. You don't have to wait for me to do it again, you know.
No?
It's fine by me if you want to take first wicket, Gordon.
God, I don't know how you stick working in this place. I couldn't.
So what do you do normally, then?
Well, I design T-shirts. I have to come round and have a look at the workshop.
You two treading the grapes, or what?
Well, not yet.
Give over. She'd chew you up and spit you out.
Not?
Right, well, grab yourselves a drink. These are on us.
Yeah, mainly by way of saying thanks for making us so welcome. Also to let you know we're not going to be planning any big changes. It obviously runs well enough as it is. So, cheers, and here's to us all getting on.
Cheers. Good luck.
The world,
School's coming back.
and they like this last round effort anyway by the game. Putting on a bit of a show. Well, the official decision coming up. I shouldn't think take too long to announce this one, Jim.
No, that was an excellent performance, a good defence, a good sound defence, didn't take any chances, controlled the action almost in every round. I'd like to see him in with Pat Clinton. I think it would be a good match, but tonight he's certainly successfully defended his title by a very wide
Kids
margin.
around the tower house when you're ready.
Right. Well, I'll come and get it, mate.
Okay.
Have they been?
Oh, lovely. They've been mad, honestly. Huh? Look at them.
I got as far as the park, you know.
Right, what do you want for your tea? What do you want? Should we have a look? Come on, then. See what we can do.
118, 110.
What are you having?
Nothing, thanks. I just want to get this over with. Your money.
I thought you said you couldn't afford it.
Well, you wouldn't like kipping on my floor. This time of year, it's still very drafty, Neil. I'll post-date it for the 20th. I'll have the money in for you by then. Don't worry.
How?
My problem.
Are you that desperate to get rid?
I'm that desperate not to drag this out, Neil. No offence. You know I like you. You do know that. But I have had it up to here with the games. They're not fair.
I don't want you to like me. Because I think you still love me.
Neil. Sorry, son, you're bad. If you want to come back in, you better have a word with Bet.
Is he all right, do you think?
Well, he didn't stick the nut on me, so I guess he must be fair to middling.
Half a lager and a pint of bitter, Jack, please.
Oh,
I tell you what, the young Sarah Louise growing up.
Yeah.
She idolises you, you know, love. Where she clung on to you all afternoon. You look dead comical from behind.
Yeah, tis we.
Dan, Bet's advised having a trip to Blackpool in August, and I thought we could get tickets and go.
No, look, you take them if you want to, but leave me out. Look, I like the kids, I enjoy being with them, but what I resent is you using them to plan picnics for us two. Now, next time you do it, I'll just say no, and it'll leave you looking very silly, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, as you like it.
Alien says, you can change my proportions, madam. You turn this here for width, this here for length. Lovely, she says. Anyway, she sees her husband the next day. How did you get on? He said, oh, belting. She says, that alien partied all night. And I mean all night. How about you? Oh, lousy, he says. She spent all night playing with me ears. Oh, look, I've got to go before I'm bothered. We should...
Do you know what time it is? We've been down here all day. Well, who cares? I don't.
Now I got all the friends that I love. I may need my home, but I should just stick to those that I have got.
It's gone. It'll be all right, darling. Come on. It'll be all right.